certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
All right, we need to talk. We need to have a discussion. Team meeting.
Uh-oh.
Since Aaron's solo full-time guy in charge, Aaron's got to knuckle down and get his balls and fucking nail this shit. So we got to have a little group talk because our boy Driveway Junkie needs to get his backdrop here. And if our boy Driveway Junkie needs his backdrop, that means we got to figure our shit out. And the shit we got to figure... Well, you got to come... No, you don't have to come over. Here's what we're going to do. Work in progress.
There we go.
Work in Look at that. Look at that. We are more than likely flipping this shit back around, though.
Okay.
We can either flip it around or we can... Look, we're going to talk about all of it. Lots coming up today. Plenty to talk about. Great show to do. Very excited. It's just that, here's what I'll chalk it up to. Change is hard. Change is really hard. It's difficult. And the change we've got is we got to update this thing because we got, like, all old people who aren't here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We want to go green screen. And the green screen we got is shit.
Yeah, apparently.
It's shit. It's a shit green screen.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
And I was worried about that. I was worried about it being a shit green screen. That's kind of the drawback of ordering shit online.
Yeah.
Is you never know what you're going to get. I do need you to come towards me a little.
All right.
And we got to try not... And then we're going to put the camera on a stand rather than on the TV because we're banging around and fucking... I did it yesterday. Banging around on the table and moving it. It's a bummer day today. And the reason it's a bummer day is because the things I wanted to do didn't work out. But what happens is you take the things you wanted to do that didn't work out, you fucking switch them. Like I got a bunch of backlighting. Ordered that yesterday. That'll be here tomorrow. We're going to get probably a roll-down green screen, like Johnny said, instead of a big,
Yeah, because you won't... Yeah, there's so much of that you wouldn't use anyway.
Yeah. And then we'll get it lit. I didn't realize how much lighting it took for a green screen. Lighting that, like, our amateur lighting setup doesn't handle.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of people are like, dude, you're washed out. I'm like, yeah, you need a lot of light to make this work.
Yeah.
And the best part is I got a tip on how to do the bottom lighting with everything we did. I didn't think of using RGB floodlights, and there we go.
Oh shit. So yeah, so we got a lot of stuff going on. We're putting it back together. And I don't know, like I'm excited for it for when we finally get the shit figured out, which I think will be Wednesday. I got to talk to Matt. I want to have Matt come over and help. I kind of want to have Johnny like quarterback it
But
from
he
the
can't really
technical end.
help. Like the last time we brought him, he just sat there. I get it. No, it's cool.
No, I need Johnny to kind of do things from the technical end, and then kind of Matt and I to be the work monkeys and kind of just put everything where it needs to be. Johnny and I started working on it. Was it Saturday?
Yeah, it was Saturday.
Johnny and I started working on it, and then it just kind of turned into, we were like, well, shit. Like, once we were setting up the green screen, once we had all hung up and everything, we were just like, well, there's not much we can do. The lighting's not, we don't have enough lighting.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't lit this thing enough. It's not lit, fam. And once we get it lit, fam, we're going to be all right. We're going to get this thing going, and we're going to back up. I think today my main goal is back the camera up, get it on a stand, get it back on a stand. We had it on the wall here. Get it back on the stand. Have the backdrop here up for another day tomorrow, and then have everything ready to go. I've also given thought to talking to Affordable Signs and doing a much more basic backdrop.
Just like a solid, just like a logo.
Yeah.
Maybe have Stonies on there. Then you don't have to.
Ooh, I don't hate that idea.
Yeah.
And then doing the show that way. But like I said, it's a work in progress. You know who's going to giggle at this?
Who?
April.
Why?
Well, she'll just look at it. She'll go, see, without me,
It all falls apart.
it all falls apart. Without me, they've got shit. No, we'll be all right. It's just, this has always been my Achilles heel, is everything that's not on the air. Like, my biggest thing in starting this was knowing my limitations and going, you're not a tech guy. You're not like an organizational guy. You're a radio guy. You're good on the air. You're funny. You know how to do that. So now this part is going to be like a monkey fucking a football the entire time until it gets done.
And you know, hopefully learn along the way. That's a goal.
There's also the learning thing of learning how to do it. But every time I do a new backdrop or every time I do a new thing, I always go, I hope this is the last time I ever have to do this. It's never the last time you have to do it. Nope. So it doesn't look, I'm being hard on myself. It doesn't look terrible. It'll be fine for today and tomorrow. But yeah, we'll get something. But I mean, you see bigger shows with shittier setups. But we'll get it done. Wednesday, I'm hoping. I mean, technically, it could be Tuesday night's show.
Right.
But, you know, I don't want to. We see where overpromising gets us, boys and girls. Let's go to the chat. Let's hang out. Then let's do a show. We got a lot of good stuff today. I can't figure out Chris Cuomo.
Wow.
Chris Cuomo. Oh, shoot. They're telling me. Oh, I did. I fucked this up. I fucked the message up, the goal message for today.
Yeah, you might want to take that.
Yeah. Hold on. Thanks for your support. There we go. By the way, 335 is our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, all that. Chris Cuomo, who, like, when he was on CNN, remember, he was Mr., take your vitamins, take your vaccines.
Yeah.
COVID's going to get you. COVID, run. The COVID going to get you. Run, baby, run. Well, you better get away. Now, Chris Cuomo is claiming that he may be vaccine injured. Now, do you listen to that and you go, ooh, or do you listen to that and go, fuck you?
The second one.
The second one?
Yeah, because when you're one of the people, like, I get it, you're doing your job and you're paid to be a shill. But when you're one of the people pushing the message, I don't care if you get hurt.
Hey, look, one of the flavors in Tropical Vibe Celsius, pineapple.
Oh.
Weird.
The other one was gay.
Ken Decker says, morning all, stretch it out and settle in, folks. Oh, stretch it. Oh, okay. He means like, I thought he meant buttholes. Cynically Insane says, are you guys in a bunker? We are in this. This is the thing I got yesterday. They're like, why'd you move locations? I'm like, I didn't.
We switched it literally 180
I
degrees.
literally flipped it around. So now we can kind of look out at everything while we're doing the show. Like, I do like that part. I like that we're not staring at a wall.
Right. You can see if someone enters the room.
Right. You can keep an eye on everything. I like that part. but we got to put this bad boy on a mic stand and off the table. We got to get a new green screen in here. And I don't know. I like I said, I like the idea of rolling it down
From the
here.
top, yeah.
Yeah,
Because like I said, you're not going to need anything below the table anyway.
Right. So I think we're on the right track. Like I said, lighting's coming. We'll get a new green screen. We'll get this thing set up. Now let's do a show. What do you say? You two are on the wrong sides, says Ken Decker. We'll get used to it. It looks a little blown out. Of course, Aaron is a fan of blowing things, says Michael B. Thank you, buddy. Are you backwards? Make the cripple move more. Oh, I lost my chat. People, oh my God, I'm being accused of drunkenness. Mrs. Portland says, has Aaron been drinking? As they say in Cinderella Man, you trying to hurt my feelings? When is he going to realize it's also his graphics card?
I have no idea why.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the graphics card. Roll down screen. Next, we will be seeing home movies from his trip to the Grand Canyon, says Amanda Hug and Kiss. Zeke Kyle says, you're going to bake like the loaf piggy you are. Guinness says, this is the best. Minnesota has become under the tent podcasts. What does that mean?
I guess a lot of us are on. Maybe does he talking about the whole college things with everybody?
I don't know.
People streaming from under their tent.
Is that what they're doing?
I have no idea.
Hitler Diff says, I could use I'm a fresh out to shower weed vape kit. Okay. Aaron, this should have all been done off air. I understand. But Johnny's not here. Johnny doesn't live here. Sell the camera, lights, and screen. Go audio only, done and done. Oh, boy. Instead of prize night, you should have a goal night where the only thing we talk about is the goals. Thank you, Comedy Shaman. Oh, boy. Bearded Trucker says, yeah, put Stonies on the backdrop. Then they'll leave like the other backdrop with everyone's picture. Jesus Christ, what a mess. 12-year-old girls make better sets, says Anonymous. Let's take our roasting today.
Okay.
And then we'll get into our shit. Well, if he's drinking, I'm cracking one open. I'm not drinking.
Yeah, I haven't been drinking at all. I had to tell him when I got to my DJ gig on Saturday, I'm like, no alcohol tonight, man. I'm not doing that.
You're not booze? You didn't booze on Saturday?
No. I didn't feel too good after I got to my gig. I got better throughout the night, but I got this new medication and it F's with me.
All right. Looks spacious like a German World War II U-boat. Johnny would you like to move in with Eric? No, we're going to keep our home the way it is. It's okay, Aaron. None of us have faith. This will be a quicker, painless process. Oh, man. Welcome to the Steel Toe Abortion Show. Oh, my God. We're backing this camera up, and it's going to fix all the closeness of the elbows and the arms. Welcome, guys. Be generous today. Knock out today's goal. We'll do a half hour of overtime, and the show quality will still be wonderful.
All right, then.
The show look, let's be honest. You know what? Fuck you guys. The look of this is not that much worse than it was.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, even if the backdrop is amazing, it's not going to fix this.
This will still look the way it did. Always. Oh, this isn't getting much better. This will be varying degrees of shit forever and ever. Amen.
Well, I mean, over the course of the next year or so, my arms are going to get a lot nicer, but that's about it.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, as the legs keep going.
Yeah, I've been pushing myself more and more. It takes a fair amount of effort to roll a wheelchair with a backpack and a DJ kit on it into a bar. So yeah, I'm gonna be nice.
See, I hate Bird Collector. He says, "Holy Basement Podcast. Are we talking about a video game today? It's the same fucking thing."
But like, have you ever played Helldivers?
Today we'll be talking about Tecmo Super Bowl III on the Steel Toe Morning Show, and what a great accomplishment it was for the year 1996 in Super Nintendo gaming. It was one of the first 16-bit sports games to come out live for Super Nintendo via cartridge. Few people know that. Stop drinking Celsius, goddammit. How many times am I going to tell you? It's poison. We'll get there. Aaron, you are lunch buffet the person, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Thank you, buddy. Citizen M says it's honestly not that bad. It's not like compared to what it was, it is not that bad at all. Some of you are just fucking assholes.
And it's Citizen M saying that.
Right, exactly. If you keep this format, I'll have to get a wider phone. Oh, boy. This is going to take some time to get used to. You're on the wrong side, Aaron. See, this is like whenever like any business changes anything, this is like the thing the marketing staff has to go through. Like, dude, just sit tight. People are going to shit on it for a while because it's new. Just let her buck. Let it go. You'll be okay. All right, we got it, Papa Dan. Sharparelli says, looks like a homeless encampment at an anti-Israel rally. Those guys are well fun. Does that mean we're getting Soros money?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, Soros money's coming.
Yeah, I talked about that on Friday. They found out a whole bunch of information, or they let loose a whole bunch of information. It turns out those protests weren't all students just standing up, exercising their First Amendment rights. It might have had yeah, it turns out a whole lot of like not college people were involved with starting it and doing it and leading it. They're like, that's one reason why they're like, another thing we're not happy about here is there were a whole lot of people who weren't college students on campus.
I
weren't
don't
really
believe it.
unknown people who weren't college students. It seems like there was like organization to it, like it was a thing.
I do not believe you. You're saying that outside agitators and other groups may have had something to do with the anti-Israel protests?
Yeah, no, I couldn't believe it either. I mean, they all had the same equipment, the same tents. It was like they went all shopping at the same time.
That remarkable to me.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not going to believe it till I have third-party confirmation.
Okay.
I don't think the George Soroses of the world would do something so underhanded and dirty. I didn't think that they'd manipulate these protests in the public to try and push an agenda. I think what you're doing right now, baseline conspiracy shit.
Next thing you're going to tell me is that they were also maybe involved in pushing stuff during the George Floyd riots.
How fucking dare you? You know, just because we're shooting from a bunker right now doesn't mean we need to get all conspiratorial. What's next? Chemtrails? I can't.
About those.
I can't take this shit anymore. Mrs. Portland says it's the same goons from Antifa, same exact people. I can't listen to all this right-wing 4chan QAnon talk.
Well, I'm sorry then. Just step out of reality because that's the world we live in.
I just really don't like all this Q talk.
You don't even want to get started on how the moon isn't real.
Wait, the moon landing?
No, the moon itself.
The moon itself.
We live in a dome, man. We've never left the planet. We're a pie plate with a glass bowl over it. That's
Holy
what we live on.
Shit, I didn't know that.
The Earth is flat. We're in a bubble. The moon's not real. Welcome to Earth.
Fuck. Well, what about the tides? You know what I love about like moon's fake, the Earth is flat people?
Yeah.
Is like you'll get to reasonable questions and they'll just jump down your throat for asking them. Like if you had, like, let's say there are people who say the moon is fake, and you go, well, what brings the tides in? And they're like, shut the fuck up about the tides, asshole. You're like, well, no, that's a fair question. They're like, tides are gay, and so are you. Fuck off. All right.
It almost seems like your argument can't withstand scrutiny.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gay then, but like,
we already knew that.
Yeah, could you answer the question about the tides before I go suck a dick? I mean, before I go do all my gay shit today, could you at least answer my question to your conspiracy?
Look, before somebody comes for $20, why does the tide come in? All right, what is that's all I want to know.
Because something has to wash up this show.
$20 is $20.
Los Federales says, get yourself some of these Trust Me Relino 19.5 watt LED video soft light, 650 Lux Studio Light camera panel light with... Oh, and you put a link in there. Thank you. So you're not just talking gibberish at me. I'm getting something like this. They're smaller screens, but I got 3 of them.
Yeah, those are the same things I kind of have.
Yeah. Do you like them?
Yeah.
So where would I put them? Like over top the TV?
Well, yeah, you could.
And shoot them at us?
Usually they'll come out with stands. Mine came with stands, so yeah.
Fucking sweet, dude. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I got.
See, that'll be a diffused light. And then if you have, like I said, an RGB floodlight with a green light on the bottom, it'll backlight us and
Easy.
underlight it.
Easy.
And cover
You're losing me.
if you have a green light on the floor shooting green light up at the screen, it'll keep us lit without making the screen brighter.
Oh, I want to be lit, fam.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Aaron, can you email me that Stoney's? I have someone who wants that Stoney's logo. I'm going to send it to him today. We're going to, here. Email Stoney's. Like, I'm doing April's job now. And I'm actually, like, I'm enjoying myself. Like, I did the merch stuff on Friday. That was great. Got that sent out. Got the order in for the VIP stuff. That was great. And like I said, just plugging away one day at a time. I'm enjoying it. Ghost of Jake Hudson's Tallywhacker says, if you and April are swingers and are looking for people to swing with, sign me up. I apologize. April and I are not swinging. But hey, we will let you know. I'm not going to leave you in the lurch. Welsh Republic Podcast says, hi, hello, buddy. Good to see you. They couldn't figure out how to stop or say the Floyd riots were bad, says blank. Well, like Johnny said, it's almost as though it was intentional.
It's almost as though certain people involved with it were like, how about we make this as bad as possible and really ramp it up?
Dude, when I saw that guy, remember the guy who was at the AutoZone and he just had a hammer and he was passionately just breaking windows at the AutoZone?
Yeah.
Like that guy wasn't a plant. Everyone was like, that guy's a plant. And I'm like, that's hard to argue with.
Yeah.
Because he's just sitting there with a hammer going, just like no enthusiasm, just breaking windows like he was hired to do it. Because he was probably hired to do it. Poignant Pachyderm says, all part of the PSYOP, muddy the waters so we don't find out real answers to real conspiracies. QAnon. Oh, shit. So the moon is fake. The sky is a projection, some people are saying.
Okay.
Some people are saying the backdrop is made out of April's skin. There's not enough. Real tight, that skin. She's, young yet. Joshua says, birds are government spy cameras that recharge on electric lines. And cereal is just a cold soup. This world is pure insanity. I'm always the last to know shit. That's what bothers me. Always the last to know. Philip Sears says, I know you want to be Jewish, Aaron, but hanging out in Anne Frank's crawl space is a bit much. Yeah, I'm moving that camera back 1 foot so we can have our space. How's that? Since when did Steel Toe become QVC? I showed some lights, for Christ's sake. I showed you guys some lights.
I mean, they were affordable.
Mr. Approachable says, did you switch sides so the Stoney's logo sort of hides the man milkers? Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. The Democrats want to make it harder for you to defend your business and or home so their hired help can steal and loot. Shit. This is a fucking... We're getting heavy today.
Yeah.
We're 20 minutes in. I didn't want to get this heavy.
Popping the veil off the world. Welcome to reality.
Carlos Cameo with becoming a member for 16 months. He's putting all his savings into going to WrestleMania at Las Vegas next year instead of the new design, new boot goofing. Oh, God. You know what I love about that? You guys think there's money left in this thing. Oh, every first and every 22nd, I sit here going, I guess I can throw a couple more bucks into it.
I mean... You've kept it afloat this far.
I've kept it afloat this long, so I'm hoping that June 1st we can knock $50 off of every morning goal. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see. Oh, God. Let's start the show, shall we? 3:35 is the goal for today. Go ahead and throw it in. As you know, this show is not doing great. The show, here's what I hate. I only know how to do a show, right? And I do a damn fine show. I do a good show. And my team does a good show. I suck at everything else. And I only have one choice. Get better at everything else. And run a more affordable program. That's it. Run a more affordable program. That's what we have to do. So please help us knock out our goal today as your favorite e-beggars continue their saga to try and stay afloat, showing the world that a couple of chubby guys can get it done and do a show.
We're like the Ghostbusters of the internet.
You know what? I'm going with it.
Schlubby people just doing our best in a
Schlubby,
situation
yeah.
we're probably not prepared for.
Schlubby exterminators who developed a local following and are hoping that can keep us afloat financially. That's about it. So 335 is the number. Let's knock it out. Appreciate it. Comedy Shaman says, do a show with Lossless. Yeah, I'm going to do a show with Lossless. He and I were talking yesterday. This weekend was not a good time to do it because, working on all this shit and all that stuff. Jim from Florida says, good morning. Good morning. I love Jim from Florida. He's great. Vici says, didn't you sell the backdrop? Yeah, it's almost like I said.
We need to get it to the person.
I'm going to hand deliver it to the person who bought it when we get the green screen figured out, which we're hoping
this Wednesday.
Tuesday, and then
have it ready by Wednesday.
Hopefully I can have it delivered to that guy tomorrow. That would be great. Vidam with $5 starting us off on Rumble today. Thank you very much, Vidam. We appreciate that, buddy. He says, do you remember this story? Let's see if we do. Let's click on it. Let's start with that today. Then we got to go to Chris Cuomo, and I want to see if I can get Johnny to get really, really mad today.
Probably can. Let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. First story of the day. It's our buddy Vidam. Critics, supporters speak out as Sartell works to install license plate recognition cameras. Oh, I love small town shit like this.
Oh, God. It's a video, too.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Sartell is a town of about 20,000 people here in central Minnesota. And the fun thing about central Minnesota, like, drama or whatever, is that the smallest things to people in real cities it's some world-ending shit.
Yeah, dude, this is the end of the world. They're going to know who you are and where you're driving all the time.
Let's take a look and see what they're all upset about.
Check it out. These devices are going to be used by a police department in central Minnesota. Sartell officials believe license plate readers, which is what these are, will help them stop crime. But as Richard Reeve explains, there's concerns these devices invade the public's privacy.
Oh, shit, QAnon?
What?
They're watching people. This is like they live.
I mean,
pretty soon you're just going to see obey, multiply.
Right. But
reproduce. We're going to be wearing funny sunglasses, trying to stop the TV tower from disseminating information.
I don't know, man. I think they're just looking at the license plates of who drives around. I mean, will it make it a lot harder for
whatever, bootlicker?
Dude, my dealer will have a harder time because he'll know where I'm driving. They'll know where I'm going.
Oh, look at old Johnny Bootlicker over here. Oh, they're just looking at your license plate. Yeah, until they fuck your kids.
All right, how does the looking at the license plate read the effing the children? I mean, it's not like they didn't know where I lived
Q told me that's what it all leads to. Q told me it's all about
everything goes to buttholes.
Child molestation in pizza shops. That's what I heard. I know my conspiracies. They're going to take your kids to a pizza place. They're going to throw them a birthday party, and they're going to fuck them.
All right, some of that does track because kids do love birthday parties and pizza.
And pedophiles love keeping an eye on people.
Pedophiles love bait.
All right. Let's see what look.
Some would say they're masters of it.
The pretty blonde white lady with almost cleavage is trying to tell, with the vagina cut in her fucking shirt, is trying to tell us that the police cameras that are going to read your license plates are for your own good. So would you shut up and listen?
It's just, she's distracting with that bad dye job.
Just let her tell you how these cameras that are going to keep a closer eye on you are for everyone's benefit and help out the whole world.
Look, like her absentee father said, she has dark roots.
In Sartell, a new Seeing Eye law enforcement tool coming soon to roadways and intersections here.
We also want to be vigilant to the fact that bad things happen in good places sometimes.
In September,
you're a city of 20,000 white people. What's going on?
We want to know when one of the darkies enters.
Well, what we're trying to do here in Sartell is we're trying to keep track of the dark-skinned. Sometimes black people come in and we don't even know they're here. They spend the whole day here just shopping and eating and shopping. We need to make sure that these kind of things are nipped in the bud, you know.
Have you seen how many of them drive around the roundabouts poorly? We have to watch them the minute they get here.
I'm going to find 08 Navigators with 22-inch rims, and I'm going to make sure that none of them get in here without us knowing.
Look, all I'm trying to do is notify all the residents the minute a hoopty rides here.
The second I see an old Monte Carlo on spinner rims, all hell's going to break loose. That's why we have these cameras, my good man, so I can scan a license plate and find out it's a dark-skinned, and you're welcome. I'm doing this for you.
Back in my day, we simply gave a person who did you a favor a solid, well, all right then.
The city council approved a plan to install 8 license plate recognition cameras or LPR.
Who's abusing their drone?
Scan and record photos of the back of vehicles passing by. Residents and visitors here say they're well aware the devices are coming.
I mean, if it's going to be easier to catch people who've done bad things.
Dude, this woman is central Minnesota. Holy shit. I've never seen it in a person. The little leopard print on the shoulders, the sensible glasses, the meh look, the kind of greasy hair, the 42 bag of chips, the 42 pack there. I found central Minnesota.
The back of the minivan just open?
Yeah, I found where we live. There she is. She's at Walmart just hanging out. Really excited to gossip to the media.
I'm hating that I'm looking at this right now.
I found central Minnesota. Oh, my God, right out of central casting.
I'm almost worried that if you get like a shot of her like standing sideways, facing right, it'll be like the shape of Minnesota.
Yeah. You're going to see, if we zoom out a little further, you're going to see the little Van family sticker on the thing. Yeah. Something about her boss being a Jewish carpenter, some Jesus thing. I don't know.
A coexist sticker.
Oh, yeah.
Well, all right. Those
what
aren't
age?
too much.
What age do we do the coexist sticker? I feel like that's on a Subaru.
Yeah.
I don't care for that.
Oh, my God. Central Minnesota, the guy. He's got a NASCAR hat on, a sensible hoodie, a
modestly groomed beard.
Holy shit, they really know how to do it on this Channel 5, don't they?
They just hung outside of Walmart, didn't they?
This makes me believe in conspiracies. These two people were too perfect. These are actors. They're crisis actors. They're there to let us know that the cameras are good for us, but really they're trying to spy on the American people.
Really, to be honest with you, invasion of privacy kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it.
The idea.
Now, excuse me while I shoot a Facebook status from my cell phone.
Yeah, I don't really like people invading my privacy. Look, I believe what you do is between you and God, and nobody should know at all listening.
Now, excuse me while I take a picture of what we're doing and send it to everyone I know. There we go.
I'm on the news.
I absolutely love the irony of people going, oh, man, I don't like that. It's an invasion of my privacy.
See, they could track who you are and where you're going. Thank God without the license plate cameras, they never know who you are or where you're going.
You know, the reason I'm against these license plate cameras is because they'll be able to track me at all times. They'll be able to know exactly where I am. And we can't have that kind of revelation started in this house. Fucking retards.
Next thing you know, they're going to be listening to you 24/7 and none of the words you say are safe.
When it comes to like the we need to respect our privacy people, they really are like the Japanese soldiers we would find in the 70s on Okinawa. It's like, guys, the war's over. We lost the privacy fight. You go on Facebook and it's whatever you've been talking about the last 3 days.
Yeah.
Like all of my shit on Facebook is inspirational messages on how people have changed. If I go look, I'm sure if I go on there today, it's going to be nothing but studio lighting the entire way.
Yeah, every time I talk about DJ shit, I see decks in all my advertisements. Like, if you look at, I don't need a new deck. I'm very happy with the one I have.
Every time I talk about DJ, Candace Cameron Bure pops up on my phone.
What?
Do you understand the joke?
No.
I wanna go to the chat real quick.
Okay.
To see if anyone's groaning. If anyone's groaning, they got that joke. But we're gonna finish this story, I promise. I just have to see. Aaron will just get more tickets. Really? Nobody got that joke? Absolutely regarded take. I think he means retarded. Thank you, Soren Ringholm. How rude. But that was actually the other actor. See, yeah, DJ Tanner reference.
Oh, jeez.
When I say DJ, I think Candace Cameron Bure.
Oh, God.
You don't like
I
that
didn't
one?
even know that was his fucking name, man.
Her.
Whatever. Wait a minute.
She's still cute, too.
Oh,
Michael B says, deep dive in a
Oh,
shallow
I'm thinking
pool. That's not very nice. Why would you say something like that? Why? Thank you to Los Federales for the $5. Says, please watch this. It's crazy. Well, that's enough for me. Grown Full House.
yeah,
What
I
do you
was
mean?
thinking of Tool Time or Home Improvement. That's
Home
what-
Improvement. How dare you with your Tool Time talk? That was the name of the fake show within the show.
Yeah.
Was Tool Time. Thought Aaron was more of a Mary Kate Ashley type of guy. Oh. No. Come on. Only highbrow. D-Rex says Full House references. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, this show rules. 3:30 away from today. Go ahead and chip in. We appreciate your guys' support. Keep it going. Here we go. Let's continue on. So now, where are the people of central Minnesota at now? The people of Sartell don't want the cameras because it's going to fuck up their privacy.
It's going to invade their privacy. And then
You mean the cameras that are set up in public?
in public.
Yeah.
And it's going to invade their privacy because, the government can track you now. The police department knows where you are. And Mothers of Minnesota is affirmatively with it because, well, it keeps us safe.
Yes, there won't be another Jacob Wetterling if we have these cameras.
Is part of a 2-year pilot program under an agreement with Flock Safety, an Atlanta vendor. Authorities say there is a specific reason for the cameras.
So probably because the mayor and multiple city council members own stock in the company.
And they've got this whole budget thing. They have to justify all the money they take. And, well, if they buy these expensive cameras, oh, boy, we're out of money.
That's the most fucked up thing about like schools and government. Yeah. Is that it doesn't behoove them to be financially prudent. Like if you don't spend the money you get, they cut your budget for the next year.
Right. So if you want to have a big budget next year, better spend all that money.
Hey guys, look, we got flashbangs for our small town police department. Fucking why? Oh, we had an extra 40 grand and we needed to spend it, so flashbangs. And then when you get the flashbangs, you got to use them, right?
Check out our new tactical SWAT team's assault vehicle. Why do you have a SWAT team?
In Foley? No reason. So like every time they bust a meth head now in St. Cloud, there's flashbangs going off and gas and dynamic entry and everything's fucking Colin Farrell ripping that Polish guy's house down in SWAT. It's just, why did you do that? I had a little extra money in the budget last year.
Don't move. We're waiting for another person to get on scene to handle all of the discussions. It's a speeding ticket. I don't need a negotiator.
All right, listen, man, if you don't come out right now, we're going to give you the gas and the dynamic entry and the flashbang, so you better come out here. Who are you? I'm pretty sure you have the wrong house.
On the ground. What's with all of the force? You've been served.
So we had a rash of crimes in our area that included vehicle break-ins.
Police Chief Brennan
Oh, well, then let's invade everyone's privacy, you know.
Well, now it included vehicle break-ins, so it's really handy to know what cars are where because then we know who's driving them.
Yeah, we had a bunch of vehicle break-ins. Well, were they? So wait a minute. Were these vehicle break-ins happening like in motion as someone was going down the road and like someone was pulling up alongside of them and jumping onto the car and then breaking into it? Because otherwise I really don't see how these cameras are going to help.
Well, now we can figure out where they went after they stole the car. Until they leave Sartell.
Yeah. Until they leave this small town of 20,000 people. Then we've lost them for good.
Oh, no. Obviously the chop shop is here. Why would it?
Silliard says there were dozens of smash-and-grab robberies of parked vehicles last summer.
Okay, parked vehicles.
What does identifying a license plate do for any of that?
We found the license plate number. Ma'am, it turns out your car was broken into. Yeah, I know. That was me driving. Fuck.
Department put it.
This does reek of they had extra money in the budget.
Right. Because even their justification for why they did it makes no sense.
No, it makes no sense. Like, hey, we're going to put these on busy roads. Oh, you mean where break-ins don't happen? Fun.
Out alerts on social media. He says witnesses often had only vague information.
We were getting suspect vehicle descriptions without having a plate number, so that we can only usually go so far when it comes to
fuck
investigative
you
purposes
running.
with that.
So when these vehicle break-ins would happen, we wouldn't have a plate number, and after all, you couldn't talk to a victim to ask them what the license plate of their vehicle might be, because they would have to, look up their insurance.
No, he's saying the person who broke in, their license plate number. But even then, it's like, okay, so now we just set up cameras and read everybody's license plate number because we couldn't figure out the 20 vehicle break-ins or so?
Yeah, but again, how are you getting the license plate number of the vehicle that the break-in person's using? They'll be taking the victim's car.
No. A vehicle break-in, not a vehicle theft.
Oh.
Like they break in, steal shit, and leave.
Oh. Well, how do you know who's breaking into the cars?
Right? Because you're looking at everyone's license plate.
Yeah, so just, it was a Toyota Camry. Well, we only got 90 of those.
It sounds retarded.
It is retarded.
Again, it smacks of either the mayor knows somebody in the company that does the cameras, or they had a little extra money in the budget, and they're like, I know. Or both.
And again, I think police officer Barbie doll here, while he looks nice on camera, is probably not the best person to sell this stupid message.
Well, someone's getting their license plate taken a picture of. Congratulations, dickhead.
Guess who doesn't go to Sartell?
I'm
too poor. They don't allow me.
I forgot you're 8% black.
Yeah, they stop cripples at the border.
They actually have toll roads in Sartell just to keep poor people out.
Of criminal apprehension records show more than 40 police agencies in Minnesota are using LPRs. But the ACLU of Minnesota says it has concerns.
We see this as just an expansion of government surveillance, and we do have immense privacy concerns about that.
The civil rights.
Yes, I don't like anyone disrupting my privacy. In fact, I'm going to tweet to all my friends how I'm going to be on the news talking about how we must protect our privacy under all costs.
Excuse me while I do a 23andMe. I'd like everyone to know that my privacy is paramount to me.
Rights advocacy group says its biggest worries are about data collection and how that information is used.
Oh, yeah.
So not only are you looking up, for example, a stolen car using that license plate reader technology, you're also collecting the data of a ton of innocent people's license plates, their cars, their location.
So you're
living in America.
Because they can't get your location. And after all, they can't find out your car's make and model or license plate because that information isn't registered with the government.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we lost this battle so long ago. It is interesting to watch other people keep fighting it.
It's weird to think that they're still here thinking there is a battle for it because, again, like I said, it's well known that they're tracking you.
Yeah.
They already knew your car's make and model and license plate. So it's like,
it's literally registered with the government.
Yeah.
It's literally registered with the government. You go pay the government every year and you give them all your vehicle information.
The most you're doing is you're fighting the simplicity of them doing it all at one time, of going, that's you, that's then, that's now. Like
right. That's it.
It says the devices will run plate numbers against a hot list of stolen vehicles, those connected with a wanted person. He says his department will delete images after 30 days, unless it's...
You believe him?
Well, I mean, those messages get deleted, right? So, I mean...
And
like
forever.
Forever. Like, they can't...
They go away.
They go away.
That sounds like something your parents tell you to get you to eat vegetables. You know? They're sitting there going, oh, yeah, well, guys, I mean, don't worry. It goes away in 30 days. Oh, well, then it's fine. Then my core objection I had for not wanting my information collected is null and void if it just goes away in a month. If you can only bend me over and fuck me in the ass for 30 days, then go ahead.
I mean, you can only massively overuse my information for 30 days. What could you do with it in that time?
I love stories like this. Thank you, Vidam, for sending this in. It really does show me how black-pilled I am. How I really am like, oh, I hate the people filming, and I hate the people who hate being filmed. I hate everybody in this story. This is a good old-fashioned hate. Because You people are retarded for thinking that this is the straw that broke the camel's back on privacy. That camel has been crippled and in traction for decades.
Dude, that camel's dead.
That camel has been beaten to death. And I hate the people watching because fuck you, you're just watching us more. So everybody sucks.
And you're using it as an excuse to spend money you don't need to spend.
Right. That would be so refreshing if a police department had like these license plate reader cameras and you went, why are you doing this? And like, we got fuckloads of money left over. We got to spend it. I'd be like, all right, respect. I got you. Can I interest you in flashbangs instead?
Would you like to see a clip of a police officer talking about, what is it, the forfeiture thing as pennies from heaven?
Does that exist?
Forfeiture? Yeah.
Oh, we're watching that next. I can't wait. I love a good, honest scoundrel. Like, I don't mind hypocrisy and shit like that. I just don't like it when people, like, do shitty things and pretend they're good. Like, just do your shitty things.
Okay.
Do your horrible shit and say, yeah, I'm human garbage. I can't help it. Like, don't do shitty things and then go, just a good person.
I'm just trying to help.
Just trying to help.
It's used as part of a criminal investigation.
We're not trying to retain this data for a long period of time. So trying to find that perfect little spot where we're protecting privacy, but also giving ourselves the best leg up to solve some of these crimes.
You know what you could do that with? Good old-fashioned police work. You could not record people's vehicles as they go by.
So unless they notify you of the vehicle in real time, what does knowing a criminal passed by
Well,
do?
they think maybe they could find that car and retrieve some of the stolen shit. That's what they think. I mean, that's their logic.
Again, that logic makes, again, zero sense because unless you know about it in real time, you simply know that at this point in time on that day, this car was here.
That's what you know. Yes, that's it.
That's all you have.
Yeah.
Chief Silliard says per state law, there will be a third-party audit of any collected data. He adds that
So more people will be looking.
And we have to pay more people to look at the stuff. So again, it costs more money and your data is less private.
Yeah. So he's going, guys, don't worry. If you're worried about your information being collected, relax. It's okay. Oh, why is it okay? We're going to hire more people to look at the shit. Oh, well, then in that case, it's totally fine. Fucking hell.
The officer with access to the system has to log in. The system shows when they do that and is required to have what he calls a criminal justice reason to access or use the data.
So after you jump through every loophole that you go through, the hot lead you've got is so cold it's a cadaver. Why the fuck do we bother?
I love that. He's like, guys, if you're worried about your privacy, don't worry. The guy who's going to be alone in the room using the computer has to have a really good reason to do it. They really do think we're 4 years old, don't they?
He has to have a really good reason.
No. They have zero fucking respect for us. We're retarded to them. But
Well,
you know what? We prove it.
We keep voting for them.
Right? That's because if a guy goes, these people are fucking insane. These people are trying to steal your lives. We go, that guy's crazy.
It's proven, it's documented. Yeah, don't listen to him.
That's like the Patrice O'Neill thing where he said, you know what Alex Jones does? He tells you 2 + 2 = 4, but he shoves marbles up his ass. So you'd think he's nuts.
The 2-year pilot program is expected to cost about $29,000 the first year and $24,000 the next.
That's because the mayor has his $5,000 kickback the first year. So you got to make sure all that shit is.
It is a shocking.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wow.
Quebec.
This could be an interesting story for sure. All right, we'll get to that one in a little bit. Oh, we got a lot to catch up on. Coltrane says cops are road pirates. Philip Sears says this is a grift, Aaron. You say you're fighting for privacy and then get boomers' email addresses. Is that what they do?
I mean, I guess.
Are you talking about me? Wait, I don't understand the joke.
He just gets boomers' email addresses, but mostly because they're hoping he's still into swinging.
They really do love it, that generation.
Yeah.
Poignant Pachyderm says everything is stored in the largest metadata collection center in the world in Utah. Probably. Hey, weren't you just at Winners in Sartell?
Yeah.
So you get to go there.
Yeah.
Poignant Pachyderm with a great point. The Island Boys are popular. They know we're dumb. Fair. Oh. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Also, I got to throw a thank you out there, but it's going to take me a minute to get to that thank you.
You got to log in.
Because we got to do the login thing. I don't know why. Like, once I got the new hard drive
like
and
something
shit,
about the computer isn't being recognized as your PC anymore.
Yeah. Make it I want this to be my PC. I think I got
my Wi-Fi. Sorry.
Thank you very much to Ryobi for $10. Thank you, sir. Very nice of you. That puts us at 320. Guys, let's do a little rally. Let's keep her going. Last week was another great week for Steel Toe. We hope you guys continue to throw a couple of bucks our way. $320 away from today's goal. I appreciate it. Continue. Again, I'm just trying to look. Just trying to catch up chat-wise with this story.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, ACLU poster child, one person says. Yeah, I wasn't going to say it. At any rate, 320 away from today's goal. Let's go on a nice run so we don't have to mention it very much today. Everybody throw in 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. They're also pinned to the top of the page. Thank you. Vidam says, you're welcome, Aaron. It's a good story for this show. The cameras cost a lot of money. Hobo Chili Recipe says, so you consider yourself an honest scoundrel? Yes, 100%. That's a great way to describe me, an honest scoundrel. I'm shit. I beg for money on the internet while I do a show because I like doing a show. I like hearing my voice in a microphone. I have a very small audience, a small dedicated audience of, I don't know, you look it up on YouTube and Rumble, anywhere from 30 to 50,000 people every month will check out this show. I appreciate it. It's great. But you know what? You throw us a couple bucks, we can keep this thing going like we have for the last, we going on 4 years of keeping this thing alive on the internet.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Thank you guys very much. D-Rex says, everyone throw in 10 bucks. I like this idea. I like this D-Rec fella. He's okay.
And the goal's done in no time.
Yeah.
We don't talk about it the rest of the day and just do a fun fucking show.
Over 600 people in here at the moment. We appreciate that. Peter Sky Parker says views aren't people. No, I'm counting unique viewers, not individual views. Superman. What were we looking for? The honest scoundrel police officer?
Oh, yeah. Police officer refers to civil forfeiture as pennies from heaven.
Civil forfeiture
as pennies from heaven.
Pennies from heaven. And this one will pop up? You've looked this one up before?
Yep, right there.
Oh, wow. So this is from 2012, this piece of shit. Citizen Police Review Board. Oh, so this was like looking into the cops.
Yeah.
So they're under the microscope when this motherfucker is saying this.
Yeah, and for those of you who aren't aware, civil forfeiture is the act of the police deciding that your stuff was involved with a crime, so they get to seize it. And in order to get it back, you have to prove to the DA, the guy seizing it, that in fact, no, it wasn't a crime.
They do this a lot in drug cases.
Yeah, if they just if drugs are involved. One famous one where it happened was parents had a son living with them, like living in the basement, adult child.
Yeah.
And he was either doing and or selling drugs, and because of that, they seized the parents' homes, cars, everything. The parents weren't even aware that the crime was happening.
Dude, it's so fucking unconstitutional. It's ridiculous.
It's not even legalized theft. It's just theft.
Yeah, it's just you're stealing people's shit because you went, oh, this was part. Yeah.
They don't have to prove there's a crime. They have to suspect a crime.
Yeah, they go, oh, you see that car in your driveway? We arrested this guy for drugs, and we think this is connected, so bye. And then MTH buys it and sells it. Dude, can we be honest? Minnesota Truck Headquarters, some of those vehicles, you look at it, you're like, that was an auction, that was an auction, that was an auction, that was an auction.
All right, I know you guys don't want me to, but if I look over this with a fine-tooth comb, am I going to find the Bondo covering bullet holes?
I've seen so many like shitty paint job yellow Hummers in that parking lot. It's just like, dude, I don't think that came from the factory. No. That's all I'm saying. A lot of aftermarket rims hanging out in that lot.
You know, we come across forfeiture funds sometimes. You know, we get into these dope investigations sometimes and end up with funds granted to us. So there's not to say that we
funds granted to us. Meaning we stole these people's property and we sold it at auction.
And then we took the money and we get to just use it, as he says, pennies from heaven.
I love this guy. Yeah, we just found some money. Like, how'd you do that? We jacked this guy's shit.
couldn't do it sooner. But
that brings up an interesting topic. How do you decide forfeiture funds?
It's usually based on a need. Well, I'll take that back.
Discretion, though, I'd imagine you sign off on.
Yeah, there's some limitations on it. It's actually there's not really on the forfeiture stuff.
I love him. Remember, the camera's there now.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Fuck. I gotta stop.
No, I'm kidding. We're moving it today. Bridge of Harmony would be a good place to go, wouldn't it?
For a lot of the stuff, yeah.
We'll go to Bridge. But, yeah, I love this guy. He's just like, well, there are restrictions on the...
Well, no, there's not really any restrictions.
Really not any restrictions. We just kind of fucking ball out when it comes to stealing your shit. But I do appreciate people like this who are too dumb to lie.
I mean, yeah, you're getting the honest truth.
And it hurts. But at least he's not going like this. He's just so ingrained in it that he's like, yeah, fuck it. This is what we get to do.
Yeah, you get this or you get Gavin Newsom. No, we're doing this to help people. Yeah. We're helping.
I'd rather have this guy who's like, well, there's limitations on what we can do when we steal your shit. Actually, now that I think of it, no, there's really not. We do whatever the fuck we want. Suck my dick.
And again, this is for civil review. This is for people to look at.
Right.
Excuse
me, sir. You do know these cameras are on, right? Yeah, fuck it. Why?
Some of the people you're talking to will be the people you've taken their stuff and sold. So.
Oh, that's nothing. We stole one junkie's whole house.
We took one person's house, and I don't even think they were involved. They just knew the guy.
We just usually base it on something that would be nice to have that we can't get.
Go back. Hold on.
There's some limitations on it. Actually, there's not really on the forfeiture stuff. We just usually base it on something that would be nice to have.
Does he mean like their shit? Like if they have a Hummer that the police department thinks is really dope?
Like he means like if they want the money, how they decide what they spend it on.
Oh, the civil forfeiture money.
It might be nice to have that. Hey guys, why does your police department have a jet ski? You don't really, 10,000 lakes, but a jet ski? Well, once in a while on the weekends, we like to, patrol.
This guy's great.
That we can't get in the budget, for instance. So
yeah, if we need 20 grand for shit, we just we go and steal some junkie's shit and we just sell it.
We just use the civil forfeiture fund to pay for the stuff that we can't justify in the budget, which is why we have a whole bunch of sex dolls for no apparent reason.
Please tell me how this is any different than Henry Hill's speech in Goodfellas about how when they needed money, they just robbed the airport. This is the same.
They're elected. That's the difference.
It's the same speech. He's like, whenever we needed money, we just robbed the airport. Hey, whenever we don't have room for something in the budget, just steal a junkie's house.
I'll close out one of my accounts. Maybe my first one.
Breathe, dog. Breathe. We didn't realize what a documentary training day was.
Oh.
They're sitting there going like, I could put you out of your misery. Pow. Boom. Snail busts his shell up all to shit and just lays there dying. You figure that joke out. You figure the streets out. Here's what the streets are. The government is the legalized mafia, and they can jack your shit for no reason.
You got to protect your smiles and your cries, because everything else they're going to take, sell, and use to their advantage.
Hold on a minute. Hold on, Alonzo. Smiles and cries. Smiles and cries. I hear you.
We try not to use it for things that we need to depend on, because we need to go ahead and have those purchased. But it's kind of like...
Right, but all the cool shit that we just kind of have a fleeting need for, a want for.
You ever roll through Amazon and be like, well, if I had disposable money, that's what it is.
A lot of people think that the Lorenzo Lamas bubblegum dispenser that we have in the lobby is a waste of money, but I don't know. That guy was dealing crack anyway. We turned it into something cool.
Pennies from heaven, it gets you a toy or something that you need, is the way we typically look at it.
Here's the way we look at it. We violate your civil rights, and we get cool shit. Oh, my God. Thank you, Johnny. This is fucking evil. And you know what I love about him? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Let's play that whole thing from start to finish. Just that part.
Budget, for instance. So, we try not to use it for things that we need to depend on, because we need to go ahead and have those purchased. But it's kind of like pennies from heaven, it gets you a toy or something that you need, is the way we typically look at it.
Why's everyone looking at me with giant eyeballs right now?
When you need a toy. I really need a toy. The world will end if I don't have it. It's just that shit-eating grin.
Yeah, he's like, what? What'd I say? I say something fucked up? I feel like, you get it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Like when you're bombing as a comic, this guy knows what I'm talking about.
Look, you don't normally need a riot force grenade launcher, right? But when you can buy one, it's fucking cool, right?
Be perfectly
Have you
honest.
bought in the past with forfeiture funds?
Well, actually, our Blue Team software that we use in internal affairs was purchased with forfeiture money, I believe. So it was just stuff that we need that was a one-time purchase that you can go out and use that kind of stuff. We don't waste it.
We don't waste it. The pennies from heaven for the occasional toy. We don't waste it.
God, I love this guy. He's my favorite. I love him.
It's kind of nice to be able to pick and choose.
Yeah, right. I hear you. That guy's just like, yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, you're just, doing this by, again, taking people's stuff without any due process or legal representation on their part. No innocent until proven guilty. In fact, actually, it's guilty until you can prove innocence.
J-Dub says that airport was a cash cow for Morty's wigs. That's very true. And, Morty's wigs don't come off. Fucking hell. Oh, shit, I just turned our camera off. That guy's an asshole. Oh, look, we have room to fuck around here if we want to.
Oh, yeah.
With the camera thing. Guys, we're going to figure this out. It's going to be good. You're going to be all right. The precinct needs new Sibian machines. Yeah, you wouldn't think they would. Rexstart parody account says this probably got him promoted. More than likely.
Anything that keeps him from speaking publicly.
Right. This just seems like money laundering for the government, says Ryan the Garbage Man. They
It kind of is.
They buy the drugs, unload them into poor communities, then seize the drugs at a local level.
Seize the drugs and everything they have.
Everybody's sending us stories today, and I got to say, they're working out. You guys are doing a great job.
And it's chipping away at the goal. Thank you.
Yeah, 3:15 away. We're a little behind this morning. It's 7 o'clock. We like to be at 300. Not the biggest deal in the world. Everyone just go ahead, throw in a few bucks on that Streamlabs, PayPal, whatever. Let's knock out today's goal. Let's have a great start to the week. And we'll keep working on this on the display for you today. Thank you guys so much. The entire department got sippy cups because they were tired of spilling laptops in the car. Hey. The sippy cups work. The sippy cups do work.
And his would if he ever used it.
You know what we could do? What an asshole I am.
What?
Why don't we do this?
Oh, zoom it out? Yeah.
Look at that.
There we go.
Did that do something?
It moved us out a little bit, yeah.
Hey, look at us being all crafty and shit. All right, so 3:15 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo are the best way to do it. Throw us a few bucks. We appreciate. Oh, goddamn. So you know how I had to kind of pick up from the prize stuff April hadn't been sending out the last 4 or 5 months? I found a shitload of Stoney's gift cards.
Oh.
So the first 5 people who throw in $20 on PayPal today, I'm throwing in $50 Stoney's gift card.
All right then.
And just get in touch with me, send me a message. I can send them out today. That's the nice thing is I have a spreadsheet now. I have organization for all the prizes. Anything that needs to be mailed out, I can mail out same day now. I can just jump right on it. You get me your info. Boom.
Nice.
I love it. So a shitload of Stonies. If you're in central Minnesota, if you're an OG, you throw in $20. First 5. I can say first 5 today. And I'll throw in an extra $50 on a Stonies gift card for you. I appreciate this. And also, if you guys have stuff you've won, we have a record of, I have the screen names of the people who won. I have the lists of who won the gift cards. Get in touch with me with your contact information. If you haven't received it, I can send them out. We threw out a bunch this weekend. We got them all out there. Very cool. Go ahead. Send me the info. I'll get it out. So thank you guys. Skeezy says months. So what I'm hearing is April should have been fired. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we've made some adjustments now. We're good. Nana's Clam says, so you're selling them for $20. Well, what I'm saying is if people give us $20,
they can get a gift card.
We'll throw that in too. Why not? Go for it. Watch cop sees combat vets life savings. Oh God, that's, you know what though? That's like,
and it's 13
minutes long. I'll check that one out off the air.
Yeah, that's one where we got to go in with timestamps to be able to do it right.
And by the way, yeah, so if you're local, go ahead and we'll throw those in for you. We appreciate it. 3:15 away from today's goal. Otherwise, if you just want to chip in, like I said, listener-supported show, we appreciate it. Oh, my goodness. Kyle with $20. Timothy with $25. Thank you guys very much for your support
amazing.
today.
Thank
That's
you.
very cool. $275 away from today's goal. We appreciate it. So now you guys are ahead of the game. And here's what I'm gonna do. This is so easy. God, we should have been doing it like this forever. I'm gonna write down that guy's name and that guy's name. And if they write to me and get me their information, I'll send out their gift card today. Easy enough. Easy enough. $275 away from today. We appreciate it, everybody. Very kind of you. Thank you, Timothy and Kyle, for your generosity. Scooby Jooby Jew with $25. What a guy. We'll just write Scooby. Scooby, I already have your info on the spreadsheet. You're good. And Patrick with $25. Thank you very much. Get me your info. We'll get that all sent out to you. And then one more person today. You know what? Fuck it. First 10. This is going very well. First 10 will hook you up with Stonies. We have a huge backlog of these. Wild card. We have your information. Thank you very much, buddy. $20 from Wild card. That's holy shit. More we have to 210 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate that. Oh, man. Yeah, just goodies all over the place. Holy shit. Also, to the VIPs, I have huge news. We are going to be opening up a new merch store very soon. And we're going to put new pieces of merch on there. And the VIPs are finally going to get to claim their free merch item. Or a new free merch item. Lot of changes. Lot of cool shit. I'm working with someone who is being incredibly generous with their time and energy, setting up new shit for the show. We're going to lean the fuck in and we're going to make this thing badass. We really are. I think we've been coasting for a long time. And I'm really excited to really dig in and get this shit going. Treat the VIPs like VIPs. Get a lot of this stuff in the prize closet, as it were, out. Now that I've been able to look at our prize closet, now that I'm back in charge of it, there's a lot of shit, like especially Stoney stuff, that we can get out there to you guys. And I'm very excited to do it. Hobo chili recipe with $5 says, daily pro tip from Aaron. When milking the prostate of a black man, don't be disappointed when chocolate mousse doesn't come out. Bitter with a trace of menthol. And they call me the racist. The fuck. Balls Deep says, Stoney's rules need address again. Yeah, Balls, why don't you go ahead and give me yours? I don't think I have you on the spreadsheet. I have Scooby, I have Kyle, and I have Wildcard. So you guys are all, those three are all set. Everyone else, throw us your info. We'll get it sent out to you today. 190 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The next 4 people who throw in $20 or more are getting $50 to Stonies today. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Aaron is back in the closet, says Colt C. Colt C, would you at least acknowledge that I set that one up on a tee for you? Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, between Sony rolling back the changes to Helldivers 2, Steel Toe news, and me moving to a better place, this week couldn't get better. Dude, I'm really excited to get going on all this stuff. Like, this is my life. And I think what I've realized is, like, as I was working with my family, I kind of did the show and then just kind of fucked off and hung out with my family. It sounds terrible. It's a good thing, but there wasn't a lot of balance there. And now, like, the fact that, at least on the work end, I'm running it by myself, I can just lean the fuck into my passion again. Because now you have that more normal life where everything's separate. Everyone has their own thing. I got to say, I'm feeling good about it. I really am. Chip says, just when you thought the show setup couldn't get worse, yet here we are. Very temporary, asshole. Very, very temporary. I shouldn't have called Chip an asshole. You know what? That was me being defensive. Now I can see when Johnny's out of the shitter, too. That's nice. I like this. Do you like this being this way, facing this way? Yeah, it's fine. He goes, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so no, fuck me. I like it. No, it's fine. No. Fuck me to death. Fuck you, Johnny. Let's have a big fight. Let's alienate everyone else. Gray Duckling with $25. Thank you very much. Gray Duckling, send me your info. I think I have it, but send it anyway. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more people. The next 3 people who throw in $20 or more are getting $50 to Stonies today. Thank you guys very much for the awesome start to the week. We really do appreciate it. 165 away from today's goal. If he leaves the door open, you can watch him shit, says SC Motorsports.
Actually, no, that's not what I was doing. It was a number 1, but I had a loose hair on the side here that I was trying to pluck. Wouldn't give in. I had to yank at it.
Semper says you need to lean the fuck in on the horizontal flip transform function on OBS. They really want me back on that side, don't they?
Yeah.
We can do that right now, can't we?
Yeah, but yeah.
How do we do the horizontal flip?
That's, again, you have your...
That sounds like gay sex, doesn't it?
You have 2. Normally,
You don't like the way my OBS is set
I don't
up.
like the way you set up a lot of stuff, but again, that's because setups are personal. So that would be somewhere in the camera thing. Yeah, this isn't a good thing to do right now.
Peter Sky Parker, I don't hate his idea. He says, I would forget the green screen and just hang a steel toe sign on the wall.
It's not a bad idea.
It's not a terrible idea. It's
too bad we don't have the original.
The buckle shield?
The wooden one, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that would be cool. I'd love it.
That's why I was saying you could borrow the flag for a temporary point in time, but
the American flag?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to buy it off of me, I guess you could have Oz Laser engrave it, United States of Steel Toe.
No, I would like
it's got a little RGB strip.
I was thinking about it. The only problem is it would take so much longer, and I want to get this guy his backdrop.
What are you talking about? Putting the flag in the background?
No. Putting a steel toe sign in the background. Like that buckle shield thing would be fucking cool.
Yeah.
Balls Deep says, contract one of our awesome welders. If one of you in the audience wants to make some kind of steel toe thing that can go on the wall here, I'd be willing to pay for your time and effort.
And like
Absolutely.
I said, you could borrow the flag temporarily just as a filler. You can put any number of things on front of it.
Look, man, I'm all for ideas. That's why, look, like I said, gotta lean in now. That's why I wanted to get rid of this thing. I wanted to shake it up and make us change and come up with some ideas and make it better. I'm excited about it. I really am. And again, thank you guys very much. Contact me if you want to do anything show related. We'd totally appreciate it. You guys are great. Chevrolet JB says, I miss the doors.
They're still here. You just can't see them.
I'm not going to show you guys. I remember when we first started down here, and everyone was like, oh, look at all the doors. Look at
somebody's in a hallway.
Yeah. I fucking hated it. Colt C says a welder doing stuff like that charges $150 an hour, FYI. A Well, look, that's what I said. If you want to do something like that, contact me. We'll pay you for your time. Absolutely. So anyway, 165 away from today, 160 away from today. Semper Reloaded with $5. Thank you very much, pal. It says, you're facing the side of my phone. You facing the side of my phone is making me irrationally angry. He means while I'm looking at the chat?
I guess.
But that's what I was doing. It was over here before, and I was looking. K-Fall in the Great says, I sent you my info this weekend. Yes, and guess what, buddy? Shit's in the mail.
See, I think what he's saying is like you looking over at the side of the chat, but when you were sitting here, it was more you're looking at the
Oh,
side.
I was looking here.
Yeah, you're looking at this. You were kind of looking at the screen in a way, and now you're looking away.
So when I put the stand up, I should maybe put the camera like here.
I mean,
that way when I
overall,
look at the chat, I'll be looking,
I guess,
down at the thing. You guys got it, man. Doorman with $25 says, here's to a good week. Absolutely. Doorman, make sure you send me your info. Like I said, we'll get all this Stony stuff sent out today. I got to reload on stamps today, so it's a perfect day to send shit out. Next two people who throw in $20 or more are getting $50 Stoney's gift cards today. 135 is the number for today. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are on the wrong side. It's killing my ADHD. We'll flip it. How's that? Should we flip it tomorrow?
Yeah.
You want to hang out a little bit after the show?
Sure.
I'll give you a beer.
Okay. Someone's trying to get in my butthole.
Perpetually. I also, today I'm going to add the sound drops back in too, but I'm going to be very selective with which sound drops I drop in because Victor sent them all to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to have 13 pages. We're going to pick the best ones. We're going to have like 3 pages of drops. That's it. That's all. Do you prefer on X or elsewhere? Anywhere you want to DM me on Facebook, you want to DM me on X? Well, the site, not the drug. Go ahead, and I'll get that to you. Thank you guys so much. Cocktiff says, I talk too much shit about the Vikings, apparently. Scarface says, better have those Mel Gibson drops. Oh, dude.
The Gibson drops. Do you want me to resend you a couple of the Richmond north of Richmond ones?
Or Gay Men North of Gayman?
Or Gay Men North of Gayman, right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Somebody requested that. Oh, God. Like Richmond north of Richmond. Like,
oh, they didn't. Oh, I thought maybe a listener came out and requested Gay Men North of Gayman.
No, I'd love to play Gay Men North of Gayman. Like if someone gives me money, I can justify playing almost anything. So like if someone gave me like $5 to do like Gay Men North of Gayman.
Could you imagine? All right, everybody, it's time for your partner dance. Why don't you grab your partner here, and we're gonna really light the dance floor on fire. Here we go.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours.
Rakeda and I danced to this at the Gay 90s once.
Oh, dude. Literally, if I were playing this, I'd be like, remember, we play requests, and if you pay us, we have to play it. Speaking of which.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours. For being real gay.
by God, The Rock is being stomped out by Roman Reigns. My God, who's going to save The Rock from the...
I've been selling my hoe.
It's Stone Cold.
Sucking all day.
Stone Cold.
All the time hours for being real gay. So you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade. Bite that hole and blow my homies away. I'm so damn gay. And I don't want boobs, a penis for me, a penis for you. Wish I could fuck some butt in a room full of dudes till I jizz, living in the gay world.
Everybody,
I'm a homo. Cause gay men, orphan gay men, Lord knows they all just wanna have their way with my hoe. Pussy clean and don't stink. Wanna blow on some dudes till the cream starts to flow. And I don't want some boobs, cause the pussy ain't shit. Come and grab my rear end. I love man's ass. I love man's ass.
And then Matt Walsh is like, fucking love this shit, bro.
I love this song. Just a guy.
Just a gay guy with gay shit in his ass and fucking people in the butts. That never, I mean, I'm sorry.
That doesn't get old.
It doesn't.
But yeah, so I had like a good dance vibe going and a good mood and two different people. First one comes up, Richmond, north of Richmond. Another guy comes up, hey, can you play a little country, maybe a little Eric Church? And
fuck that. That guy's awesome. What's your problem with that guy?
The problem was I gave him what he wanted and I killed the dance mood and everybody got off the floor.
What Eric Church song did he want?
Smoke Little Smoke.
It's a fun song.
Yeah, it's a fun song and everyone went and sat down.
Yeah, it's not good. Can't have that as a
Can't
DJ.
have that. No.
Gray Duckling with $2 says, I paid for the chirp drop. You better keep it. Oh, chirp drop staying. 100%.
It's too useful.
Scarface says, I'm so glad I made this part of the Steel Toe so many Rumble Fridays ago. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. Ron Jenko says, what an associate of mine doesn't want Big Brother to know where he is. All he brings with him is the enhanced real ID. Dipshit looked over the fact that it has a chip and antenna in it. What's that for? Fauci's Pangolin, we got to flip this after the show today.
Okay.
People are not happy, and our sign is crooked. But that's all right.
Oh. Hung it yourself, didn't you?
That I did.
Yeah.
That I did. So throw me a parade. Bite my hole and blow my homies away. Poignant Pachyderm says, not as good as the Constipated Indian meme song, but close. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, my God. Aaron, home row, please. Constipated Indian meme. Yeah, here we go.
One thing about me is that when I was 10, I went to India to visit my family. And when I was 10, I had this problem where I refused to shit outside my own house. Actually, I still have this problem, but that's not the point, so let's get back to the story. So because I refused to shit, I didn't shit for about 2 weeks.
By the way, this is like India's wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I undid the toilet and sat down to shit, but I couldn't poop outside my home. So I got all backed up and didn't shit for 2 weeks, and I was constipated in my bowels. My mom said, just take a big shit outside. I said, bitch, you must be fucking crazy. Why can't these Indians have indoor plumbing? Are they all just so goddamn lazy?
They're trying to reinvent the pipe.
Shit for about 2 weeks. And then one day I really had to shit. So I went to the toilet of my grandma's house and I tried to shit. But what happened was I couldn't shit because I was constipated. And I was
I just want to ask you, Johnny, real quick. Are you following?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is she continuing is my question.
She needs you
Who
to know.
asked?
Sometimes you just need to vent. That's all.
A lot of pain, so I screamed for my mom, and she came in and she took a piece of tissue and she tried to
Hey, what's she gonna do with the piece of tissue, Johnny?
She's gonna try to open her butthole just a little bit. Just tickle her
try
butthole.
to pull the shit out of my ass. But because I hadn't shed for 2 weeks, there was a lot of shit stuck inside of me.
This makes
so
sense.
Even after pulling out my shit, I still had to shit even more. So what I did.
How fucking awesome that this is done to Super Freak.
I'm hating this.
But how can you hate it? You can't. Dude, this is such great point A to point B storytelling. She didn't shit for a long time, so she got backed up. Her mom went to pull shit out of her ass, but she had a lot of shit, so
Fair
she
enough.
still had to shit.
I guess I could start playing this on the TV on Saturday nights if they don't donate enough to the DJ fund. Be like, all right, guys, it's time for the constipated Indian.
Are you kidding? That's going to be the moneymaker.
It was squeezed even harder, but it was not enough to get the shit out. So my family decided to go to a hospital and see a doctor. So yes, we went to a hospital, but because I had cheated a little before, my ass was dirty and full of shit. So when I put my pants, it was also full of shit. But
are you following?
I'm hating myself for following. Why?
Would you like to put crack in that vape?
Yeah, it might help. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, we get it. You kept pooping because you didn't do it for 2 weeks. So let me guess. She's going to go to the hospital. Are they going to be removing the shit?
Now, what kind of host would I be if I spoiled the song for you?
Might as well get in there with a soup ladle. It'll be faster.
So they scooped the shit out with a soup ladle. They opened my butt lips, and then it came out.
okay, so I went to the doctor and she said, oh, I have to inject something up your ass.
That's what I said. That's what I said to April on our first date.
This is how all of this woman's relationships end. She tells this story and nobody wants to hang out with her anymore.
And I said, okay, fine. So she injected something up my ass. And then the injection made me want to shit even more.
Can I get one of these injections?
Are you constipated?
No, not at all. It just
sounds
lovely.
fun.
Yeah. Ooh, I want to shit even more. I'll play some cell phone games.
And then I asked her, can I use the toilet? And she said, okay, sure. But then her toilet was the most freaking disgusting thing I ever seen.
Jesus, M. Night Shyamalan twists all over this goddamn story.
So what you're telling me is it's not a good place to be in India if you're someone who likes to poop.
No, just stop. You could have stopped that. It's not a very good place in India.
But then I was so urgent to shit, then I didn't care. But when I went to shit, it still didn't want to come out. So my mom propped me up on the toilet and pushed my stomach while I took a shit. After 30 freaking minutes, the shit finally came out.
All right. She got the shit out. You don't look
Why is she holding, like, I'm keep worrying that there's a colostomy bag there.
Bitches like to hold their hips when they
That's
dance.
got to be like a long-term, like you've got to suffer long-term damage for that.
Why?
Because you deeply impacted your body with poop for 2 weeks.
Cold C's not happy that that you didn't like her story. Fire Johnny on the spot, Aaron. Why are people saying what in the actual fuck? You guys didn't follow the story? Should I play it again?
King of all dips, is she holding her cock?
Thank you, King of all dips. I'm with Aaron. This is amazing, says Sean. I'm enthralled, to be honest with you. As you should. SC Motorsports says, sounds like Eric Church lyrics. T. Jefferson says, still way better than Eric fucking Church. Colt C, quit stopping it. The people want to know what happens. Sean says, feels like I'm being taken for a ride on a story train. Well informed throughout. Johnny relates. He's having flashbacks, says
Actually, kind of. I was kind of impacted on Sunday. I was hanging out with some friends. We were about to do something online. I'm like, hey, guys, I know we're really about to start this. We spent the past 10 minutes getting ready. I got to
go. Scarface says, Mindy Kaling is such a tryhard. Nana's Clam says, as the show began to blow and the goals were not met, it's for Uber. Aaron will soon be a driving. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Poignant Pachyderm trying to fill you in says, she was so urgent to shit, Johnny. Wake up. Oh, man. Thank you guys very much for your support today. 135 away from today's goal. How many $50 Stoney's gift cards do we have left here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Next two people to throw in $20 or more are getting sent out a Stoney's $50 gift card today. So thank you guys very much. We have a crazy backlog of gift certificates to give away. So people who are generous and contributing to the show, we're going to throw them a little something extra today for their donations. Appreciate it. All right, so 135 away, looking great. Thank you guys for your support. Let's go ahead. I think there's about, 700 of you or so, a little over 600 hanging out, watching the program. Everybody hit thumbs up, hit subscribe, hit all that stuff. We appreciate it. Peter Sky Parker says, what's the expiration date? A year from now. You get a year with your Stoney's gift cards. After she has her first child. Doctor, wow, one of the fastest deliveries I've ever seen. I wonder why that went so easy for you. Constipated Indian girl. Let me sing you my song. Please don't. Oh, 2 Quebec men from same family father, hundreds of children. All right, let's check this. Somebody sent this one out to us.
No, I thought this was the follow-up to the... Like it came up after something else, but
no. Somebody said there was another person who said you got to see this story.
Okay.
I think it was Red Fox Mad sent this in, and honestly, the audience has been fucking drilling it today with their links and the stuff they've been sending in. So, you know what I say? Shoot till you miss.
Almost unbelievable story. 2 men in Quebec from the same family.
Oh, everything's better in Quebec. Good fishing up in Quebec.
She just doesn't look like
a local?
Yeah. I mean,
what do you mean?
I mean, it's just like a lot of the facial features would make sense if her skin tone was darker.
Jesus.
Well, no, just native people have.
I can't believe people find this show racist.
No, but like I said, just she looks like a San Francisco import.
It's a shocking, almost unbelievable story. 2 men in Quebec from the same family have fathered more than 200 children.
I didn't know they had black people in Canada. Stop it. Fucking stop it. Everybody listening right now, you knock it off.
All right, so what you're saying is Nick Cannon and his brother took a vacation in Canada.
Oh, those goddamn Cannon boys came to Quebec, and all of a sudden we got fucking knocked up bitches all over the place.
That last name makes a lot of sense now. Fucking can't stop shooting.
You didn't know Nick's middle name was Jizz. Nick Jizz Cannon. You see, I explained the joke in case people didn't understand. You okay?
Yeah, I'm going to be all right.
No?
Okay. Jizz Cannon is just going to sit with me
The
for a
Nicholas Jizz Cannon.
It hangs around, sticks with you.
It turns out they'd been sperm donors for women from across the province who turned to sperm donors to try to get pregnant. Our colleagues at Novo...
These guys just go... What do they, go to a building and whack off every day?
I'm curious who the victim is here. So you're saying... These guys made some baby batter in case some ladies wanted to make some babies. Ladies wanted to make some babies. Boom.
Yeah, I don't really see the problem with what they did.
I mean, literally, this is the definition of a happy ending.
Yeah. Okay, so you wanted a sperm donor. These guys were sperm donors, and you all got kids.
Well, I suppose the only problem is if they're all in the same area, then you have like 200 kids who are related.
Yeah,
Half siblings.
that's kind of a pain in the ass.
Dude, you've been banging your half-sister your whole life.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's a good point.
We've been married for 35 years, and you're related.
They got to start putting That's a great point, dude. You could have a lot of accidental incest, which is the best kind of incest, I must say. But at the same time, like, yeah, you got to put limits on how much jizz guys can donate.
Yeah, dude. How long until we reach the golden age of the unintended Habsburg jaw?
Right? We ended up with Jon Snow, Daenerys Targaryen situations, and we had no idea.
That's why he killed her.
I went fuck mad from banging my cousin, or no, my aunt, right? She was his aunt.
Something in the rain.
Yeah, because Rhaegar was his dad.
Yeah. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Dude, I'm on season 8 right now.
What are you doing, step-aunt? She got stuck in the
I was
dragon's
just
mouth.
going to say, damn it. I was going to make a got her head stuck in something joke. Motherfucker. I'm on my fourth time watching that show through. I don't know why. Like, every time I get to season 8, I'm like, God, this is fucking terrible. Well, season 7 is really bad, too. I was like, God, this is fucking terrible. But I think by the time you're on your third time watching it, it's your fault now.
Yeah, like you knew exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah.
First broke this story, and Maya, there are new developments.
Yes, Mitsumi, and as you say, it really is an unbelievable story, and there are more shocking developments. Our colleagues at Nouveau Info put out a documentary series in the fall called Père sans enfant. Journalists...
Oh, yeah, of course. Père sans enfant.
It's French for, and the juice is loose.
It's actually French for the secret cream pie.
Marie-Christine Bergeron and Maxime Landry worked together to uncover the story and spoke to mothers who were horrified to learn their children had dozens and dozens of half-brothers and half-sisters fathered by men who appear to be serial sperm donors. Now,
okay, but is that illegal?
One, I don't know if it's illegal, and two, what the heck do you think? Like, oh, my sperm donor is going to be only my sperm donor. So wait a minute. So your sperm donor is not allowed to see anybody else after he's done nutting in a cup for you? That's it? It's just one Dixie cup, one time for one person.
It also says some fucked up shit about the guys donating, though.
They're making money.
No, I think they want to be like a be fruitful and multiply type.
Possibly,
but they don't want to pay for any kids.
But are you getting paid to donate, though? A lot of sperm donating places that I know of.
A lot of what?
Sperm donating? Sperm doning, I think I said.
Sperm doning?
A lot of sperm doning places.
A lot of sperm doning places. You know what I found about a lot of sperm doning places?
What's that?
They don't exist because sperm doning isn't a thing.
But if they did exist, as far as I know, at least in this country, usually you have to like fill out paperwork, and I believe you get paid. I think it's like donating blood plasma.
I think you do get paid for your cum.
Yeah.
That's why when I go there, I don't tell them I'm retarded.
Don't worry. They know.
I keep thinking I'm slipping a spitball past the batter. They got me sniffed out from Jump Street.
He's wearing his uniform.
Is that why the nurse always just drinks it when I'm done? She's just like, sir, we can't accept this. Down the hatcheroony. She needs her
protein. Thank you, Biden. What a wonderful economy.
This bitch must have incredible bone density. Well, right, because the bones are all coated in cum. It's like her adamantium.
Mr. Imholt, we have to talk about your sperm count. What about it? It's not there. That doesn't make any sense. Well, it appears you've had a vasectomy. So?
We kept wondering why your jizz was different from everyone else's. We thought at first it was the mental retardation. That's what threw us off.
It's just so super.
And then after that, the autism. But then we went, oh, this motherfucker.
Now, these are women who wanted to have a child and turned to the internet. They went online and responded to
And then
getting better.
And then after everybody body shamed them for a good half hour, they then donated sperm.
It's getting better. They didn't go to an actual sperm donating clinic. They went to the internet. So you met a sperm donator on the internet?
Or a sperm donor, too.
The sperm donator?
You have trouble with different tenses of the word donate.
Yes, I do.
So it's a sperm donating place.
Yep.
A sperm donator. I am the sperm donator.
Put that jism down.
Facebook ads advertising sperm donors. This has been described as a sort of parallel universe of sperm donation, which
Oh, is that the universe of sperm donation where Iron Man's still alive?
Ant-Man gets there, he has to go down to such a small level that he can race on top of the sperm.
I didn't know there was a sperm multiverse.
He's just in the flow in a sea of swimmers jumping from little tadpole to tadpole.
He's riding sperm like a horse.
Through the urethra. Oh, no.
I got to hear that again. There's a different universe of sperm donors. Okie doke, I'm in. You've got, you have my attention.
ads advertising sperm donors. This has been described as a sort of parallel universe of sperm donation, which isn't regulated by Health Canada. And these are...
See, that's the universe of sperm donation where my parents aren't disappointed in me.
See, I was defending all of this, assuming that these dumb bitches were smart enough to not turn to the internet for, I don't know. Oh, dude, where'd you meet your sperm donor? Oh, you know, Facebook Marketplace.
That is on you, right?
That is on you.
You don't deserve any sympathy.
Mommy, who's
men
my
offering-
daddy? I don't know. I met him on Craigslist.
to be sperm donors for free online and not through fertility clinics. This investigation revealed that 2 men from the same family had fathered more than 200 children. And after the documentary aired, it quickly became clear there was more to the story. Here's more now from Nouveau Info anchor.
One woman was an Indian woman, and she got so pregnant from these guys, she thought for 2 weeks she had to take a shit. She made a song about it.
I hate you.
It was incredible.
Dude, honestly, there's more to the story. No, there isn't. These women are dumb. You turned to someone who was willing to just donate your sperm for free on the internet because you can't afford it and you really want to have a baby. So in the fit of your female baby craze, you're like, I don't care about any of the warning bells that should go off for someone who goes, yeah, I'll just anyone on the internet. You want me to nut in a cup? Like, you got a turkey baster handy? We can shoot it right up there when I'm done.
The baby fever got them so bad that they turned to a man that they didn't fully understand. In fairness, doctor, I think this is a man that you don't fully understand. When I was in Burma, working with the locals, trying to find bandits who were stealing precious babies. But in months we were there, we never met one person who was impregnated by them. And then one day, we found a child playing with a sperm donation the size of a tangerine. And the bandit was just throwing the loads away. I don't know, maybe because he thought it was good sport. Did you ever catch the sperm bandit? Yes. How? We burned the forest down. Seems like a lot to catch a guy just slinging cum, but okay.
All right.
Marie-Christine Bergeron.
We got a lot of feedback from many mothers, so we realized there was a bigger story. So we continued investigating, and we discovered...
And we find out that the stupid whores, they go to the internet, they come themselves, they throw turkey baster up their snatch. Wah, wah, what are we going to do?
Like, why does Celine Dion have to do the news?
I tell these women, I said, the secret to life is happiness in your asshole.
If they had gone this route, everyone would be happier.
I kept saying to them, all you need for the happiness in your household. Shit, I fucked up the joke. I'm sperm donoring now.
Yeah.
Or sperm donating. Oh, shit.
Or donor.
Another sperm donor from the same family. So now there are more than 600 children from these 3 men. It's really a never-ending story.
And there is more, a lot more to the story.
Only instead of regular never-ending story, the giant dog is just big ball of cum. And these women ride on the back of it. They all get pregnant. What are you going to do? Luke Robitaille, Chris Chelios, Napoleon Bonaparte.
This is the jizz that never ends. I'm sorry, never-ending story just goes to that.
Lamb chops play along.
Yeah.
Including concerns about the sperm donors carrying a rare hereditary disease, a genetic disorder that affects the liver and could be
They actually found out who they were able to narrow it down because it was Tay-Sachs disease. Like we figured out what community it came from.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Red Bar.
Down to these babies. The 4th episode of this docuseries will be available starting on Monday, May 6th on the Crave streaming service. Crave is a property of Bell Media.
Oh, by the way, so wait, did the news just do a fucking commercial for their own show?
Yeah.
You cunts.
But it is really a fucked up thing.
Yeah, I know. It's a fascinating story, to be sure. But Jesus Christ.
All right, if you knowingly are passing on like hereditary issues, like you and your 3 brothers, I mean, those people have to be arrested, right? Like you can start sharing your sperm in prison.
Yeah, I mean that you do, right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Mindy Lee with $20. Thank you very much. One more person. Next person who throws in $20 gets the final $50 Stoney's gift card for today. Thank you very much for a great start to the week. 115 away from today's goal. I appreciate it. Balls Deep says Luc Robitaille approves. Yeah, anything French, you just say Luc Robitaille. You're good. FTW Nil says, Jesus fucking Christ, just think about that. 200 women thought this was a good idea. Repeal the 19th.
They're Canadians, so that won't help you.
No. The 19th Amendment in Canada is probably something to do with the ability to buy more than one brand of maple syrup. I don't know. Does Corey still have one of your background or backdrops? His was just a logo. That would be cool, but I think it would be too small.
Yeah.
For here. But yeah, it would be awesome if we had that one. Colt C says, I'm 98% sure Johnny has doned sperms before on his face. Wait, you donated sperm on your own face?
I mean, if I had that kind of trajectory and aim, you'd think I'd be selling tickets.
It's troubling that you think people are buying something like that.
Well, I mean, put a bullseye in your face and then see how close you can get to the center.
Scarface just coming up with black athletes goes, serial sperm donor, you mean Antonio Cromartie? Serial sperm donor, you mean Adrian Peterson? I didn't know you could just sell your cum on Facebook.
Apparently, you can give it away for free. Again, these ladies wanted a free sperm donor. You get what you pay for.
Yeah, I don't think, what's the old saying? Beggars can't be choosers? I think that's fair. Mikey Two Milk says, make sure those gift cards are activated. I got fucked last anniversary show. They've switched over to paper. So there is that. So it's fine. It's very easy. It's all dated. They all last a year. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect, buddy. Don't you worry. Alex Rodriguez says, oh, you got to finish your comment, bud. Congratulations on the new studio, Aaron. You've managed to find the only camera that is worse than the previous one. I got news for you. It's the same camera. It's the same one. We're just going to mount it differently. Back to the sperm donor story.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking, like, we have a green screen, we have lights coming.
Mm-hmm.
But now, welders who listen to us going, oh, we could make you a sign and you could put it up.
You could do both. You don't have to. The beautiful thing about like that green screen chroma filter thing is that you could technically not even turn it off. And if the green lights and the green screen aren't there, it doesn't do anything. But anybody that has a green that keys with it will become invisible. So like if I wore my green shirt one day, it'd be a floating head.
FTW Nil says, by the way, they have found out that the most human trafficking happens through Facebook. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's 100% believable.
If that's true, I have to ask myself why the government isn't doing something to regulate that. With all the worries we have about X and its liberal lost its liberal ground and everything, why aren't, well, Facebook's good. Is it, though?
Yeah, I don't know. Facebook is definitely not okay. Right? I mean, that's an easy one. There's all kinds of abuses.
What would make you think that? The fact that the guy that owns the company looks like a human cyborg that most of us are pretty sure is a robot? Like,
yes. Lab Glass with $20 says gift card for Approachable. All right, thank you very much. Very cool. An even hundo away from today's goal, and we're not even halfway through. Thank you guys very much. Go ahead and chip in.
Other than that, we'll do a show.
We appreciate it. We'll do a show. Awesome. People are, where did it go? There was an OJ joke, and I fucking missed it. The lucky stabbing cap. Oh, yeah. Colt C. OJ donned his lucky stabbing cap. Isn't that a Norm Macdonald joke from Weekend Update? So. He goes, and they brought out the cap that was used in the murders and found at the crime scene. OJ didn't do himself any favors when he yelled out, hey, that's my lucky stabbing cap. I love that Norm
never gave up on that.
Not only that, but like people will like pick their battles and what's worth dying for. And for him, shitting on OJ was worth losing his job for. I respect the hell out of that.
I mean, he didn't lose his job for it, but the guy that
he did. They got fired. He got fired from Weekend.
Oh, I was about to say that there's someone else who did something similar, but I don't think he lost his job for it. It was the guy that replaced Colbert initially. He never gave up on
Corden?
No, the black guy. What was his name?
Oh, Larry Wilmore.
Yeah, Larry Wilmore. He never gave up on ripping on Bill Cosby. Like, he'd stick Bill Cosby jokes in there. And
they didn't want him shitting on Cosby?
I don't know if they wanted him to or not, but every time he did, he just like, I'm not forgetting about you, motherfucker. Like, he'd look in the camera and say it.
He had a vendetta.
He had a vendetta for Bill Cosby.
All right. Okay. And you said it did or it didn't cost his
I don't
job?
think it cost him his job. I think he lost his job on that gig just because his show didn't do well.
Larry Wilmore fucking stunk. Larry Wilmore was one of those guys who was kind of funny.
In small doses.
But the problem with Larry Wilmore was very simple, is that he was one of these guys who couldn't decide whether he wanted to be an activist or a comedian. And he tried to do both, and that fucking sucks.
No, just be funny.
Just be funny. That's all we're asking. By the way, go check out Keanu's channel, because her and Gino did a cooking show last night.
Yeah, she did a cooking with Keanu thing.
And they did like a Cinco de Mayo taco thing.
Yeah, and Gino looked like he was kind of, I don't know. He was.
Did you watch some of it?
I saw some of. He's wearing a poncho or something. Like
fucking retard. I love him.
But it was like I think it was like a Pittsburgh bat.
It was what?
A Pittsburgh Penguins poncho, I think.
You know what? I'm not going to shit on you for saying Pittsburgh now that I realize what you were trying to say. That's a tough one. Pittsburgh Penguins poncho. You guys say it 5 times fast.
Beef broth based.
Beef broth based. Boy, did I get some shit for taking pictures of me making French onion soup.
Really?
Oh, man.
I didn't take any pictures, but I made it, and oh my God, was it delicious.
I know. It's good.
I almost hope we get trolled with more onions.
I know. Just keep sending onions. No, French onion dip would be next for me.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing the dip. I'm going for the soup again. I got, what was it? Everything baguette. Instead of a French baguette, I got an everything baguette. And oh my God, was that the right choice? Delicious.
I went sourdough bread. It got a little soggy when you dipped it.
Yeah, well, the
do?
baguette does too, but that's why you slice it.
Yeah. I'll do French onion dip next. Not a problem. I will say this. Patrick Melton did not like one of the bowls I was using. He didn't. Patrick had a serious problem with one of my bowls.
Was it not wide enough?
It was blue.
Wouldn't be able to fit his gullet into the trough?
I think what I saw on Twitter was that he didn't like that it was blue and white. It was the wrong kind of bowl. It was not good. I do like the things that he'll like focus on. Like there was one guy, I know this because this person wrote to me. It's so funny, like people who get shit on by Patrick Melton, they'll like write to me for sympathy and like so I'll console them. And I always say the same thing. I'm like, guys, he's a fucking retard. Let it go. Like listen to the things he's complaining about. A, you know he's either not serious and he's fucking around.
Right.
Because he's desperate for material, or B, he's fucking insane. Either way, you need not worry. But there was one guy who wrote to me, and I love him. I think he's a great dude, but he's like, Patrick is making fun of the magnets on my fridge. Kick him in the cunt. Who gives a shit? Like, why? Like, why do you? Like, if Gino and I, and if you go with, if we went to Hackamania in June.
I'm not against it.
If we went to Hackamania, I would just stand right there in front of Patrick and go, anything? Anything? Give me your best. Because he doesn't have anything good. Like, it's never good insults. Dude, his bowls are shit. And, like, I think he's fucking around at first, but he gets himself invested.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll be like, the bowls are shitty. It's like, you don't need to die on this hill. First of all, a guy like you, terrible circulation, bad blood pressure, high cholesterol, you don't need to be... Who's dying over bowls?
That'd be the only thing I'd do if I went to that in June. I'd just be like, hey, I'm not dead yet. You promised.
You said I would be dead. You did get one prediction right, but not the Johnny being dead one.
Uh-oh.
Hey-oh. I didn't say anything. You did. Cocktiff says, those pussies call security. No, they won't. I'll say this about Patrick.
That'll be funny. Call security on a guy in a chair.
I'll say, yeah.
Get him away. He's rolling at me at a reasonable speed.
But why is Gino in a chair? Is he tired or?
No, it'd probably be me. just because it'll be easier to get around. And
Are you handicapped?
kind of.
Oh.
Mentally, definitely. You haven't
Shit.
noticed? Oh, wait, never
No,
mind.
I'm
We're
retarded.
the same on that one.
Absolutely not. But no, I think Patrick doesn't really have scruples. He doesn't really give a shit. I think he would let us in.
He won't call security. He'll have like 3 or 4 of his friends or whatever, or people, fans or whatever, just standing in front of him.
I don't even think that. I would go up to him like Alex Jones did the Young Turks. Remember that?
Yeah.
Like, here we go. Hey, what are we fighting the revolution? How you doing, guys?
Aren't I a horrible piece of shit? How y'all doing?
That was great when he went up to Cenk and he's like, hey, you don't like me? He's like, no, I actually think you're despicable. Like, oh, you think I'm despicable? Oh, man, that's too bad.
He's just having fun.
Alex Jones taught you. He taught all of us.
Just laugh at him.
How to deal with people who think you suck and you're terrible. You just fuck with them.
Just laugh at him.
Dr. Neil Rigger with $5 says, how did telling OJ jokes get Norm fired? Oh, you don't know about this. Okay. So Don Ohlmeyer was running NBC at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And Don Ohlmeyer was a friend of OJ Simpson's from when he ran NBC Sports. It was either Don Ohlmeyer or Dick Ebersol, one of the two. And they were good friends with OJ Simpson. And they didn't like that Norm was telling jokes. So they told Lorne Michaels, shut this motherfucker up or he's fired. Lorne went to Norm Macdonald and made the mistake of telling him that the NBC suits didn't like that he was doing OJ jokes. So Norm just kept doing OJ jokes, and eventually
doubled down and lost his job.
Yeah, eventually they just fired him.
The best weekend update they had ever was over.
Yeah. This just in. Murder is now legal in the state of California. Thank you very much for the $5, Dr. Neil Rigger. Hey, guys, not even halfway through today's show, and you're only $95 away.
Thank you
from
so
today's
much.
goal. Thank you so much for your support and a great start to the week. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want to keep it going, links are in the chat. We appreciate, as I stutter and stammer, your support. All right, let's do this Chris Cuomo thing. This was supposed to make Johnny really mad today.
Oh, I'm sure it still will.
So Chris Cuomo, when he was on CNN, was like Mr. Vaccine, right?
Yeah.
He would suck that vaccine dick good and hard.
Mm-hmm.
Now that he's on, and this is so gross that these guys, like when they let you know that it was all just
a paycheck.
It was a paycheck thing, 100%. It's so disgusting because they don't even have the decency to go and look, I'm sorry. I was fucked up. I was wrong. This isn't something I should have been doing. But instead, what they do is they just go, tra-la-la, moving on. All right, here's the news. That's it. They just move on like you're crazy for remembering
that
he was on CNN.
Right.
Yeah, that he was shilling like crazy for this fucking vaccine. So now he's on this thing called News Nation that nobody watches. And because he's on that, he can tell the truth now. And the truth he's telling, holy fuck.
Yeah, he's kind of on the other side of the fence. We've gone from it's a good thing and make sure to get your booster now to apparently there's side effects.
Yeah. And, YouTube, I've understood, has backed off on this too, proving once again that the vaccine thing was all just control and all that shit, because the minute they didn't need to be controlling people and winding them up over the vaccine is the second that YouTube stopped banning people over vaccine shit. Like, it was all just this concerted effort by media, politicians, internet to just shove something down your throat and make it so, quite frankly, you couldn't resist. You couldn't disagree because they would just lock you out of their platform.
Any complaint you had was not allowed to be made.
What, people talk about how, this is anti-free speech, this is anti-First Amendment. What good is the First Amendment if the government can just work with private companies to censor you?
Well,
because the government the First Amendment only says the government can't censor your speech.
Right.
But if the government just works with the private companies and the private companies censor your free speech, they have a right to do that. They're allowed to do that on their platforms. So if the government can just work with them to do that, then, people who say, oh, free speech is dead, how long has it been dead? It might be dead longer than you thought it was.
Probably been dead for a while.
Because if you can have these...
I'd say since the consolidation of even just print and visual media, like even before the internet.
In the 90s, when they repealed that law that said you can only own, I think it was like one FM and one AM station in a market.
Yeah.
And then there was, you can only own one newspaper in a market. And you can only own one TV station in a market. Those were the days.
That and Glass-Steagall went bye-bye, and oh boy, aren't we better for it.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to do an embarrassing thing.
What's that?
What was Glass-Steagall?
Glass-Steagall was the law that said banks had to control, ensure that the money that they lend out to people was actually backed by something, and they could, so it wasn't just empty, voiceless fucking.
This guy's fucking good. This guy knows his Glass-Steagall. Glass-Steagall was the bank couldn't use customer deposits.
Yeah, you can't play with their money. You had to have the assets.
You had to have the assets on your books. You couldn't use, account holders' money to fund your investments and your mortgages and shit like that. You had to have, it had to be liquid. It had to be something where if it went shitty, you could pay for it.
Yep.
And not use other people's fucking money, which is what they ended up doing. All right, so here we go. Chris Cuomo talking about the vaccine, getting a little ballsy. Great that he got ballsy once nobody was watching.
An article that's getting a lot of play that says that there are thousands of people who say they're still suffering side effects they believe from the vaccine, and that those have been ignored. Now, one of them is...
By who? By the news media?
That fucking annoy you?
By the fucking toadstools like you who went get your vaccine.
Did you get so high that your voice changed?
No, I was leaning on my throat because I wanted to choke myself. Jesus Christ, I can't stand this.
Did you come?
No.
Oh. Poor fella. Sorry, I interrupted your rant. Feel free.
I was about to. Then you stopped me. No, dude, you can't fucking do this shit, man. I can't stand the people who, oh, well, a lot of these people think there might be side effects. A lot of these people said maybe we shouldn't do this because there could be side effects beforehand. There were people talking about side effects when this stuff came out while you were still busy going, go get your season.
Yeah, but he didn't hear those people. You know why?
Why?
They always got banned from the internet.
Oh.
So it's kind of, in fairness to Chris Cuomo, it's kind of hard to hear those voices when the minute they say them, they get shot in the face.
And it's really, really shitty when one of those people who could be those voices just goes, yeah, I don't really want to rock my gig here. I like my cushy job. After all, they would never do anything to can me, like, publicize how I'm kind of a shitbag.
What I hate about all these media people who are now like, ooh, this vaccine, do we have to take a second look at it? They had no fucking skepticism. They had no journalistic skepticism when it first came out to go like, wow, this came out in a hurry. Like, just basic takes all of us had. Just like, hey, this came out in a hurry. Should we maybe make sure that this thing has been thoroughly vetted and that maybe the side effects have been tested? No, they just went, their default was, oh, it must be good. The government's pushing it really, really hard, so this must be a really good vaccine.
Oh, yeah, sure. It must be really, really good. Weird how a medical treatment style that's never been used before, the mRNA shit, we're just going to skip all the safety barriers for this uber deadly disease. Again, a lot of us had a bunch of questions. We're like, just off of what you're explaining, this coronavirus kind of sounds like a cold.
Well, this is how people must feel when they give me an idea for the show and I don't adopt it until I think of it 6 months later. They must be like, oh, listen, it's fucking retard.
Yeah.
Similar concept.
Yeah, it's a lot the same.
First practitioner, Sean Barkovich. He says he got his first dose in 2020, had side effects. Just standing up sent his heart racing, stinging pain in his eyes, mouth, groin. Those have gotten a little bit better, but he still has...
Sir, that sounds like syphilis.
Sean Barkovich?
Got terrible news for you, Mr. Barkovich. It sounds like you might be barking up the wrong tree.
Damn it.
Oh,
sorry. I was getting there, but it's all good.
Don't worry about it. His bark,
a
vitch is worse than his bite of itch.
What they call tinnitus. That's a ringing in the ears.
Yeah,
we know that.
I wouldn't have known it was a ringing in the ears if he would have just said it and not gone like this.
Not gone like this, yeah.
Not done the kids in the hall, I crush your head to his ears. Guy, retards who watch me, tinnitus is a ringing in your ears.
Yeah, as someone who has it, I can't really portray that to somebody by saying, "Oh, there's a ringing in my ears and noises make it worse." I feel no, there's a ringing in my ears and noises make it worse. Like.
Vaccines can have unintended consequences, aka side effects. But nobody's really talking about it because they're too afraid of blame and they just want it to go away. But the problem is people like Sean and me and millions of others who still have weird stuff with their blood work and their lives and their feelings.
Did Chris Cuomo just admit that he's vaccine injured?
Yeah.
People like me and Sean who still... Yeah, so fuck him. It happened to him, so now it's real.
Yeah.
When it was being said before, when myocarditis and all that shit was being brought up before, Chris Cuomo couldn't be bothered. But as soon as his blood work started coming back wonky, then now it's something worth reporting. I always say better late than never, welcome aboard. But I really understand the people who are like, no, fuck this guy, no quarter.
Yeah, fuck this guy, no quarter. Motherfucker is literally going, oh, I got a problem. Justin Bieber's face freezes. A lot of us immediately like turned when the one that was made with the tried and true patented old school technology, the Johnson & Johnson one, suddenly just gets stopped immediately. All right, we can't do that anymore. We gotta use this other one, the mRNA, because apparently the side effects are too bad with the Johnson & Johnson. So go and get your mRNA. Well, I don't want to get the mRNA. Well, you have to get the mRNA because that's the only one that's 99% effective. Oh, I mean 95% effective. Did you get your booster?
It's fucking terrible. And then his blood work starts coming back bad, so he goes, oh, man, we need to really talk about these vaccines. I'm sure we could find clip upon clip upon clip of him on CNN going, hey, these people questioning these vaccines, you're killing people.
These are really just conspiracy theorists and more of these right-wing MAGA Trump people who are just unhappy with the election.
All right, let's listen to this right-wing MAGA Trump guy, Chris Cuomo.
Physically are not going away. Sean Barkovich joins us now. Sean, why do you believe it's the vaccine, and what has happened when you've tried to get clinical analysis of it or answers?
Hey, did anybody vet this guest?
Things have been really rough.
So fucking stupid.
Barkovich.
Why are any of you... No, guys, you don't understand. Let me explain the joke.
His name is Barkovich.
His last name is Barkovich. So we're making dog sounds into microphones for a living, and we're only $95 away from today's goal.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. I would say we don't deserve it, but I feel like that's self-explanatory at this point.
Why do I believe this? It's not a belief, it's a fact. And as soon as I was injured, 15, 20 minutes of my first dose, I had numbness tingling up and down my injected arm that over days spread to my face and my eyes. I went to see a neurologist. He ran some tests. He's like, well, this is all new. We don't know much about it, but the hospital is going to mandate it.
Hey, you know what's great? When you go to doctors over something for a vaccine and they go, it's new. We don't know anything about it.
But we are going to mandate it. This is almost like this is almost as in a weird way as unnerving as that police chief thing was. Well, there's a lot of, there's rules and stipulations. Actually, now that I think about it, no.
Yeah, right. When he's like, well, there's a lot of rules and regulations when it comes to all of this stuff regarding civil asset forfeiture. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, no, there's not.
Just pennies from heaven. What do you want?
Nothing.
Toys. You can't get all the time.
God damn. April's Parents Hobby Farm says, just do a whole show of Norm jokes. Probably could. $4.99 from Scarface says, Chris Cuomo trying to pass his pre-existing brain damage onto the jab is peak Guido rationalization. Yeah, what about the rest of us who, we punch walls when we're angry at our spouse? That fucking vaccine is a bitch. Hey, what am I supposed to do with this vaccine? I can't stop eating pizza.
Yeah, they accused me of finger popping that broad at CNN. It was the vaccine made me do it.
Yeah, that's right. So, I go on and I defend my brother, because he's finger popping bitches while he's in New York, right? And then I go, hey, this vaccine is in my brains like a bunch of gabagool. It's a dumb fucking show. It's a dumb show. Skeezy says, fuck this guy because when the next thing comes out, he'll be right on board. I don't know. Well, no, he's not on CNN anymore.
Yeah.
So maybe he won't.
It depends on how on board News Nation is. I'm sure he won't buck that pony at all.
The last pony left to buck.
Yeah.
J Bra says, I took the vaccine because my wife works in healthcare. Did I think it was a good idea? No. Have I put ungodly amounts of chemicals in my body already? Yes. Well, as long as we can rationalize it.
I took the Johnson & Johnson one because I was scared I wouldn't be able to keep any of my gigs. I'd lost the comedy thing. I had PTSD from that. Like literally the week of the show, all of the stuff locked down. Like that week we were doing it. We were over 3/4 sold. Everything was ready. Like, oh, it's going to be a great thing. And no.
You know what? Hold on. Excuse me, caller. Call in about a minute and a half, and we'll be ready for you. Guess what Aaron didn't do this morning?
You didn't hear the phone.
Didn't set up a good set.
Well, I'm just saying I heard the phone. I don't think that was important.
What?
It was Bel Air Motor Car.
Shh. Okay, hold on.
Like I said, it was probably just a junk call.
It was going to be a wonderful call.
You were going to tell them, like, hey, we're live on the air. And, like, I do that all the time. They're automated. You're not going to get anything.
Dark Fox says, I agree with Hobo. Aaron, challenge Hobo to a cook-off, you pussy. Oh, really? He says, Hobo says my French onion soup looked like dog shit. You ever want to go on a cook-off with me, homeboy? Absolutely. That would be fun. But French onion soup, always find me French onion soup that doesn't look like shit.
No, French onion soup is going to look like shit. You cook it in a beef broth base. It's literally brown water. It's going to look like, even if you caramelize your onions and then again, you caramelize your onions, smart way to go, by the way, those are going to be kind of brown in general because when anything caramelizes, it gets a tinge to it. So it's going to look like, again, shit.
Yeah, French onion soup is not there for its, what do you call it? It's
There's a reason you cover it with white cheese and then you glaze that with a little bit of heat so that way it gets a little bubbly and a little nice look to it. It's just something nice. Otherwise, bam.
Did you just emerald the end of your French onion soup thing?
Yeah, I did.
I'm very upset. Yes, Hitler Diff, it is beef broth based. 100%. All right, guys, we are $95 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much for your generosity. You guys have been incredible. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, and let's knock it out at the halfway point here. Holy shit, they're not going to knock it off at the halfway point.
No.
They're going to make us hang in there.
They're going to make us sweat it out.
Like, we don't want you guys fucking mailing it in.
No, we're dicks.
Stop it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Thank you, guys. Rumble Rants work as well. We appreciate it. You guys are the best audience there is. All right, we didn't get to this on Friday, and I really wanted to. The Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro thing. So the Daily Wire apparently has a gag order against Candace Owens. And it's interesting because while they have a gag order out against Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro's trying to debate her.
Well, how is she going to debate if she can't talk?
It's a very effective debate strategy by Ben Shapiro. Make it so she can't talk about you and then debate her. That's brilliant.
Well, she's going to have to back out of the debate by then.
It's really
Oh, actually, no, you're demanding she debate you and you don't let her talk about you another way.
Well, you know, it's funny because people are giving the Daily Wire shit over this because the Daily Wire always likes to, you know, we're the free speech place and you come here and you're free speech and this and that. And then Candace Owens says some things about Jews that are a little fucked up. And they're like, oh, no. I mean, free speech unless, you know, you're talking shit about Jewish people. It's like, well, then it's not free speech. That's what free speech is for, is not for hating Jewish people. The First Amendment is for speech that people would find offensive or derogatory or divisive. And you're protected. You get to say it. This is why I don't think any of these companies should ever be like pro-free speech, and they shouldn't die on that hill because you also have to run a business.
Yeah. Like Michael Jordan said, Republicans buy sneakers too.
Right, so if you're the Daily Wire and you're like, we're all for free speech, and like, weren't they like, didn't they donate to Not Gay Jared because Crowder wouldn't let him speak?
Yeah, and then they didn't they do like the Hims chocolates and all that stuff? Like every time there was any sort of thing, they came out as,
the him, her chocolate thing?
Yeah. And so like, and then there was a beer thing that they were doing.
Yep.
So again, like anytime there's been a thing where we're fighting for the, the good and right cause of moral justice and free speech and all of that, they were in front of it. So now it's really weird to silence people.
Right, now they're silencing people. But, again, I don't blame them for silencing people. I blame them for putting themselves on a pedestal in the first place. This is what I say about everybody. Like, people who go online or go on TV and they try to be this moral character, like, oh, yes, we're the moral arbiter and this is the way it should be, blah, 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 blah. And then in their personal lives or their professional lives, they're total pieces of shit.
Yeah, Crowder.
And I have nothing wrong with people who are pieces of shit. I know people who are pieces of shit. I am a piece of shit.
Yes, he is.
So that way you can trust me when I tell you things. Because I go, oh, by the way, the person giving you this message, total degenerate sack of shit. Serious problem, total queer.
I know, I am one.
Yes. But like when people go, this is the way it should be, and this is the way people should live their lives, and this is this, and this is that. And then they go around and they're total fucking scoundrels, like this Daily Wire shit. That level of hypocrisy bothers me because it doesn't have to exist. I always say hypocrisy doesn't bother me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind honest hypocrisy where you're doing your best and you contradict yourself. The Daily Wire knows they run a business where they may have to put gag orders on people, or they may have to make people sign NDAs. So why are you coming out against people who make people sign NDAs, and why are you going out there going, we let everybody say whatever the fuck they want? You're setting yourself up to fail because you know for a fact you can't let people say what they want. Because then Candace Owens is going to trash up the Jews, and your Jewish company would have to fire her.
And they did.
And they did. The right-leaning news and commentary site Daily Wire obtained a gag order against former host Candace Owens, despite co-founder Ben Shapiro claiming he wanted to publicly debate her about Israel and anti-Semitism. It's going to be kind of hard to do if she can't talk.
Right. It's weird that you want to publicly debate her, but you want her to never speak.
But privately, you want her to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Now, the Daily Wire secretly sought to muzzle Owens through a private arbitrator after she left the company in March. The gag order was approved as Shapiro and Daily Wire CEO Jeremy Boring were publicly negotiating with Owens on an agreed-upon venue, date, and time for a debate that had been widely anticipated by readers and viewers on social media. Yeah, so you're trying to debate her and then also trying to secretly shut her the fuck up. It doesn't make any sense. Let's go to the phones real quick before we pick back up on this. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Oh, who the fuck is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Aaron. I'm the host of the Steel Toe Show, and this is my co-host, Johnny.
Yeah, you're the one that's fucking talking shit, you fucking cocksucker. This is fucking Chris Cuomo.
Oh, my.
Fucking tough guy, right?
Oh, my God. Chris Cuomo is on the line. Chris, good morning.
Minga, listen, you fucking scumbag. How dare you talk about me and my brother? You got a fucking, what is this fucking guy, Tiny Tim over here trying to learn how to fucking walk? And you, the scumbag that's the size of a fucking planet. Listen, Aaron, you're so fucking fat you don't wear pants. It slows you down. Oh, fucking A.
Chris,
Come on.
Chris,
so
you don't...
You've been fucking... Oh, I'm talking here, you fucking scumbag. Listen.
Chris, you don't talk like this on TV.
Hey, next time, there won't be a next time. Dabish? All right, ciao, scumbag.
Hey, no, wait, Chris, don't go. You don't... He doesn't sound like that on TV.
Yeah, it's really weird. He
said marron.
He lets the Guido go on this.
He really does Guido it up when he's on the phone. Jesus, I had no idea. Oh, man, Chris, I got to be honest with you. Chris Cuomo sounds upset.
Yeah, he is not happy.
Oh, by the way, Los Federales letting us know when he went to Paris, they just called it onion soup.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weird.
They call it French onion soup.
Strange.
You know what they called it when I went to France?
What?
A Royale with cheese. Did you want that one?
No, but I expected it.
We should have a Pulp Fiction button, and that person gets to claim the joke.
That's
good. Blank says in the chat, sounds just like him. Probably right. Hey, you piece of shit. He called me fat as a planet. That Chris Cuomo knows how to cut deep. Now, Jeremy Boring has denied this gag order thing for what it's worth. I mean, first of all, I can't really trust Jeremy Boring because he runs the company, but B, also because, of course, he's going to deny it. The gag order didn't go through.
Mm-hmm.
So you're the free speech guy, and it comes out publicly that you tried to gag order Candace Owens. What's he supposed to go? Yeah, we did. We're total hypocrite pieces of monkey shit. What are you gonna do?
But she's saying she was placed
on the gag order.
Yeah, because the caption under that photo there said she was placed under a gag.
Has been placed under a gag order. Well, that's according to the report. Jeremy Boring says the report is bullshit. Who are you gonna believe? I'm sure you can appreciate how fraught a high-profile breakup like this is. For that reason, we are trying to resolve our issues with Candace privately. I mean, yeah, it can get messy, but...
Who's going to get the kids?
But don't you guys play on this shit? Like, wasn't that their whole thing during the Crowder contract thing and the Crowder divorce? And when they were going after him, they wanted the drama. They wanted the gossip because that shit gets clicks and views.
Yeah, they had no problem coming out. Well, to be fair on the Crowder thing... They came out publicly after Crowder did. Because Crowder's the one who's like, I'm coming out here to tell you that Big Tech has joined up with Big Republican, and the only way to do it is to buy my mug.
You know what I like about your Crowder impression?
What?
It captures the gay.
Yeah.
And I like that. That's very important in a Crowder impression.
I just picture my dick in a potato, and it's easy.
Motherfucker does love a good potato, doesn't he? Jesus. Yep. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the game. People get to create rumor. People get to create intrigue around you because if you're going to live on that drama type shit, you live by it, you die by it. But it's like as soon as something comes out that kind of turns on these guys, they go, oh, that's completely false and people shouldn't even talk about it. You know how many fucking rumors there are about me out there right now? And my wife. My wife especially. I think my wife has more rumors out there than I do. People find me remarkably boring. There's a lot of rumors out there about her. What are you going to do? You decided to do a show. I decided to do a show. That's part of the deal. Hold on. We got to take this one. But that's part of it. So when the Daily Wire goes, oh, no, we're trying to handle this privately. Oh, but when you turned your Pitbull Candace Owens loose, that's not a racial joke. When you turned your Pitbull Candace Owens loose on Crowder and all these other people, it was fine for you guys to talk about that.
Yeah.
But now that you're on the other side of the Candace Owens thing, now all of a sudden we should all just shut the fuck up and not gossip. Okay. Let's go ahead. Shitting with all your clothes off is not a rumor, says somebody. Damn it. Let's go to the phones. What's going on? Hello.
Hey, Aaron. It's Crowder. How you doing?
Oh, Steven Crowder. Hello. You know, you sound a lot like Jeff Garcia.
Well, I'm not. I swear I'm not. But I heard your co-host, that cute little dish, saying that he thinks I'm gay. What?
Yeah, Steven.
Why did you think that?
Steven, I don't know if you know this, but there are people out there who think that you're a homosexual.
They think I'm gay?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That is so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You're so funny.
You don't like...
You got to be joking.
You don't like the gay rumors?
Well, I understand with you, but like with me, why? I mean, come on. I'm butch as hell. Look at me.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like the divorce and then, you getting chest surgery so you could look more masculine. And it just seems like there's a lot of overcompensating. That's all.
Well, I mean, you suck one dick and all of a sudden you're a homo? Come on. This is bullshit.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Right, Aaron?
You kind of sound like Kevin.
I know you get it. But
you sounded like...
I know you get it. I was talking to Johnny.
No, I don't get it.
He's never done that.
Nope.
He's never done that, to my knowledge.
Steven.
Also, I know this call's kind of boring, and I'm really gay. But let me just confess something.
Yeah.
I'm going to call every day because Mr. Approachable hates phone calls, and I just want to, until he confesses about the phone man that molested him, I want to know why he hates phone calls. Bye.
All right, bye, Steven. I love that listeners have their own interpersonal beefs with each other.
Yeah. This
They're
is great.
I'm calling in because Mr. Approachable's a fucking asshole. And Mr. Approachable's like, you got to ban phones. That guy fucking sucks. It's like you guys are all fighting with each other. I love the community we have here. Mr. Approachable says, how much to disconnect the phone for the rest of the day? Hit the goal by 9 o'clock. There. People act like with me, there's nothing that isn't for sale.
Yeah.
I hate begging for money. So if we can run a gimmick like the Stonies thing, or we can go, hey, we'll cut off the phones if you guys hit the goal in the next 40 minutes.
We'll do that.
Fuck yeah, beats begging. Are you kidding me? Give them a little, what we call that is value added.
And there we go. Then we do a show.
Perfect. Yeah, so the Shapiro Candace Owens thing, I just hope that people stop looking at these people like heroes. I hate that. Crowder, Shapiro, Candace Owens, and they all think if one of them's bad, then the next guy must be good. Well, I hate this guy, so this guy's good. No, they're probably both the same level of deviant.
Oh, this guy's calling out that guy, so this guy must be good because he's calling out that guy.
Yeah, I don't. As George Carlin once said, it's all bullshit and it's bad for you. It's about it. It's all bullshit and it's bad for you. Over 600 of you checking out the show at the moment. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate that. Topped out in the 700s today, which we appreciate. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe. It's good for the algorithm. We do appreciate it. All right. Well, look, we've got Mr. Approachable and Steven Crowder not seeing eye to eye with each other. Hopefully they can get that all figured out in the very immediate future. That would be nice. The Pitbull story, people sent me this all over the place, man.
Yeah, I avoided this on Friday, but I didn't think I was going to get away for long.
Are you allowed to do this on YouTube?
I have no idea. Like I said, I avoided it.
The cops shooting the Pitbull thing?
Yeah. I have no idea.
I mean, I guess I could check and see when the actual shooting thing happens. But like, oh, maybe the dog's attacking the man too might be a little.
There's a person with a freaking.
Oh, yeah, we're not going to be able to do that.
There's a person with a freaking rake.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we could narrate it.
Yeah, I think
the
that's
audio
what we'll have
might
to
be
do.
fine.
We're gonna catch our second YouTube suspension here. I think if we play this one. So there was a pack of pit bulls, as they tend to run.
Mm-hmm.
And they were attacking a guy in the streets of Philadelphia, I believe. And the cops showed up, and they had to do, well, I think what we should maybe start doing preemptively with certain breeds of dog, but okay. Let's go ahead and watch this one. Yeah, okay, this was in Philly.
The streets of Philadelphia, born and raised, where a pack of dogs were eating both of my legs.
Let's go ahead and take a look. All right, so the dogs.
Bro, this fucking pit just fucked somebody else, dude.
So now here
they just start attacking a guy. Yeah, we can get into some of this, but we're gonna have to cut away.
Oh, every time you rewind on this, it restarts.
Reloads.
Oh shit!
Because you're playing it through there, not off the site directly.
Bro, this fucking pit just fucked somebody else, dude.
Look at that fucking mongoloid dog. That thing is a goddamn fucking Tyrannosaurus. People are like, hey, you can't walk down the streets with a fucking lion on a chain. It's a wild animal. You could have fucking saddled that goddamn thing.
Yeah, I mean, and they just go right after. They
In
just get,
third world countries, that fucker pulls a rickshaw. Screw you.
and he does a very good job of it. He's very efficient. Oh, he tries to fight him off. Oh, there he goes. All right, that's where we're going to cut it right there. So then the cops roll up.
People are screaming.
Are they really screaming, shoot him?
Shoot the fucker.
Good. But like, this isn't. The people I really hate in this are the pit bull owners who go like, oh, they just have bad owners, or they're just, no, this is their impulse. This is their genetic makeup. They get in a pack, they get bloodthirsty, they eat people.
When society crumbles and there's nothing to keep everyone together anymore, we will have to fear roving packs of pit bulls.
Bro.
Oh, whoa! What? Holy shit! The world just hell just froze over. A black man just yelled, "Shoot the motherfuckers, police!" It's like, oh, now you guys want us to shoot something.
That giant dog chased the lady off and went right back to that dude and grabbed him right by the collarbone, right up by the shoulders. Nope, I'm going to control you, pin you down to the ground. And now, like, honestly, one of them even looks like a wiener dog. And like at that point, I'm just like, it's just a pack of them. He's like, no, these guys got my back. Let's roll home.
Yeah, one of them ran in to just get some cheap shots in, you know? He's trying, like that one cop has his gun out, but the problem is, like, he doesn't want to shoot the guy.
Right, and then what's really, really awesome is these bystanders who are all there keep walking up to the, again, if you can't watch it because we don't want to get in trouble.
No.
There's a man on the ground. There's a pack of 3 or 4 dogs, Pitbulls, surprise, tearing at him. A lady and a man are both kind of standing there like bystanders, and every time they're like, do something about it, they walk in closer. You know what's really hard to do? Shoot a bunch of dogs while they're around one guy, let alone if you have 2 extra bystanders that you can inadvertently ping with your bullet.
Hey, officer, shoot him. Shoot him, officer. Get him.
Shoot this dog right here by my
This dog
face.
that's right here. Just hit him. Just shoot him.
That's us? No.
Oh, there you go. Point blank. Blow his fucking head. Oh, shit.
Oh, 4 shots and the dog's still running.
Bro.
They finally.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there he goes. Now he's. See, I think now we can show it.
Oh, he's on the ground wiling out. But
Yeah. He's wiling out. This guy's having a terrible trip, this dog. Did you just call the dog a pussy?
Did he call the dog a pussy or the cop a pussy? Who are you calling a pussy?
What's the cop supposed to do? Fist fight him? Why you, I oughta?
Oh, God. Again, city pussies, of course. Whoa.
I don't know, man. Yes, you can do it on YouTube. I'll see you over here for the next week, says Elza Belza. No, it'll be 2 weeks if we get popped. Someone just writes in the YouTube chat, world star. Oh, man. What else was the cop supposed to do? Right? I mean, had to shoot him.
Yeah.
They were tearing that guy apart. They were ripping him a new asshole.
Like, those pit bulls were all of regulars. That one that was leading the group was giant. It was a big pit bull.
The one that died.
Yeah,
the one that
died.
Broke dance in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they had to go. I mean, you couldn't just sit there. And again, like, the cop had to wait because he had to wait for the pit bulls to get to a point where it wouldn't go through the dog and kill the guy.
Right. And so, but did the guy die anyway? Didn't the guy die anyway?
Oh, did he? I thought the guy made it. Blank says, get ready for riots. Pitbull was a future doctor and or lawyer. Yeah, they're calling him a gentle giant. That poor Pitbull. Little guy. He was just playing. He was just playing with that guy who's having some fun.
Really, it was that guy's fault. He took away the dog's Nintendo Switch. I mean, what did you expect?
Jay Bra says the dog was about to start college. Oh, another promising life snuffed out by the racist police. King Yeti says most pit bull attacks are street pits and mixed breeds. That's what they say. Scarface says, yeah, but what was that guy wearing?
White.
It's a fair question.
No, literally, he was wearing a white shirt.
Dead Game says, Christy Noem did no wrong. Well, yeah, she shot a puppy in the head because she thought it was a little too rambunctious.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Really?
A puppy? Like, was it a pit bull puppy?
Hopefully.
Because if it wasn't a pit bull puppy, then I'm like, how about you give it a chance?
Wrestling Fat Faku. Guys, he was playing with dude's guts. $95 away from today's goal. An hour and a half left in the show, so we got plenty of time to knock out a very small one. Coltrane with $2 says that was the dude's nanny. Tragic, LOL. Oh, it was a nanny dog. Oh, man. That's too bad. You hate to see it. $95 away from today's goal. Johnny, tell them about your show. I'm going to go pee for the only time today.
Okay.
And then be right back. Please enjoy the program. Hit like, hit subscribe, and thank you very much for your support.
I'll be going live today at 2 p.m. for a 2 to 5:30 show. We're having a good time on the funding thing in my show, so we're fully funded for Monday and Tuesday. I think we're working on Wednesday. And really wish he'd keep the door closed for that stuff. Anyhow, we'll be doing my show again for 3.5 hours, so from 2 to 5:30. We'll cover kind of the news and stuff that we have. I pass over some stuff, like the story we just covered, mostly because I don't like talking about animals getting murdered. I know pit bulls are horrible dogs. I don't like talking about animals. Johnny, it was a 14-month-old hunting dog that refused to stop killing chickens, and when hunting, it wouldn't follow orders. It's a bad look, but I know others that have done the same. Well, it was, again, viciously mauling a guy. Let's not forget the fact that that dog was, again, kind of attacking a guy. He had arranged a group of dogs to attack with him. I don't know. I just feel like anytime you and a bunch of your friends from the neighborhood get together and start roughing people up, maybe we need to put down the leader. That's how we deal with it in the dog community. ABPTs are still bred for fighting and are the other two.
I like this better.
I don't.
You don't?
I didn't need to see you pee.
I closed the door.
That's
your
what he
X-ray,
claims.
Your X-ray vision is really causing me problems. Dead Game says he's
closed the door with the hole in it.
Oh, can you see?
That part of the tape did move. No, I can't.
Yeah, the kids keep fucking with it. You know what I should do? Just buy a fucking door. How about that?
Well, I mean, that whole thing happened last week. When are you going to get that done? You know?
Year? Is that what you said? Last year?
Something like that.
Oh, boys and girls, $95 away. I'm so close we can taste it as far as knocking out our first
and
goal.
And it tastes like blood.
Our first goal of the week. $95 away. Thank you guys so much for it. Let's continue on. We appreciate everything you do for this wonderful program. Hey, this is not disconcerting at all. A second Boeing whistleblower died last week. This time it was a sudden, fast-spreading infection, which happens all the time.
Yeah, weird.
Again, the first guy died from, he was in the middle of testifying about how Boeing was failing audits and Boeing was putting subpar
planes together,
together on government contracts and shit like that. And he was blowing the whistle on the whole thing. And then wouldn't you know, in the middle of his testimony between days, he killed himself.
Yeah, he couldn't take life anymore. You know, a lot of people, when testifying, and they've got 2 of the 3 days down, or like 1 more to go, they're like, you know what? I just can't do this anymore. It's about time I quit.
The guy just had nothing left to live for. He wasn't busy. Wasn't doing anything. So the first guy, it died.
Suicide.
And now the second guy, second Boeing-linked whistleblower, dies. 45-year-old Joshua Dean, a former mechanical engineer and quality auditor from Wichita, Kansas, alleged that Spirit leadership ignored manufacturing defects on the 737 MAX, including mechanics improperly drilling holes in the aft pressure bulkhead of the MAX. Now, I don't know what that is, but that sounds important.
It sounds like people aren't doing their jobs.
No. Although, when they said Spirit was fucking up, we should have went, that's fine.
I mean, let's be clear about who's flying on these planes.
Yeah. I mean, when it becomes Delta, let us know. I mean, we got to have standards there, for God's sake.
It's all the pores. Let them fall.
So now when this 45-year-old Joshua Dean brought it up with management, he said that nothing was done about it. So he filed a safety complaint with the FAA and said that Spirit had used him as a scapegoat while they lied to the agency about the defects. That's what they do that's what they did with the other whistleblower too.
Yeah, they said all the problems were this guy's fault.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of him.
It's a shitty employee. He's terrible, and now he's fired. By the way, that's when your infection starts. is when you write the letter to the FAA. So I don't know how fast-moving this infection was. I feel like you start getting sick when you write to the FAA and complain about one of the biggest government contractors in the world.
Yeah, but like a lot of illnesses, you don't even realize you're carrying at that point. You're incubating.
Right, he's just incubating the infection. Now, after I was fired, Spirit Aerosystems did nothing to inform the FAA and the public, said Dean in his complaint. In November, the FAA suggested to Dean in a letter that his claims had merit, writing the investigation determined that your allegations were appropriately addressed under an FAA-approved safety program. However, due to the privacy provisions of these programs, specific details cannot be released. Dean also gave a deposition in a Spirit shareholder lawsuit. Now, Dean was fired in April of last year, after which he filed a complaint with the Department of Labor, alleging that he had been terminated in retaliation for blowing the whistle, which there's federal laws that protect you.
Right.
Protect you.
Sure.
Protect you.
Snowden.
Yes. He had been in good health and was noted for having a healthy lifestyle, according to the report. Boy, if you're a whistleblower or recently vaccinated, you
really got to document everything now.
Oh, he's good and he's in great health. He lives a healthy lifestyle. Yeah, and Trevor Moore just went for a walk on his balcony.
Yeah.
That's all he wanted to do.
Just went for a walk.
He had been in critical condition for 2 weeks, according to his aunt Carol Parsons, who said he became ill and went to the hospital due to breathing difficulties. He was intubated, after which he developed pneumonia and then MRSA, a serious bacterial infection.
So we've got a new epidemic happening, right? Oh wait, no, this sudden crazy out of the fucking blue like murder virus just only got one guy.
Yeah. And it seems to only get guys who have secrets that they're telling.
Yeah,
Weird.
it's too bad. It's too bad this virus didn't, land in an old folks' home and wipe that out. No. It only landed on one guy who was blowing a whistle.
His condition deteriorated rapidly, and he was airlifted from a Wichita hospital, or from Wichita to a hospital in Oklahoma City. There, he was put on an ECMO machine, which circulates and oxygenates a patient's blood outside the body, taking over heart and lung function when a patient's organs don't work on their own. So this motherfucker, everything was shutting down in the matter of a couple of weeks.
Not even a couple of weeks. Like the thing showed up and he had like a week to go.
Jesus. How do you give someone a rapidly spreading infection? Like, how do you poison someone that way?
Put it in their food or you inject it straight into them?
I suppose. Thank you very much for the $5. Red Fox Mad says, Johnny, does Aaron still have holes in the bathroom door? Yeah, but they're not glory holes.
They're cripple holes. Gotta pull myself up from the floor.
Cocktiff says 10 more are getting ready to testify. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Yeah, they'll look.
That's when they're going to move them en masse and suddenly brake lines don't work.
Yeah, you got to get creative. You can't keep killing people the same way.
Well, thank God we don't have cars that drive themselves that you can't spontaneously accelerate into a wall.
Oh, they would never do that.
Why would they?
They're kind. Thank you for the $5, Red Fox Mad. We're $90 away from today's goal. Thank you so much for contributing to this program. Remember, the evening show tonight is going to be at 7:30. Got to drop the kids off tonight, so we got to be a little bit later. But be sure to join us. Zio Gold says, FYI, Boeing has connections with the Clintons. Dude, Boeing has connections with everyone. They're like the biggest contractor
to
the United States
Who
government.
else really gets to make airplanes other than Boeing? Like Lockheed.
Yeah, Lockheed Martin and Boeing are the
only two, really.
Yeah, they're
everything else
two
is
big
like
ones.
some small like thing in another country. So it's like a Chinese person or something like that.
Is that why you said small?
Yeah. They're made in Taiwan.
All American planes, Chinese planes, all made in Taiwan. Dead Game says Boeing owns a lot of Congress. They own a lot of everybody. Like, everybody's pretty much bought by Boeing. It's hard to defy them, man. So if you want to speak out against Boeing, good luck. It's just that, if he dies, he dies. That's pretty much it. This is very funny. So Joe Biden's chairperson for his Council of Economic Advisors. Presidents have a lot of advisors.
Right. You got a lot of stuff you got to deal with. It's best to have an expert to help lead you through.
Well, Biden's chairman of his Council of Economic Advisors had to talk about the economy.
Oh, finally, we can get the truth from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, you guys ready for an expert's opinion on the economy? This guy's name is Jared Bernstein. Do you feel comfortable now?
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
he sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
He's going to know his stuff. So this guy decides to go and give an interview. And they want to talk to the guy who is like the main economic advisor for the Biden administration, which, by the way, doing a great job.
Yep.
They want to talk to him about bonds and money printing.
Okay.
Now, this is something that a guy who is the main advisor on the economy should know, right?
Yeah, you should have all this down packed. After all, you're the dude.
Absolutely. So
It's the dude.
Jared Bernstein, the dude, decided to give an interview, and well, boy, did he do a great job. I'll just say that. When we're done watching this clip, you will understand why he's the main Biden economic advisor. It
And
will
why
make
we're all idiots.
Right. At the end of this, you're not going to go, wait, how the fuck is he Biden's economic advisor? By the end of this interview, you'll go, makes total sense.
I'm a chud.
Let's take a look.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs.
So
I wasn't expecting it to be the first fucking word out of his mouth.
I get that we edited this, but was it literally the first thing he said? Did he at least come in and go, how about that fucking weather? Like, I mean, good God. No, we can't do this. No. We print our own money. That's never gone wrong for anybody ever.
1930s Germany has entered the chat.
Current Zimbabwe would like to speak with you.
But they sent a raven. They don't have the internet. Dude, the United States can never go bankrupt because we can always print money. Remember that girl pretending to be a dopey blonde bitch who did that video where she was making jokes where she's like, why don't we just print more money if we're in debt? And she was kidding.
Yeah.
But people on the internet were giving her shit for it.
This guy's that girl in real life.
This sack of shit is that girl, only he works at the fucking White House. White House. White House.
And unlike her, I have no desire to sleep with him, which makes me very angry at everything he says.
So, remember, guys, the United States of America can't go bankrupt because we can always print money.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs the question, why exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, this is our money. Oh, is it our money? Well, I mean, sort of. You see, we borrow it from a private bank. That is something that you forget that a lot of people don't know. And when they learn about that, it fucks them up. When you're like, hey, you know, we don't just have our money that we print. And they're like, what? Yeah. We print it, but we borrow it from a private bank and they issue bonds. And then they buy our debt and give us cash is basically how it works.
So we all owe the bank.
Yes. We all owe a private bank. Most of the United States debt is owed to a Federal Reserve. It's owed to a private bank.
So if we didn't do that first step of borrowing the money from the bank and just cut the middleman out and just printed our own money, what would that change necessarily?
You could still have inflation because inflation is just too much money chasing too few goods.
Right. Those issues
but
could happen.
There wouldn't be a greedy, cocksucking fucking bank that was out there going, well, why don't you just borrow more?
So you might have people that...
I slipped a little bit.
You might have people going, oh, you know, our economy's kind of taking the shit and we, you know, can't afford all this stuff, so let's not pay for these things.
Right. You might have a sensible person going, why don't we just kind of curb our spending right now because we don't want to have massive inflation and times are a little tight and we got to cool it. Or there might be a private bank you borrow money from going, what if we lower the interest rates really, really low and you could borrow more money?
You love your channel and you're my friend, so I won't ruin that for you. I am Johnny and I would like to sell razor board retirement plans if you know someone who needs a razor board retirement plan.
I mean, when you get into how money is handled in this country, you realize that our country doesn't exist and it's owned by a bank. Like
It's owned by a few people.
We've been repossessed, basically.
The Leslie Nielsen movie?
The U.S. has been repoed, essentially.
Like you said, they print the dollar. So why does the government even borrow?
Well, oh
my God, no.
So again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government.
No. Hey, buddy, try us. All right? Give us a shot. No. Give us a shot to fuck it up first. All right? This is like going, oh, I know, but I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, some of the language and concepts are confusing. Like it was designed that way to fuck us all over while you take money, you assholes.
I love how this guy, the chairman of the Council of Economic Advisors for President Joe Biden goes, they're like, hey, what's with this borrowing money from a bank shit? He's like, well, look, I mean, it's really complicated for you morons to get, so I don't know how much I should really explain. You know what? Fucking try me.
What's with the BLS cup on there? Does that stand for bullshit somehow?
No, Bubba the Love Sponge. He's a big Bubba fan.
Oh, no, it's balls deep. It's balls deep.
I didn't know he was one of them.
Government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do?
Oh, no.
Phase 3 profit.
Retard, when somebody buys bonds, they're buying your fucking debt. They buy the bonds and they give you the money. It's investing, you fucking reach. Good Christ, we need to get this guy the fuck out of there. And by that, I mean Biden. And we need to do it immediately. I'll tell you this, though. The economy the last 4 years makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I said this on Friday. Can we stop having white-haired people in charge? I'm sorry. You're too old to be involved in this, because even if you knew how it worked before, you've clearly lost a step.
I would rather have the Family Guy writing room manatees controlling the economy than this fucking guy. Let me hear about bonds again.
Definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by.
No, that's not how it works. Wrong.
The government prints money, and then
the government issues bonds. The private bank or the country or wherever it is buys those bonds, and that's where your money comes from. And then you need to pay interest on those bonds. Or you just do what's called quantitative easing, and they just print the fucking money and give it to you and give you an interest rate. Good fucking Christ.
Again, I just feel like if we could cut the bank out of this and the whole interest rate thing and just have the money, it seems like it would be a
Does seem smart. You know, presidents have tried to do that before.
Yeah, what happened to them?
They died.
Weird.
Yeah. Or they tried to kill him. Like Andrew Jackson, they tried to kill him, but he just kept beating the shit out of his assassins with a hickory stick. And that was the end of the road. No, but like Lincoln tried to do greenbacks.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Lincoln tried to do a thing called greenbacks.
I got a conspiracy theory now about that whole assassination thing.
Oh, hold on. Lincoln greenbacks.
I always heard he was a fan of the backs.
Greenbacks were emergency paper currency issued by the United States during the Civil War that were printed in green on the back. They were in two forms: demand notes, a form of fiat money. The notes were legal tender. So Lincoln had the government making its own money.
Seems like that's just a better way to go.
Somebody thought that it wasn't. And then, do you know about JFK and his executive order? JFK Executive Order 11110. It was going to be the executive order that basically put us on a silver standard. We were going to back our currency with silver. And you know who didn't like that?
Who?
The banks that lent us the money.
Why?
Because we would be creating our own currency and backing it with silver.
And we wouldn't
attaching
need
our
them.
currency to the value of silver.
And then we wouldn't need them at all.
Correctamundo. What's his name? Andrew Jackson let the charter for the Federal Reserve Bank dissolve. He didn't renew it. They tried to kill him a couple of times. The order allowed the secretary to issue silver certificates, if any were needed, during the transition period under President Kennedy's plan to eliminate silver certificates and use Federal Reserve notes. He halted sales of silver by the Treasury Department. Increasing demand for silver as an industrial metal had led to an increase in the marketplace of silver above the United States government's fixed price. This led to a decline in the government's excess silver reserves by over 80% during 1961. Kennedy also called upon Congress to phase out silver certificates in favor of Federal Reserve notes, which, according to the AP at the time, were still backed by gold. I again urge for a revision in our silver policy to reflect the status of silver as a metal for which there is an expanding industrial demand. Except for its use in coins, silver serves no useful monetary function. In 1961, at my direction, sales of silver were suspended by the Secretary of the Treasury. As further steps, I recommend repeal of those acts that oblige the Treasury to support the price of silver and repeal of the special 50% tax on transfers of interest in silver, blah, 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 blah. Oh, he wanted to go to gold. I'm sorry. He wanted to get off of silver and go to gold-backed notes. I fucked that up. But yeah, Kennedy fucked with the money too.
Odd.
Everybody who fucked with the money had some problems. Jesus.
It just, yeah. It's really hurtful. Be like, okay, so apparently the American government is being run by a group of people who just like, hey, let's just keep getting you to buy debt so you owe us money. It really is like a mafia at that point.
Yeah. It's a financial mafia. And they will whack you. Let's go ahead and continue. This guy, again, not quite understanding how, and again, chair of the Council of Economic Advisors for the President of the United States, kind of an important job, doesn't understand how we print money and doesn't understand the borrowing process of said money. But
doesn't get what bonds are for.
Yeah.
Which I don't, but I'm not in charge of anything.
That's just it. Some people, like when they defend Biden or they defend this guy, they're like, oh, yeah, do you know? It's like, I ain't supposed to fucking know. But by the way, yes, I do. But I also, it's not my job to know.
I'm not the fucking president. That's the problem. Isn't that he's dumb. It's that he's dumb and in charge.
I don't need to be a baker to know that guy fucked up my cake. I'm sorry.
Stop putting your dick in it.
That print is unnerving.
Definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government...
No, we don't the government doesn't lend the money.
The money's lent to us.
Yeah.
Definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Since they sell bonds and people buy the bonds and lend them the money. Yeah.
So you mean the opposite of the thing you just fucking said?
Again, it's fine for you to be this dumb and be an economic advisor. Just not to the President of the United States, please.
He just said one thing.
And then the other.
And then he said, yeah, no, that's it. And then said the opposite thing. And went, yeah, he's the John Lovitz SNL character. Yeah, that's the ticket. Fucking Bernstein. Mel Bernstein. Can't shoot an economic advisor? Whoever said you was one, Mel?
So a lot of times, at least to my ear with MMT, the language and the concepts can be kind of unnecessarily confusing, but...
Right, like to you.
Unnecessarily confusing. Yeah, that's another problem I have. Why are they unnecessarily confusing?
Right. It's almost like it's set up that way so people can't understand it, so their eyes gloss over and they go, never mind, I'll just go back to work. I am a sitting United States economic advisor.
Exactly.
There is no question that the government prints money and then it uses that money to...
oh my God, he's going to...
So,
he's fucking up again. I almost said the N-word. Motherfucker, you just had it. You said it. People buy bonds, our debt, and then we get the money. Just repeat that one.
Did we clip out you talking because it was like gibberish, or did we clip out you literally restarting for a few minutes because it's sitting there, da-da-da-da-da, and then all of a sudden his arm jumps?
Yeah.
So is it him going? He's
a stuttering, muttering prick. That's what it is.
Again, shouldn't be in charge. That's all I'm saying.
I thought you said I was all right, Bernstein. No, you ain't all right, Bernstein.
Yeah, I guess I'm just, I can't really talk. I don't get it. I don't know what.
But you're the guy who tells the president what we should do about money and shit. You're the one who tells him the things we...
Honestly, I'm curious. Why is this stuff coming out? Is there some plan to just replace Biden now?
Maybe. Yeah, right? Like,
because,
it's getting kind of late, though.
Yeah, because, like, again, you guys, I'm pretty sure you did a lot of hinky shit to get, across the line last time. This isn't going to help. They wouldn't let us talk about the laptop before and all this stuff, but they let him do this interview, and then they let the interview go out.
Right. Oh, yeah. Are they planning to fucking...
Yeah, like fucking... I couldn't risk, or I couldn't keep my Facebook account if I went, oh, Hunter Biden's doing coke and blow and the laptop's out there. Like, I lost all my social media for that shit, but they let this get through all of those filters?
Right. Because this guy, no offense, sounds like a fucking boob.
Yeah. Again, I kind of feel like someone had to lead him there because he didn't know where he was going today.
What they're talking about, like, because it's like the government clearly prints money. It does it all the time, and it clearly borrows. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this debt and deficit conversation. So I don't think there's anything confusing there.
I don't know. You sound pretty fucking confused, bro.
You said it is worded purposefully, or not purposely. You said it is. It seems somewhat deliberately confusing. I forget what you said. And then you said you don't understand it, and then you ended that with, I don't think there's any confusion there. No, there's a lot. Starting with why you have a job.
Yeah, people are confused. Thank you. Hulkamasha Baby, becoming a member for his 23rd month, says, I'd rather have the South Park dead chickens to run the economy than him. We might get lucky and have it land on something good.
Not wrong.
But he keeps saying he's like, the United States prints money. The United States prints money. No, it doesn't. That would be, I mean, that's still not good, but it's better than what we do.
The Federal Reserve prints the money.
Right.
And they then buy our bonds.
And then, yeah, that, which, by the way, quantitative easing, because it used to be people buy bonds. You buy them on the market. You can buy treasury bonds.
Oh, so like the American people could have
can finance the debt. Like, remember during like World War I and World War II, they would do the whole buy war bonds.
Yeah.
So we can finance the war effort. And you would get, a certain percentage, depending on how the market was doing, you would get a certain percentage on those bonds. 5-year, 10-year, 30-year treasury yield. Hey, if you hold on to this bond for 10 years, you get 5% or whatever the fuck it is. So we have those 10 years to pay your debt with interest. Then you had 30-year treasury bills. I was talking to my Edward Jones guy a few months ago, and he said there is real whispers in the financial community, because we're so far in debt, of 100-year treasury bonds. They may start issuing 100-year treasury bonds.
So in other words, it's like a legacy treasury bond?
Yeah.
Like I'm buying this for my kids?
Basically, yeah.
Fuck that running. Can we, I got an idea. How about instead of 100-year treasury bonds, how about we stop letting the people in charge run things, because they're apparently the problem. It seems like there's
Dude, that's the top economic advisor to the president. I'm just glad he didn't try to explain the price of bacon, because I would have probably jumped through the screen and ripped his hair out. Let's go to the phones. Hello there.
Hey, Aaron.
What's going on? Ryan the Garbage Man. How you doing, buddy?
Since the government can print money,
yeah,
why do I have to pay taxes?
Because they have to pay back the bankers that they actually borrow the money from.
But they make the money.
Yeah, right. If you listen to this guy, we just print it. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
And,
so why do I got to pay taxes?
Well, if you're Wesley Snipes, he was of the belief that you don't have to. But it didn't. Don't read that one. Spoiler alert. It doesn't go well. No, I get it, man. Like, I always say on the show, I'm a fucking dumb guy. So the fact that I know shit like this, that the main economic advisor doesn't, that doesn't make me feel smart. That scares the shit out of me.
Once again, not in charge. No, I'm saying.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate the call.
All right, bye.
All right. Ryan, the garbage man. Yeah, you got to pay your taxes so we can pay back our debt to that private bank we owe our money to. Because they just go, oh, sure, we'll buy a shitload of treasury bonds, and then then when we have too much debt and we default, the Federal Reserve just goes, I guess you're the United States of Federal Reserve now. Country's ours. Fuck. No wonder. You just look at guys like that.
And then we'll own another one?
What? Trucker 18 Wheeler says William McKinley also signed the Gold Standard Act and was assassinated. I thought McKinley was the one who stayed out in the cold and got pneumonia. Oh, no, that was Harrison, I think. William McKinley assassinated? Really? I know Garfield was assassinated. Oh, he was. Holy shit. Shot on the grounds of the Pan American Exposition in the Temple of Music in Buffalo, 1901, 6 months into his second term. Shit. William McKinley, Gold Standard. Gold Standard Act of 1900, an act of Congress signed by President McKinley defining the United States dollar by gold weight and requiring the United States Treasury to redeem on demand and in gold coin only paper currency the act specified. So it was directly tied to gold. Yep, that'll get you. That'll get you. Someone says, I bet he's good at investing. Ryan the Garbage Man says, this is Babylon B, right? I wish.
I wish.
You know, good point by SH. You know who we could use to solve this problem?
Who?
Mamala. By the way, we're about to do the Mark Hamill thing next. Mark Hamill made an asshole of himself at the White House this weekend, too, for the May the 4th thing.
Yeah.
He had a Mamala moment with Joe Biden.
Good God, no.
Oh, it's going to be bad. I hope you guys are ready.
I love the Joker, like the voice of the animated Joker, which Mark Hamill does.
Yeah, he's great.
And I love Star Wars. Other than that, I fucking hate Mark Hamill.
Paul Diab says 183 days to go. That's fucking depressing.
Let's hope that that's
right?
all it is.
Skeezy says print money, borrow it to ourselves at interest, and print more at interest to pay the interest, almost like it's a Ponzi scheme. We're not borrowing it to ourselves. A private bank is at interest.
Again, it's kind of that private bank that we need to start talking about.
Diarrhea, I love Diarrhea Girl says, I love you, Steel Toe. Thank you, Diarrhea Girl. We love you, too. I've always wanted to say that. Hobo Chili says he sounds like Jeff Goldblum in Independence Day. And you guys can you do it. You do the line.
You guys can do your thing. Do your stuff. Take them down.
King Yeti, I could have gotten a better explanation from a Hungry Downsy kid. It's one of my favorite actors in the 20s was Hungry Downsy. He was really good. Tony says, I'd pay money to watch that guy and Biden have a one-on-one conversation. Yeah, but the problem is that guy couldn't tell you how the money got there that you paid.
And Biden can't tell you how the paperwork got there that they found next to his car in the garage. So it's just, two guys that don't remember shit.
Cocktiff says welfare recipients think this guy is smart. Yeah, because he goes, it's actually really confusing. And those people go, oh, man, it sounds confusing. Yeah.
Sounds confusing as fuck. My ABT card's still good, right?
NF Caps giving me the ROTC did it first treatment, which we get so often on this program. ROTC already covered this, and they knew all the investing lingo better than you and this idiot old man. They totally want the Fed to stay in charge of our money. My T-ball coach, Gus, he's better than you, too. I feel like Dominic is scolding me in Kindergarten Cop. Brett Mack says, hey, chat, what's your thoughts on quitting a job you hate? Fucking do it. Line something else up first, though. Brett Mack says, because if they printed more money, we would be buying milk with a wheelbarrow full of hundreds. That's true. Like, do you trust the government to just be able to print it and regulate money?
Right, but I don't know that I trust the group that's regulating it now.
Right. They both... Everybody who runs the money is an asshole. Skeezy says, don't worry, Aaron. Trump will save us.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think Trump will slow down the rot. That's it.
At most, he'll pump the brakes.
Yeah, that's about it. Brett Mack says, I was kind of thinking if this place makes me miserable, and I know I'm a hard worker and I'm not losing anything by leaving, thanks for letting me bounce ideas off you guys. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're doing your job and you kick ass and you're really good at it, you'll be valuable somewhere else, for sure. He doesn't need to be good at investing. It's called insider trading. I mean, That's true. That's true.
It's legal when you're in the government.
NF Cap says Congress doesn't print its money. That's the problem. They contracted it out, and now we're being held hostage by that contractor. Hence why founders said only Congress can print it and laws against monopolies. I mean, you're right. Well, you're right. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. He says, how do we end the Fed and get mom backed by gold? How do you get mom backed by gold?
I don't know. My mom...
Just don't want mom blacked by gold.
My mom.
Be terrible. I've seen those videos where their sons watch them.
Oh.
Sounds awful. This guy explains how you can use the money printer to your advantage, says Social Observer, and gives us $20 over on Rumble. Thank you, Social Observer. Your VIP order has been made, which is great. The VIP order went in Friday, which is very cool. We're only $70 away from today's goal. Thank you guys so much for your generosity today. You guys have been awesome. It's $70 away from today's goal. Go ahead and throw in on Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, YouTube. What's the other one we do? Rumble. There you go. You guys are awesome, man. It's been a really smooth day, and we appreciate it. Kennedy was the last president that tried to end the Federal Reserve, says Cheeseburger Pie. Social Observer also says no one is going to buy 100-year T-bonds.
Well, investors in like banks and things will. Like banks, institutions will. People won't.
Over 650 people checking out the show at the moment. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, and share the show with your friends. We hope you've enjoyed today. We've been really good on the goal, and we haven't mailed it in.
Nope.
Look at us kicking ass with our terrible backdrop. Actually, you know what? As people have been watching the show, I guarantee they stopped noticing.
The backdrop?
Yeah. The only
I was going to say, as people have been noticing the backdrop, I guarantee they stopped watching.
Hey, does that backdrop say Steel Toe Morning Show on it? Fuck, I thought this was Daywave.
No, it just says eel. Eel-y.
Is this the eel show? Are these the eel pout guys? They're so talented. They give such good advice on eel pout fishing. Fucking stupid show. Fucking dumb program that we run here. Jesus Christ. All right, guys, $70 away. Let's knock that out and do overtime today. We really appreciate your generosity. Alex Rodriguez says, Aaron, you both look so unnatural. Just swap seats for us, will you? We're going to flip it. People are having a hard time with the...
Yeah, we'll
with us being on opposite sides. I feel very comfortable, though. Alex Rodriguez, I do. Jay Bra says, I just want my friends to stay my friends. I will not be sharing this with them. Oh, fuck. I have no faith that Trump will fix anything. He's too hung up on culture wars. I don't know. I feel like he's got some plans, right?
Like
he's got some shit he wants to do.
It's not even for me. It's not even like, oh, Trump's going to solve it. I just know that the other guy definitely won't.
Right. You want to watch Mark Hamill?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This gets really bad.
Good God. Stop going out in public, Mark.
Do you remember when Drew Barrymore... are you fucking kidding? You guys don't even timestamp the shit? You douchebags. Are you... You know what? I'm going to Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm going to the Blaze. I'm sorry to call the Blaze douchebags. They do a good job, but they usually timestamp the thing. Mark, one There we go. Mark Hamill.
Okay, I'm sorry. I saw that on Twitter.
No. Don't spoil it for him.
No. I'm talking about not the Mark Hamill thing. I'm talking about the Tim Pool thing.
What's the Tim Pool thing?
There was a picture of Tim Pool at Mar-a-Lago with
Oh, he had the beanie on?
Yeah, dude, you look fucking stupid in a suit, and then, I've got my beanie on down to my ears. Wow, it looks really, really cold out there in the summer with everybody at Mar-a-Lago in Florida, you fucking chud.
Somebody wrote, somebody was writing about the Tim Pool thing, and they said, Jesus Christ, man, just get hair plugs for Christ's sake.
Just get hair plugs.
Or, just be bald.
Again, the...
people are photoshopping him without the beanie on.
Nice.
Where is here? Why is he so scared of being a bald guy?
I have no idea, but the fucking hat thing looks stupid.
Here we go. With Rogers, he's in a picture with Roger Stone
at Mar-a-Lago,
and you've got a fucking stocking cap on,
and it's not even like you've got it on. You've got it on down to your eyes, like again. That is a certain form of dress that fits with certain things. This is not that.
Right.
That completely clashes with the suit. I'm dressed nice. Yeah, but you look like a tool. It's almost like you're fake. It kind of feels like.
Just be bald. You're a bald guy. And shave the sides. You know what? Go with the Scorch look. Be Scorch. Keep the beard. Shave everything else. And
fucking rock it, man.
And then be like a badass skateboarder conservative guy. I'm bald with a beard, fucking shit up. Let's own the libs. Although the problem is he's never been an own the libs guy.
He's a fence sitter.
He's a fence sitter.
Yeah. That's why he has to keep his head covered. He doesn't want to be too edgy.
Either get some plugs or shave the shit off, dude. Wearing, he's going to show up at the Taj Mahal or the Vatican someday. And he'll be wearing the fucking beanie meeting the Pope. God, he's just... I don't know why I'm so mad. I don't hate him.
I do.
I don't.
Now I really hate him.
Now I really hate him. I don't hate Tim Pool, but it's just... Ugh.
I don't like that he's, a person of really no values or line or anything. He sits on the fence, and he's completely unrealistic to the point where he can't even own up who he is as a person. I get it. I'm fugly. I got teeth like a fucking goblin shark.
Oh, good. Now we don't have to tell you.
Yeah.
That's nice. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but I'm just saying. If somebody comments on my teeth, yeah, my teeth are fucked up. I can't help it. It's the way they are.
God damn it. I forgot about him being at Mar-a-Lago with the beanie on. And then it's not like he took a picture in front of Mar-a-Lago with the beanie on. Then he goes and takes pictures with people, and he won't remove the thing. How badass would Roger Stone be if he just ripped it off his head? I'd love Roger Stone forever.
I mean, dude, seriously, it'll never happen. But if it were ever a thing where Tim's like, oh, can I get a picture? Dude, take the hat off.
Yeah.
No, the beanie's a thing. Then get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, stop entertaining Tim Pool's nonsense.
Yeah.
Just make him take his beanie off. Tim has no conviction on anything. He flip-flops back and forth on everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think what made him famous was he was the I used to work for Vice, and now I switched sides guy.
Yeah, and now he isn't even switched sides. He just sits in the middle with his beanie.
It's amazing how, he and the quartering really surprised me, in an impressive way. How they became famous. Because we do a funnier, better show than Tim. We do a funnier, better show than the quartering. But it's just, you know what I can't do? I can't just throw out red meat.
And yeah.
I can't do it. I would hate myself. So I'll make my I'll squeeze out my $70 goal here. I'll do my half hour of overtime, and I'll go show to show, day to day, barely making any money doing this, business-wise. I'll sing for my paycheck, beg for my paycheck, whatever. But, to get big and then have to play this role that isn't you, it's so disgusting. There's so many streamers who do that, where I've met them in real life, and you're like, oh, you're a phony piece of shit.
Yeah, you're fake as fuck.
You're preaching this, that, and the other thing, and you are 1,000,000% not that. I've met people who have told me. They've been like, yeah, everyone thinks I'm this, but I'm actually this. And I'm like, well, that's remarkably dishonest of you. Like, yeah, I'm a piece of shit. Do you know how many times this show has limited its own opportunities? Because I can't help it but just go, this is what I want to do and what I think. It's just...
Yeah, I mean, name one sponsor that we have ever lost.
I thought Mike Lindell was being a fucking tool and a douche, so I cost us about, anywhere from $700 to $1,000 a month, which is huge for us.
Yeah.
In sponsorship.
Although now, looking back on it, like, would we be any better off
We'd
now?
be losing it now, too, anyway.
Yeah.
Apparently, their prices have gone, like, through the roof. And they're just like...
Just to make ends meet or
I
whatever?
heard from someone the other day. They're like, yeah, my pillow is
done.
Like, they're spiraling downward, but they keep, like, enhancing the spiral with the things they're doing. But they're kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 over on Rumble. Thank you. He says, here's another sex teacher. Okay, well, we'll always take a sex teacher story.
I just want to find a sex teacher before she's caught so I can make use of it.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, I don't think you have any right to give people shit about their hair. Yes, I do. I wear mine.
Yeah. Or lack thereof. He rocks those power alleys. We'll wait a couple more years. It's going to be an exclamation park. Exclamation
An
point.
exclamation park would be fun.
Yeah.
April calls them kiss pockets.
He's going to look like JJ from the, God, what's the name of the...
Go ahead.
The little baby shark
You
thing.
can do it.
I can't remember it. It's something Ivy watches on Netflix all the time.
Good job. Pick something
Coco
that
Melon.
there
we
Coco
go.
Melon.
JJ from Coco Melon. He's just gonna have that little fucking dollop of hair right now.
At this point, you have less of a widow's peak and more of the whole damn mountain, says Mr. Approachable. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it all the way. All right, guys, we are $70 away from today's goal. Not very far. Go ahead and throw a couple of bucks in over on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's KO that last 70 and call Monday a win. It's been a really cozy day.
Yeah.
If you guys want to finish it up for us and get us to 10:30, go for it. Let's watch the Mark Hamill thing. So Mark Hamill was being honored at the White House for May the 4th. I'm not saying it. There's the beginning of May. Has the douchiest fucking things in the world. There's the Justin Timberlake in sync meme.
I'm glad I don't know.
I don't want to say it.
I'm actually glad I don't know.
The month it's going to be, and it's a reference to, I think, Bye Bye, or no, the song is called, now, I'm not going to say the name of the song either. So there's that. That's cringe and shitty and awful. Then there's May the 4th be with you, and I want to headbutt every motherfucker who says it to anybody. And then Revenge of the 5th. Get it? It's like Sith.
So why oh, God, I thought it was sis. I was like, why the fuck do Royce and Mersh get a fucking day?
Because they don't wear fucking beanies in front of Mar-a-Lago. And by the way, respect to Royce and Mersh. They'll never be invited to Mar-a-Lago because like this show, they just kind of say what the fuck they want and make fun of whoever they want.
Yeah.
And it gets them in trouble. I love that. I love shows that limit their own ability to draw an audience, to be honest. Because if you're not honest, you will lose that audience eventually anyway.
Right.
Like, look at Crowder. He's still doing great, but he's gone
whittled down.
Yeah, because you're not being genuine. Oh, my. So Mark Hamill was being honored. And again, everyone remembers the Drew Barrymore, we need you to be the mamala of this country. Get ready, boys and girls.
Well, you know, I called him Mr. President. He said, you can call me Joe. And I said, can I call you Joe-B-Wan Kenobi?
No, because there was a character in Star Wars. Like, he was played by Alec Guinness and then also by Ewan McGregor.
And
he was, you don't get it. That's why you're not laughing. The character's name was, and he helped train Luke Skywalker.
Oh.
And his name was Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh.
Yeah.
It still sucks.
No, but Joe Biden's name is Joe. And Joe sounds like so they put a J in front of Obi-Wan Kenobi and they just call him Joe-B-Wan Kenobi.
The fact that you think explaining this will make it better explains everything about our country. This is America, okay? It's a bad joke. Just admit it's a bad joke, okay?
New rule, no more washed up Star Wars guys talking into microphones.
Well, you know, I called him Mr. President. He said, you can call me Joe. And I said, can I call you Joby-Wan Kenobi?
Did you get it the second time? Was it better the second time?
No, actually, it was worse.
Did it make you feel less hostile
No.
the second time around? What if I played it for you 3 times?
Well, you know, I called him Mr. President. He said, you can call me Joe. And I said, can I call you Joby-Wan Kenobi?
You know, it actually burns a little when I exhale my vape through my nose, but
Why?
because it's the chemicals. It helps deal with this, though. That pain is the only thing keeping me balanced right now.
I thought it was a good joke. I don't know what
it was
people
a
are so
horrible
mad
joke.
Thank you to Red Fox Mad for the $4.99. Rusty Grammer says Royce and Mersch got invited to the RNC debates by Rumble execs. Yeah, but I thought then they got into shit with Crowder's dad and lawyer. I thought I heard Mersch tell a story where like they started shitting on Crowder right to his dad's face and they didn't know it was him. And then Crowder's lawyer came by and was like, what's going on here? And they're like, oh, nothing. Your client's a fake. So you can invite Royce and Mersch to shit.
They're going to get themselves uninvited.
They're going to get themselves in trouble. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. Appreciate it. Oh. Maybe they'll go for 50. We never own anything anyways, says
Trump.
Need Trump. SH says, Corinne Jean-Pierre is so thrilled not to be the one behind the podium. Dude, you've got to hate that fucking job, right?
Not if you're Corinne Jean-Pierre.
You've got to have like I don't know, like a backup. You got to be like, like everybody's dream is to be, what's her name? Pasaki.
Right.
And like one of the cable news places scoops you up and you get paid.
Like shit tons of money, yeah.
Yeah, instead of...
She ain't going to get that. No, she's kind of, what's the word? Oh, yeah, retarded.
She's kind of fucking stupid.
I am.
Now, Scarface says, Mersch wore the fight like hell with your pregnant wife shirt in front of Crowder's dad and lawyer. That was it. That was the one. Fucking Mersch, I love that. Mersch hate bothers me. It shouldn't. It's the fucking internet. Who cares? I'm a Mersch simp. I will admit it openly right now. I am a Mersch simp. Cue the Reddit boards and everything going, you're fucking queer. I love him. I think he's funny. I think he's entertaining. I don't think he takes himself seriously at all, and I love that. And the fact that he went to the debates hosted by, like, the Rumble invited him to the RNC debates, and he wore the fight like hell with your pregnant wife Crowder shirt. Remember, Crowder's like the big get for Rumble.
Right.
They're like, oh my God, we got fucking Crowder. This is amazing. And then Mersch wears the shitting on Steven Crowder shirt to the debates.
I mean, it is technically firing inside the tent, but...
That's why I love him. That's O&A shit, dude.
Yeah.
When they used to fuck with Howard when they worked for the same company. I love that. They don't like Crowder. They think he's a fucking hack.
He is.
So they shit on him. They're not going to be like, oh, well, we work for the same company, so we won't be authentic. I love that. Look at, what's his name? The Quartering. As soon as Crowder brought him aboard to, like, do shit with him, the Quartering, what do they call him? Jeremy, Boring Jeremy.
Yeah.
The ROTC guys call him. He just starts sucking Crowder cock. I should probably stop doing that motion. He just starts sucking Crowder cock. I don't want to be like Melton, who literally sucked off a dildo.
He just starts,
But he just started sucking Crowder dick, and that's not authentic. There's nobody out there that you agree with 100% of the time. That person doesn't exist.
Unless you want a paycheck and you'll do anything they want.
There you go.
With you 100%.
$1.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron, may the 4th be with you. Come get it, big boy. Or no, he just says boy. I was being gay. Come get it, boy. Fucking, I'll come get it. That sounds gay too. I'm trying to talk shit and it's just coming off as homoerotic. Yeah. It's not working.
I'm about to race out of here. I'll leave in about a half hour.
Angry Saxon says Corinne Jean-Pierre has the best job in the world. She's terrible at it, and she can't be fired.
Right.
No, she's too gay and black and girly.
She's a box with a box checker.
Exactly. The Quarter Pounder was never authentic, says Bobby Baloney. Nobody got worse. If I mean, if we're being honest,
Down.
like,
It's not
whoa,
easy.
oh, Jesus Christ. Hold
Sweet ear-raping volume.
That was really loud, whoever sent that one in. All right, guys, $70 away from today's goal. If you want to help us out and knock this out, Balls Deep says for the freeloaders watching on other channels.
Thank you, Balls Deep.
People are watching on other channels? Are you saying we're being hate watched? I've never heard of this before. Thank you, Balls Deep. Appreciate it, buddy. $65 away from today. Let's all chip in a little bit. Get this thing down to 0 and call today a good start to the week. Get it down to 0. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you very, very much. All the links are in the chat. $65 is the goal for today. And we have what? We have over a half hour to get it done. Thank you very much. Let's do it right about now. Now, wait a minute. So you didn't like...
I did not care for the Joby Wan Kenobi joke.
You didn't like Joby Wan Kenobi.
Joby can blow me.
Well, see, now people might think that was not good.
Joby Wan can blow me? Is that better? It's like the whole thing is bad and you can't salvage it. It's like you need to throw it into the Sarlacc pit and let it go.
Look at fucking Stuttering John's fingernails, keeping his eyes on my phone. He figured out my PIN code. That son of a bitch. Actually, I used the thumbprint, but what are you going to do? Now I got to change my code because of this guy. You motherfucker. Wait, do I?
No.
It doesn't really matter if he knows what my code is. Just don't touch my phone. Don't you fucking touch it, you mook.
My PIN code is 817.
There's only 3?
8187. As it was meant to be the joke, and I screwed it up.
You meant to do a 187 joke and you fucked it up?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me so
My
happy.
brain doesn't work like most people's. It comes in jumbled, and I have to fix things. And that time it didn't. That was gay as shit.
That is so great.
All right, I need someone to sound clip that last little sigh of his, because I got to put that with the other orgasm sound I found last Friday.
My code is 817.
And it meant to say 187.
I absolutely love it.
It's almost like I'm retarded.
It's the dumbest fucking, it's one of the dumbest things you ever said. And I love it. Jay Bra just simply says, words are hard. See, that's empathetic.
Yep,
that's empathetic.
It's difficult.
People were talking about the 100-year treasury bonds. We mentioned that.
Yeah.
On the show. Somebody sent this story in. This was a matter of time. Like, I just see as houses get more and more expensive.
Yeah.
And regular people can't afford them. Like 30-year mortgages are like that's a long fucking time, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, you buy a house in your 20s, you pay it off in your 50s, you give yourself a nice built-in raise in your 50s because you don't have to pay the mortgage anymore. You still have to pay the insurance and the property taxes.
But now you're tucking something away for retirement.
Now you're tucking something away. And then as the houses get more expensive and the interest is up and the stock market's down, you only get mugged if you go downtown. I guarantee we're going to start seeing more and more of this 40, 50, maybe even longer mortgages where you're basically just enslaved in your house and paying the entire time. Let's go ahead and check this one out. We might have to move our picture here for this story. There we go, boys and girls. All right, let's continue.
Easy to afford a home these days, but a new option is about to become available that could help some prospective buyers out there. It has its pros, it has its cons. Here's ABC 15's Christine Stanwood.
No. It only has cons because here's what it is.
The cons should be the ones running this shit.
The market is artificially inflated by bad legislation, by the government guaranteeing loans, which they still do, which is what got us in trouble in 2008. They guarantee loans so the banks approve mortgages for people who can barely afford them or can't afford them. And it just keeps bidding the prices of houses up, or private developers buy the house.
Right.
And then they rent it out. I honestly would like to see, like if Trump becomes president and you want to do some America first shit, single family homes have to be purchased by single families.
Right.
They have to be bought by individuals. It can't be bought by corporations.
No more BlackRock picked up all these homes and they're turning them into Airbnbs and whatnot.
Or even worse, Chinese companies.
Yeah.
coming in buying real estate in the United States. Let's make a new law that says if it's a single-family home, it has to be bought by an individual. It cannot be bought by a corporation. And that'll help a lot to bring the prices down. The problem is politicians don't want to bring the prices down, makes the economy look good.
One, and two, the corporations don't want you to do that. So, again, I love your idea. They're going to ask.
They're going to die.
How do you like your balcony?
Yeah, right, exactly. Do you like it with a side of bullet dinner? Just wondering. Yeah, I mean... But the thing is, the economy is so shit and the housing prices are artificially inflated. So now that's killing homeowners twice because now their property taxes are going through the fucking roof.
It's almost like they're trying to get you used to a life where you just live in debt and you pay up to your masters. You will eat the bugs and live in the box.
From 15-year to 30, now 40.
It just gives us a better option.
The federal house.
Oh, no, it doesn't. You'll die paying for your house. You'll die continuing to pay. And it's not like renting's any better now because an apartment is more expensive than a mortgage.
Yeah, actually it is. That is the most fucked up thing in the world to me is how much I actually will, like, how much I save by paying on a mortgage as opposed to an apartment.
Jesus.
Housing Administration announcing they're increasing the term options to include a 40-year mortgage.
The whole idea is that we have an affordability issue.
Here's what's good about it.
Hey, we have an affordability issue. So instead of solving, this is such an American thing to do. Instead of solving the fucking problem, I have an idea. Let's just make it easier for you to cope with the problem. This is American medicine, too. Let's not try to cure the disease. Let's make your life as comfortable as possible.
Again, this is a thing that this is a phrase that bothers me all the time in medicine, where they're like, "Well, we want to give you the best quality of life we can." I'd be like, let me decide what is my quality of life, and let's do the thing to get that, not the whole like, well, this condition sucks, but your stuff might work, but we'd have to do things. How about we just give you a pill?
You know what my quality of life would be? You curing the disease.
Yeah.
No.
The short term is just that you're going to get a lower payment and a payment that you can afford.
We met up with Dan O'Connell. He's a Valley mortgage broker with OC Home Loans.
Yeah, the long term is your kids will be paying for this.
The short term is you're going to have a lower payment, a payment you can afford. The long term is you're going to realize over time that you're really overburdened with a house you can't afford, and eventually you're just going to get saddled with debt that you'll either pay off or pass on to your children.
Yeah.
His business is built on purchases and refinancing. O'Connell says you may run into trouble if you choose to stay in your home, paying thousands more with current interest rates.
You don't want to get into a situation where the payment's too high that you're house poor. But by doing a 40-year term, if the payment is now affordable and you're worried about, 40 years is too long, I assure you that rates are going to get better.
O'Connell says it all comes down to what fits right for you and your family's budget.
It's just that we're at a particularly tough time right now where it's kind of the perfect storm of really high prices and really high rates.
As for
right.
And again, that's where the fucking prices need to drop. And this whole rates are going to get better. That's not something you can get. So when my rates don't get better, you're going to pay the difference?
Dude, ever since COVID, the butt fucking of the American people has been so much more just honest and out in the open. I will say that's one positive about COVID. These people just throat fuck the shit out of us and they go, here, like it.
Ugh.
Enjoy your throat fucking. It's good for you.
See,
it's good throat fucking.
This is a problem I've had all my life where I've wanted the people in the news and stuff to kind of speak up while they're there. And I get that they can't, or even if they did, they wouldn't get to for long. But just the whole the 40-year rates, it's more about being able to afford the houses. Yeah, shouldn't the prices come down?
You would think. Rates will get better, though, says Trucker 18-wheeler. There's no rule that says they have to. With the inflation we have, who says the rates have to go down? Yeah. They could go up. Oh, man. Let's go to the phones here real quick. Maybe we've got someone on the line who can help us out with this. Hello, sir.
Yeah, Aaron, I just want to address the elephant in the room. Hi, Aaron. On to my next point, I think that maybe we should shift focus because we aristocrats try not to get involved in our YouTube host lives, but it seems like the internet is obsessed with you and your life. So maybe it's time to just spill the beans. Come out of the closet, let us know what's going on, and then people like this fucking idiot in the chat that keeps saying April's doing this and that will go away and can start fucking his mother again. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Oh, they're saying they'll stop saying things about April and go back to fucking their mother if I come out as a homosexual?
I guess.
I'm gay. I'm gay, question mark. Oh yeah, there was somebody in the chat just being very holy shit. Wow, they were really obsessed with the Jesus. That's when I see shit like that, I'm like, I think that's more of a them thing.
Yeah.
Than a me thing. I
don't need to look into that.
I think I'll be all right. Thank you. $65 away from today's goal. We got about 20 minutes before we see if we can beg our way into winning today, but it's been a really good day.
Yeah.
I mean, we're down to $65 and we barely mentioned that goal today. So if you want to knock it out, that would be great. $65, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very much for supporting the program that we do. All right, somebody sent us a new sex teacher story. Let's do that one. And then after that, a couple more. And then people have been sending us so much good stuff today. We still have the 7 o'clock hour stories to get through.
Okay.
And there's a lot of good stuff there. So that'll be overtime.
Yeah. Holy Jesus, we're almost to overtime.
Yeah,
I just realized this show's
great way to start the show,
by.
guys. Yeah, I hope the start to the week was really, really good because we're moving pretty briskly. And then we have shit to do after the program for this show.
Yeah.
I was wondering. So we're going to flip the screen.
Mm-hmm.
People want the screen flipped.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do the camera stand.
Yeah.
And then the lighting's coming tomorrow. While I'm at Bridge of Harmony, am I supposed to be looking for a roll-down green screen if they have it?
Oh, they won't have a roll-down green screen at Bridge of Harmony.
Would anybody here have one?
No.
So Amazon. Yeah. We're looking at Amazon. Now, the parents of a 14-year-old Jersey girl reportedly molested by her female teacher and mentor are suing and have released disturbing new details on how the educator allegedly groomed their daughter with sex talk, then groped her breasts in a school hallway.
Okay, well now I got a problem. Okay, like we switched this around, and I'm like, all right, because like no offense, you can't groom an adolescent boy. You throw sex talk at him, and he's balls in already. Just, all right, we're going.
Well, wait a minute. It depends on the age we're talking about.
Well, all right, like 14 and up, I'm assuming.
Really? 14's your number?
No, I'm saying this one's 14. At 14 and up, I'm willing to believe that there's a less of a grooming thing. Girls, on the other hand, no, I don't do that. It's not as much
fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Why is that? Why do we feel that way? Why do we feel like it's different for girls?
Because, like, for a kid, other than unless they catch a long-term STD, wash your dick off, you'll be fine.
You have a more brazen attitude. Your attitude towards even the sex teachers who fuck high school boys makes me blush more than my take does.
Dude, just wash your dick off.
Mine's always been 16 and up. If you have a driver's license, I doubt you were victimized.
Yeah, but I'm saying overall, it's not going to sit with you as much as a guy. Like you're gonna get more hung up about stuff as a girl because there's just a lot more of an intimacy level. There's literally letting someone inside you kind of a thing.
This is like letting Jimmy the Greek tell us why it's okay to fuck some kid.
Look. The simple fact is they make they breed the fuckable kids with the fuckable teachers.
Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Yule Gibbons with $5 says, "Can we get AP on for a guest soon? Maybe a Rumble Friday. This past weekend, he said he would. Maybe if there's a week where Johnny's not feeling well or he's got something going on Wednesday,
I'd be more than willing to take a Wednesday off.
We'd keep AP. Yeah, why not? Oh man, thank you very much for the $5. By the way, $60 away from today's goal. If you guys want to help us knock it out, like I said, $60 away from starting off the week the right way and doing 30 minutes of overtime. The links are in the chat. They're pinned to the top of the page. And, of course, you can do Rumble Rants as well. Thank you, guys. Hit like, hit thumbs up, hit subscribe. We appreciate it. So, yeah, the 14-year-old girl with the adult female teacher, that's creepy.
That's creepy.
The accusations have ripped the Marlborough, New Jersey community apart.
Oh, God, this story is smoking.
Enraging some parents who claim the district and police mishandled the case and were slow to act. Maybe, but man, it's hard to conceive for most normal people. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard for them to go, man, I suspect that teacher's trying to finger pop that girl. Like, because most people don't think that way.
Yeah, but I'm one of those weird people where someone makes that accusation and I'm just like, all right, so let's start looking into this motherfucker. I don't know, man. It doesn't take, like, if you're like, hey, I think they're doing some finger popping over there. Like, all right, well, let's make sure it's not happening.
Yeah, but then what if you're wrong? Now you're just a creep who thought about them finger popping each other. You're like, hey, we got to keep an eye on that guy.
Fair point.
Who thinks of some weird shit. You know?
This guy's looking for finger poppers everywhere.
It's not like you're going to get a medal or money if you're right, but if you're wrong, now you just look like a guy who just reads way too into shit and people are going to be creeped out by it.
I'm jumping really heavily into this without realizing it is like kind of saying that someone's faking cancer. Like you've got to nail that one on the hit.
Hey, you see that teacher over there? It's not like you can yell it out like, hey, I bet you that teacher's fucking a kid. Like, Jesus. How do you know?
Just while you're walking down the hall, just, hey, Mr. Thompson, you look like you're grabbing her boobs there. What, you finger pop that bitch? Like, oh, no.
And why do they have to say it in that accent? You always wonder. Jenna Sabika, a special education language arts teacher, fondled the girl on March 13th in Marlborough Memorial Middle School. Who says you can't have corporate sponsorships of schools?
Oh, so it was a lady-on-lady thing.
The family alleged in court papers filed May 1st. Now, the pupil was walking to class when Sabika just happened to be standing in the doorway of her own classroom and called the student over. So you're just openly in front of everybody just calling her over and just grabbing her tits? I mean, thanks for making it easy for us to catch you, but still, fuck. The teen walked over to Sabika, who then began fondling and rubbing the girl's breast with one hand. She was poking, touching, massaging, and rubbing the breast. I was checking her for tumors. Sorry for trying to help. The teacher then took the back of her hand and placed it on the girl's forehead to imply the girl was getting hot. Oh, shoot her. Right? Just take her out back. Sabika then used both of her hands and began rubbing, poking, and inappropriately touching both of the teen's breasts. Just in the doorway of a... Are we sure the teacher wasn't special education? As this was occurring, Jenna Sabika had a gratifying smile on her face while the teen was frozen still with her hands at her side, completely frozen in shock.
Oh, so the teen was not happy about this.
No, she was not happy about this whole thing. This bitch better have a parasite or something. This is, I think this is her.
Yeah.
See, this is where I go right to all of this molestation stuff, all of this. You're just born this way and you're fucked and we got to throw you in jail forever, because there's no reason a woman who looks like that, if she wanted to, couldn't get someone her own age or a little younger or a little older.
Or, of any gender. I really have... You're having trouble locking down a date, really?
Right. That's how you know it's what you want. It's in your head. It's up here. That's why I've always, Minnesota had this law for a long time where if you molested a kid and your term was up, we could throw you in a funny farm. We could throw you in a treatment facility until we deemed you weren't going to reoffend. We released one person from that program ever that we thought wouldn't reoffend. And they reoffended. So it was the right call to have that program, but we got rid of it because it wasn't fair to the child molesters, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not really concerned about being fair to... I'm more worried about being fair to the children. That would be... Wow.
Hey, mods, can we get on our shit, please? When you see shit like that, could we maybe jump on it? Otherwise, we'll give some people some more. Hunter. Yeah, Rumble people, you too. Could we get on that as well? Appreciate it. It's been a great show today. We're having a good time. Let's make sure we can police some of this shit just a little bit. $60 away from today's goal. We got 15 minutes to knock it out. Thank you very, very much. Somebody sent us this one also. How to have infinite money in 10 minutes or less. All right, let's take a look. You guys band together. Knock out that last 60. I hate when we get really close and we crush it early on in the show.
And then we sit on the end.
And then we just kind of, the end just kind of.
I was really hoping to get him to say sit on the end. See, when you're doing two things, like I can lead you down certain alleyways, and I'm like, we're just, sitting on the end here, and damn it.
I'm not going to sitting on the end.
I've already got the one that I'm going to
You're not getting me to make a gay sex joke on myself. Not today. I bet you I don't.
You didn't watch the beginning of the show, did you?
Let's go ahead and watch this. This is called One Stupid Fuck. Somebody sent this in. And the title is How to Have Infinite Money. See, now, I feel like this guy's fucking around because his name is One Stupid
Brandon,
Fuck.
this is my brand. And today,
I love that. This is my brand. One Stupid Fuck. I like that.
I'm going to teach you how to have infinite money in less than 10 minutes.
Wow,
Let's get started.
It's like Matthew Lesko.
Okay.
The how to get free money from the government guy.
So first and foremost, we need to figure out what is money. Well, everyone thinks they know what money is. They think it's those green things in their pocket, but it's definitely not. I'm going to prove it to you and explain the whole thing to you. So let's start off at Article 1, Section 10 of the Constitution.
Sure.
It says, no state shall, and then it says a whole bunch of things, but...
All right, so far on brand, One Stupid Fuck. You literally cut out a sentence and a half before you circled something. If you were going to read no state shall enter,
why did you bother
just read
with the
it?
rest of it?
Fuck.
One of the things it says in here is make anything but gold and silver coin a tender in payment of debts. Now we look up money in Black's Law Dictionary, and we've got unusual and ordinary acceptation. It means gold, silver, or paper money used as a circulating medium of exchange. Now this part is really the most important part, right? And does not...
Boy, he is one stupid fuck.
Embrace notes, bonds, evidences of debt, or other personal or real estate. Now keep in mind on that one, because we're going to be getting into some excitement here now.
Oh, you keep promising me, you dirty girl. You show me some excitement soon, or I'm ski-daddling.
Check it out on here. Federal Reserve note. But wait a second. The definition of money says it does not embrace notes. Interesting.
This is what happened to Jack Nicholson if he didn't have Nicolas Cage if he didn't have a career. God damn it. How did I get those two?
Oh, man, you really pulled an 817 there. Holy shit.
Yeah, that one's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Well, if these bad boys ain't money, what the hell are they? Well, the answer comes from the Uniform Commercial Code, Article 3, Section 104, which we're going to talk about more. And they're actually called...
Oh, I can't wait. Please don't. This guy just reads excerpts of shit, takes them extremely literally, and then goes, look, that said no notes. This says note. Ah.
See, everything
But didn't the thing that he read before said paper currency is okay?
Yeah, paper currency was okay, and the thing he read before that was the Constitution, where it said only gold and silver were backed currency and tender, and paper currency wasn't okay. It's almost like one was written at one time, one was written later, and they keep kind of changing shit.
I will say, one stupid fuck. Yeah. Staying on brand. He is one stupid fuck. We're not watching this whole 10 minutes, by the way.
Negotiable instruments. So instrument basically means like any document or contract.
Means like a trumpet.
Contract or deed or security. Negotiable means transferable. So this is actually a security, essentially, or a promissory note that I can transfer to you, and then you will now be able to possess that value, right? Now, they break down, UCC 3, Article 3, is the section that's all about negotiable instruments.
You done with this guy?
Yeah, I'm kind of having it. I hate people who, choose to film at a downward angle when you already have a little, we'll call it a soft chin. If you don't, hey, you know what I want? I want to get that double chin going extra hard.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you're doing the green screen without a green screen thing, which I hate because stupid things that shouldn't be filtered out by your green screen get filtered out at times, like a $1 bill or a $20 bill, your chair. Just fucking do it or don't.
Now what are our own listeners doing? Now our own people are doing shit. Oh, they're fucking up this Aaron Sucks Cock guy's tower that he's trying to build. Very good, guys. How about instead our mods just ban fucking people like that? That would be fucking cool. I've only got 9,000 mods on the channel. Silverwolf says re-explain the rules of what is removable or not because I got yelled at for removing messages that you told us were okay from a week before. If people start writing the N-word in the chat and their name is Aaron Sucks Cock, I think we can bounce them. I think we'll be all right. Oh, my. $50 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Hey, let's knock out the last end of that. What do you say? $50 is the number we've got left, and we've got 8 minutes left in regulation here to knock out that last 50. Oh, boy. I tell you this, we're a popular fucking show.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who feel incredibly threatened by the fact that we exist. I really don't understand the sense of danger that I give people, that they need to go, do we need to get him? If we don't get him, what? We're going to make quasi-funny statements about news stories?
We're going to talk out our ass and then go home. Oh, no.
Oh, man. I mean, I'm really happy that we've shook you. I mean, that feels good that I have that ability, but, dude, it does look a little obsessive on your part. Speaking of obsessive, I'm obsessed with that last $50. Let's knock it out. Who's going to contribute to it? We got 7 minutes left in today's regulation. Let's knock out the 50. Angry Saxon says, I heard you were paying mods a living wage. Sign me up, daddy.
That was until Gavin Newsom wrote that law that we have to pay all mods $20 an hour. Now they're all automated.
Unless they're Panera, of course.
You have to use the kiosk now.
Apparently, Joe Biden hates Thomas Jefferson. I didn't know this.
Okay.
But he thinks he's an ass. Joe Biden was apparently talking about how if you elect me, he was doing one of those things like, hey, I'm going to solve this really serious problem you guys have as long as you elect me president again.
Right, because the past 4 years you haven't, had a chance to do anything.
That's always interesting to me. Joe Biden says, I think they should be focused on a couple things. Number one, we're going to, in a second term, God willing, we're going to make sure that we do something about gun violence in this country. I mean, because why rush?
Yeah.
The idea that we allow assault weapons to be sold with magazines with 100 rounds is just bizarre. Here we go with that shit again. The Second Amendment, which when I taught law school, the Second Amendment wasn't absolute ever. You weren't able to have a cannon when you were the tree of liberty is watered with the blood of patriots. I mean, that's a bunch of crap.
Okay, so what does that have? Hold on. There was too many conflicting things there. You're talking about too much shit at once. So, one, I think at a certain point in time, you were allowed to have a cannon.
Yes, you were.
You were totally allowed to have a cannon. There's quite a few, armaments. I was actually surprised. A lot of my audience was like, oh, no, dude, you just got to get the tags.
There was a guy who wrote, God, I want to say it was either Adams, Jefferson, or Monroe. Somebody, they were talking about pirates. And they were like, does the Second Amendment allow me to have a cannon on my ship to fight off pirates? And they were like,
yes.
Dude, why are you even fucking asking me? Of course. Second Amendment says, bear those arms, motherfucker. So, wait, it hasn't been absolute? Are you, what? Hold on. Simon, what? And then he goes, yeah, this blood of patriots and stuff, all this shit, that's a bunch of crap. Oh, you mean the thing that this country ended up being fought for and founded on?
The idea
Thomas Jefferson said, yeah.
That people have to, defend liberty or it leaves. Yeah, that's not an example we're seeing right now with the inability to own a home, the inability to have any sort of wealth passed on to your children. The police are able to seize your property if they so choose. The government's kind of censoring your language. Yeah, why would we need that tree of liberty refreshed at all? What the fuck are you people talking about?
Yeah, everybody's got what's best. Everybody's got our best interest at heart. That's for sure.
Dude, it makes fucking pancakes.
Cinnamon dental floss, as Carlin once said. Who's going to rock the boat? All right, guys, looks like we got 3.5 minutes left in regulation, and we're only $40 away from today's goal. So a great day. Thank you guys very much. In these next 3.5 minutes, let's knock away that last 40. So everybody chip in a little bit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Everybody go in and throw in a couple of bucks. And like I said, we'll nail this thing in the next 3.5 minutes. And then we'll go on and do overtime. I got all the overtime stuff opened up here. A Trump super PAC ad aimed at black voters in Georgia. I'm excited to watch that. We've got a senior, I like senior prank stories, and we're coming into that time of year. But sometimes there's really corny, shitty senior pranks. And then on the other side, there's senior pranks that go way too far and are just vandalizing and demolishing the school. It's like, it's more of a George Floyd protest than it is a senior prank. A man who's unlocked the key to having conversations on the internet. Britney Spears having paramedics and police called to her hotel because she's losing her fucking mind. And apparently people are boycotting hymns because of some anti-Israel stuff, their CEO said. So,
oh boy,
we've got a bunch of stuff for overtime today. We're only $40 away from today's goal, and we're 3 minutes away. Let's knock it out. Let's hit it. This is the fun part of Steel Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's all team up. Maybe 10 of you.
Yeah.
Team up to nail the thing. And don't worry, if you go over, it just goes towards tonight, which is Matt and I, starting at 7:30 on Mondays. We got that special 7:30 start on Monday shows.
I'm going to go empty out.
All right, and let's, by the time Johnny gets back, let's have this thing nailed. By the way, thank you to those of you following us on Rumble today. Got quite a few new Rumble followers. We appreciate it. $40 away from today. Come on, guys. We've had a great day. We really have. Let's fucking rally for these last 2 minutes. What do you say? Everybody throw something in. We'll knock this out. We'll call it a W. I hate when we have these days where we fucking fall apart at the end. Where it's like at 7 o'clock, you're like, shit, we're at 150. We're killing it. Crushing it today. And then the last 2 minutes is just me shaking a can going, guys, 40? 40? What do you say? 40? Can we do 40? Let's do it. Let's do it right now. We got a minute and a half left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Let's get it done, guys. We've got studio updates coming. We've got a merch store coming. We've got a lot of things going on. We just got to make sure we're hitting those goals so this show can stay on the air. We are a listener-supported program. Our audience keeps us going. Throw us a couple of bucks, and we'll nail it. J-Bra says, pretend it's Saturday night. Put on your fire-spitting pasties and dance for the goal. I appreciate that you think I'm that pretty. All right, guys, 1 minute left. Please, thank you. Let's do this. $40. That's it. $40 is all we need to do. Otherwise, we have overtime coming on credit, and then we're going to have to beg you during that, which I hate. But look, small show, not a very big audience. Got to stay alive. Sorry, this is the best I can do. All right, $40 away, 35 seconds left. Otherwise, we're going to beg you every couple of minutes during overtime. Fucking killer day, too. Great show, funny show, hilarious show. Very generous audience, especially early on. Let's just lock it down, boys and girls. Let's just lock this thing down. What do you say? All right, 15 seconds left. Oh, this is fucking embarrassing. Jesus Christ. That sucks. That really takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Maybe I was getting kind of cocky. I don't know. But we got to knock out this 40, guys. Goals are very important, especially as this show's margins narrow, as it were. Got to make sure we can knock these out and get them down to 0. So I guess, hey, while we're doing overtime, pretty pleased with cherries on top. Please knock it out. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. Go ahead and chip in towards that $40. We'll go ahead and do overtime on credit since we're inside of 50, but got to knock out that 40. Pretty pleased. It's not very much. Go ahead and knock it out for us, guys. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, just throw in a little bit. 510, that knocks it out. It really does. Let's go ahead and get started here with this Trump Super PAC ad running in rural Georgia. Right about 10:15, we're going to ask you to knock out that goal, and if it's not knocked out by 10:15, we'll cut overtime a little short. Just, hey, chip in a little bit. If you enjoy the show, cost us a $1 or $2 to put it on. We appreciate you guys supporting us the way you do, so please push us over the edge, especially if you don't typically give anything. All right, here we go. This is a Trump Super PAC ad in Georgia.
Trump ads have been bomb.
Here's my problem. I've set the bar so high for Trump ads that if this one's geared towards black voters in Georgia, I want it to be a little like
on the nose,
racist for white people.
Right.
Like black people would love the commercial.
Right.
But like white people would be uncomfortable.
Okay.
That's what I want out of this. If I don't get that, like if it's
Fair.
not that Babylon Bee sketch.
Right.
Where they're like, people say black people are too ignorant to get a license. I'm sorry. Ignorant means stupid.
Yeah. No, I really want it to be something like that because of they did the senior living thing with the White House with Biden as one of their things. So I've loved the Trump ads.
Let's check it out.
Hello, I'm with the Biden campaign.
Yeah, I voted for Biden last time.
That's fantastic.
Is it? Everything costs more. Food, gas, rent.
Okay, but Biden's helping pay rent for newcomers to America from around the world.
It says on the sheet, do not say immigrants. Biden is helping to pay rent for newcomers to America. Do not say immigrants.
And for newcomers to America from around the world.
You mean illegal immigrants? I'm struggling to pay my bills, but Biden's paying rent for illegals? They get handouts and I'm paying for it.
But Biden can still count on your vote, right?
Things were better before Biden. I'm voting for Trump.
Make America Great Again, Inc. is
so that was supposed to be a black guy.
Yeah.
That's subtle. Usually Trump ads aren't very subtle. I was expecting to be, oh, Lordy, I can't believe he giving them Mexicans all that money. Mm-hmm. That just ain't right. Mr. Trump going to do a better job than Mr. Biden.
You should be assuming that he's black because he's complaining the government isn't going to be giving him the money.
You know what? Fair point. And thank you for choking to death just to get that line out. I appreciate it. Need Trump with $10. Thank you very much. And Coltrane with a $5 super chat said my mod check cleared. So here you go. Thank you. $30 away from today's goal. Come on, guys. You can do it. $30 is all it is. Someone in the Rumble chat just writes, fuck newcomers. Yeah, don't they know that if you keep coming up with new names for shit,
it doesn't make it any better.
They're just going to insult the new thing that you call it.
Yeah.
Tigger next door with $10. Thank you very much. There you go, guys. Now we're only 20 away. Let's knock out that last 20. Let's do this thing. Thank you very, very much for your support. Did Soros invest in the Steel Toe Show? I don't think he would see us as a viable candidate.
God, if only he considered
wants.
what we did, subversion.
We've shit on the vaccine. We've shit on banks. We've shit on the Federal Reserve. We've shit. Yeah, I really don't think. I don't really think that Soros is going to see us as a viable option.
But I mean, like, we are very distractionary. If he could get like a little bit of like propulsion, we get even more haters, even more lovers, like on both sides of the coin. People would be too busy to realize they're getting sold down the river if they're watching us make weird quasi-racist jokes.
I'm looking up distractionary.
Distractionary?
Distractionary.
I think I might have confused discretionary and distraction at the same time.
You're fucking crushing it today on words, though. Your words are going very well. We're going to do a 817.
817, and
these things are distractionary.
And then what was the other one?
There was one. Yeah, there was one other word you fucked right in the mouth. Oh my God.
Stone sperm or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it was something with the word donor.
Donor sperm and something about
donator.
Donator.
You said donator
I'm
sperm.
The donator. That's a word, though. Donator's a fucking word.
Donator is a word. Yeah, so is chicken, but if you say it about a snake, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Thank you, guys. $20 away from today's goal. Let's wrap it up, huh? What do you say? Wrap this thing up during overtime, and let's have a successful start to the week. Students and parents disappointed after Tennessee school vandalized during senior prank. This is like, I appreciate senior pranks because very rarely are they any good. So when you get a good one,
okay,
I like it. When you do a shitty one, I hate you. There's that old wives' tale. I think everybody had this story about a school in their area or whatever, where they would let pigs loose in the school.
Right.
They would let 3 pigs loose, and they would number them 1, 2, and 4.
Right.
And then the school would find 1, 2, and 4, and naturally,
where's number 3?
Yeah. They would look for number 3, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know if that actually ever happened.
But that's a good one to do.
That's a very good one to do. You know what? You know which ones aren't good? Where you go through and you just wreck shit.
Yeah,
that's not really a prank.
No, that's just destruction of property.
Right. That's like saying you're going to do a prank and you hit someone in the head with a baseball bat. You're like, gotcha. It's
like when you knock on a door, trick or treat, trick. I punch you in the face. What's the trick about that?
That's why I stopped going trick-or-treating in Baltimore. Same thing. Just, it's too tough. So now this one was apparently just a bunch of kids fucking shit up inside the school and going, senior prank, am I right? And to destroy the school on your way out?
Yeah.
Why? Let's take a listen.
A senior prank leaves several students' future in jeopardy after Spring Hill High School.
That's the other thing. They can still fuck you up.
Yeah.
They can take away your graduation and all that stuff.
Leaves their future in jeopardy? No, their future should be ruined because they made bad decisions. We shouldn't let them into the world.
Is vandalized. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Marius Payton.
And I'm Lauren Lowry. The school had to cancel classes for the day while the sheriff's department investigates this. Our Jordan James shows you the aftermath and what could come next for the students who were involved.
Picture after picture.
There's no words for it.
Shows the aftermath of a senior prank gone too far.
It's just straight up vandalism. I don't.
Yeah, that's not really a prank.
Yeah, you rip shit off the walls and spray painted stuff with. What's the prank part?
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, no, you just wrecked my shit.
I mean, letting off stink bombs in a bathroom is a crappy prank, but at least no one's actually hurt.
Right, you're smelling around, you're like, where's that terrible smell coming from? Gotcha, that's the prank. But hey, I fucking flipped your desk over and spray painted it. I'm like, did a cop get found not guilty for shooting a black guy? What the fuck? What are we doing here?
I don't think it's a prank at all.
Leaving several.
That's what they should have done during the George Floyd riots: is burned down an AutoZone and went, "Gotcha!
It's a prank.
Hey, we're doing pranks. Come on. You didn't want that PS5 at that Walmart. It's we're doing pranks."
Classrooms full of broken desks and powder. Ash trash litters the hallway, forcing Murray County Public Schools to cancel classes, leaving even students like Logan Stiers in shock.
Teachers, they use their own money on their students when they could be using it on themselves. And
okay, hold your
shut up, teacher simp. I don't need this teacher simp coming up here and white knighting for the staff. I mean, God, everybody's becoming hateable in this story.
Out there and destroyed the teacher's own stuff. They bought it for us, and then they're over here destroying it.
With cleanup now underway at Spring Hill High School, so too is an investigation by the Murray County Sheriff's Department about what happened. Investigators confirmed that multiple students were involved and have not ruled out the possibility of them facing charges. As questions surround how this happened, many hope it serves as a wake-up call for students.
Do better. We live in a beautiful area. You
Do
guys
better.
are so amazing. You have such potential in your hands.
No.
God, how can you
No.
be? That's a very white lady.
Yeah, you guys are so amazing. No, they're not. The people who did this are not amazing, okay? It wasn't the entire... Okay.
These kids are little shits, okay?
You married a stupid person, and you let him into your stupid womb, and you made a stupid person with it.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. Come on. I'm sure our chat is full of people who have good prank stories from when they were in high school. But breaking desks and, smashing chairs and shit like that, that's assault, brother. Ah, Christ. Let's take a look. When Anthony and Lady Gaga vandalized the school in The Sopranos, They were just blowing off steam. We saw how they turned out. My idiot classmates sprayed dough estrus in the halls. Oh, that's... I don't know how long it takes that smell to get out, but that's not a terrible one.
In my high school, we had a teacher that had a little elf doll on his projector. And so every year, the senior class would take the elf doll and say that he would only come back if he didn't give out a final or whatever.
Okay.
So that was like the thing at the end of every year was like, how would the elf doll get taken and whatever. Like, it became a thing where he'd like lock the door before he left. It was just like, how would they get the elf doll? That was
Yeah.
it. That was it. We were lame. We were really lame.
So you guys just didn't commit straight up vandalism?
No.
Oh.
No, we did not commit vandalism.
Okay, well, that's disappointing. Guys, $20 away from today's goal. Let's do it. We had a great day today. We had an awesome show, very fun, very entertaining, and we were knocking that goal down all day long. So let's finish it off. That last $20, if you'd like to throw in, please do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get it done. Become a member. Gift memberships. We haven't had a lot of those lately. The memberships are considerably down. Maybe my show's dying. We'll see. Go ahead. $20 away from today's goal. They've been getting tough lately. Well, no, last week we had a pretty easy week.
Yeah. And this show was actually super easy.
Yeah.
90%
Just that
of the way.
last pesky 20.
Yeah.
Is being a bit of a cunt. So if everybody 5 or 10, let's knock it out. Call it a victory today. We sure would appreciate your generosity. Let's go ahead and do that. One thing I hate about turning the desk around, I can see my fucking dog fidgeting and like clearly being impatient for me to end the show.
Mm-hmm.
And it's annoying the shit out of me.
Yeah, he's been playing footsie with me for a while.
I know. He's been really bugging me. I don't like it. I like this next guy, though. While you guys are finishing off that goal and getting that last $20 in, this guy subscribes to the Aaron Steeltoe school of dealing with the internet, which is don't give these people any respect.
Okay.
And just be shitty to them and just, be silly and whatever.
Mhm.
And then watch them get really mad. The only, if people hate you online, you
Right.
don't try to get them to like you.
Because you're not going to.
Right. You just try to get them to hate you as much as they can. Like, they come in here and they've been obsessed for over a year, 2 years.
It's been a healthy click.
They've been upset at this show and they've been shitty and mad and angry, and they don't like that I don't have the audacity to go away and that our goals keep getting barely knocked out. Drives them insane. So I like to stick around, and as Coach Lou Brown said, I like to stick around and give him an old shit burger one of these days. So this next guy, I really like him. Listen to his internet savvy.
So I started feeding these guys a while back, and I was calling them crows because I thought they were crows. And then a bunch of people got in my DMs and they said, no, those are ravens. Stop calling them crows.
So let's break down that first part.
Okay.
If you actually write that in someone's comment section, you're a retard.
Who gives a shit?
Who fucking cares? They're not crows, they're raven. Are you that bankrupt? Is life that shitty that it's important you get this win? That the guy feeding some fucking birds outside of his house gets the kind of bird it is, right? Stop it. You're the reason our country's dying. Because you're just an obnoxious cunt.
So I said, oh, okay. I'll start calling them ravens. And now a bunch of you are in my DM saying, hey, stop calling them ravens, they're crows.
By the way, equally obnoxious people.
Right.
Who have no use on this planet anymore. No reason for them to be here. They've outgrown their usefulness. They're an evolutionary cul-de-sac, if you will. But they found the internet, and we put warning labels on bottles, so they're still hanging around.
Now they can group together.
So he started calling them crows, read the comments section, then started calling them ravens, then read the comments section, and calls them, and then now they say, no, they're crows, they're not ravens. This is why I always say, people will send me things. They'll be like, oh, surely you've already seen this. And it's like somebody shitting on me. I'm like, no. I don't see any of it.
I don't go looking for these things.
I don't care. People get to say what they want. And I know it drives them nuts that I don't look at it, so
I don't look at it.
It's a win-win. They get to talk all their shit. They get to hate my guts. They get to say whatever they want about me and my family.
I don't waste my fucking time.
Yeah. And then I just don't read it. And they get to shout it out into a void. Let's continue on with this guy. So this guy's come up with the perfect solution for the internet, and I think everybody should adopt it.
I don't know what the right answer is, but I know I can't make everybody happy. But I did realize I can make everyone equally unhappy. So these are now chickens.
That's how you do it. He's coming outside, he's feeding his chickens. And then everybody can be pissed off at him. And by the way, if you think this is funny and you think this is a good thing, congratulations. You have a sense of humor. You're well-adjusted. You're not a psychopath. It's perfect.
These are no chickens.
Yeah, they're chickens now. You don't take yourself too seriously. It's nice.
Just out here feeding my chickens, guys. Here you go, chickens.
It's perfect. That's exactly how it should go. If you're retarded enough that you go onto a YouTube channel and you comment that it's not a raven, it's a crow, or vice versa, you deserve to be mocked and ridiculed and made fun of.
Oh, man.
It only makes sense. Magic 8-Ball says, I was hoping for him to jump. Nah, he's one of the good guys. He's one of the good ones.
These are chickens.
Yeah, they're chickens now. It's perfect.
Just out here feeding my chickens.
Out here feeding my chickens.
Oh, somebody was funny.
And there were people who got mad at that. There are people like, you think it's funny to get the name of the birds wrong? It's always funny.
It's really, really funny, especially when you're doing it deliberately to piss people off.
Right. People who, by the way, came to you. That's the other thing. You come to them.
Right.
And then they tease you a little bit after you came there to be a dick. And now you're like, why would you do that? Why would you? I was not going to say anything to you. I was
just going to move on with my life.
Just going to move on and do whatever I do. Like Scotty Licious McFabulous says, it's a goddamn bird. Just let it go. By the way, $20 away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out, guys. Let's finish it off.
This guy doesn't even know how the birds aren't real.
$10 from two of you. We got 10 minutes left. We're doing overtime for you on credit here. Let's knock out this last 20. This last 20 is maddening to me. It's hanging there. It's like a little, like you did your fingernails and there's just this little piece.
Yep.
Just sitting there, guys. Let's clip it.
Just keeps hanging
around. Knock out that last $20 for today. Hold on. It's done. Never mind. It's over.
God, guys, if we could only that's just, the end of the... Oh, we're good.
Katie says, was sleeping and heard you yelling for money in my dream, so here you go. Thank you. Katie with $20.
Thank you very
And
much.
that's going to do it for today. We knocked it out. We got the win. Great start to the week, guys. Thank you very, very much. And we are going to have a bunch of prizes to give away for donors and whatnot throughout the week, which I think you guys will be very happy with. Jay Bra says donating only encourages him a little. Mr. St. Caesar says that is how bad the begging has gotten. You are now invading people's dreams, and it worked.
Hey,
it worked. It's only encouraging. It's only encouraging, my man. We could do the Hims guy.
That's a
story.
guy?
Hims is an online pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
Whenever I see Hims ads, it's always like boner pills and women's vitality pills and shit like
hair
that.
plug stuff, yeah.
And hair plugs and like all kinds of does shit on you not work?
Yeah.
Here's Hims. And apparently when you're into pharmaceuticals, for some reason, you have to take a political stand on Israel-Palestine. I don't get it. I don't understand everybody who owns a company or runs a company and their necessity, their dying, agonizing need to sound off about something that's only going to get them shit. Like, come out for Israel, come out against Israel.
You're going to eat a dick one way or another.
Somebody's going to fuck with your business, for sure. So just go, yeah, I literally only care about pharmaceuticals.
And I don't know if you know this or not, buddy. If you don't want to support Israel, just don't sell them boner pills.
Right. See how quickly those troops lose their urge to go once they can't get hard anymore. Outrage spurs boycott against hymns after CEO enthusiastically supports anti-Israel protesters. Now, for me, I could give a shit if he supports the protesters or not. Like, I'm not going to be one of these people who has an opinion about his company one way or the other. I don't care.
Is my boner pill work? Right. That's where it ends for me.
Am I getting hard and shoving it in a vagina or an asshole? You know, some days you're not picky.
Let's be honest.
Let's be very clear. We're going mudding today, boys and girls. But other people, they do get excitable and they do get fucking weird about, you know, people's political positions and how it affects their company. Investors and clients of Hims Online Pharmaceuticals began a boycott of the company after its CEO offered his enthusiastic support of the college students protesting against Israel in its war on Hamas terrorists. By the way, are we allowed to notice yet that when students protest anything very liberal, they get to protest as long as they want? But the minute you start criticizing Israel, they crack down on that shit right away?
Yeah, very, very weird. A lot of the other protests for a lot of the other stuff seems to go on longer.
Right. They kind of give them a little more, a little more grace. Hims CEO Andrew Dudum posted Wednesday on social media that his company would hire students who were protesting against Israel. See, fucking why would you do this?
Because people are saying that they'll lose their education and stuff like that. Like, oh, God, these poor Ivy League kids, they don't have enough chances to make things work. Oh, heaven forbid that silver spoon should slip out between their lips because they expressed an opinion.
Then go to school.
Yeah.
There, you don't have to worry about losing your scholarship if you fucking go to class, and who gives a shit? None of you are changing anything. Here's what's going to happen. Israel's going to bomb the fuck out of some Palestinian kids tomorrow. Why? Because that's what Israel wants to do. And we don't ever stop them. We just keep writing checks. Moral courage is greater than a college degree, he wrote on Twitter. If you're currently protesting the genocide of the Palestinian people and for your university's divestment from Israel, keep going. It's working, he added. Oh, yeah, Harvard will be gone in no time.
Yeah. All of these colleges have divested from Israel, and they've all bowed. Oh, that's right. None of them have done a damn thing. Ooh, dude, even the companies haven't. Google didn't even back down a hair. And the people who lost their jobs, they're like, hey, we just boycotted what our company does, and they fired us. It's not cool.
Not only are they not going to divest from those schools, but the wealthiest donors of the school are going to call them and say, you'd better shut down their protest. They're mocking Israel.
Yeah. The most divestment that happened was in the bank account portfolio, and oh boy, did butts jump out of seats when that started.
Now, if you're currently protesting against the genocide, blah, blah, Dudum, who identifies as Palestinian American, congratulations, posted a link to jobs available at his company for those who were protesting against Israel. Again, leave your personal politics out of boner pills and hair plugs. Just sell boner plugs and boner plugs. A boner plug would be like a cribbage peg, right? You can just plug in. Just
but then if you get too backed up, like it fires off, it pops off like a champagne cork.
Knock somebody unconscious with your piss peg.
They were getting at it during a gender reveal, and they accidentally nailed one of them with the boner peg.
He also previously retweeted a post of an article about Democratic Senator Liz Warren of Massachusetts opining that Israel was committing genocide in the Gaza Strip. See, like, I wouldn't fuck around with this if I owned a company. The only thing I'd comment on would be pharmaceuticals, and that would be it.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be like, oh, what do you think about Israel and Palestine? Well, if any of them have their joints tighten up, we've got a great new arthritis medication. That should help them. Who needs anti-inflammatories? Hey, maybe in order to take away some of the inflammation of hostilities, they'd like our new ibuprofen here at Hims. That's what you could do. You could do war puns. I just don't know if like taking a ballsy stance on something is really worth it.
Somebody had a good point in there.
Why do all the college protesters tents match? It's almost like they were handed out by someone.
Yeah, but poignant pachyderm was the one I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, you've got like the Soros shit and all that. I mean, I'm sure he's dumping money. Klaus Schwab, they're all dumping money into that stuff because it destabilizes institutions.
And when I saw the street protests where they all had those same freaking arm pipe cleaner things they were using, I'm like, all right, no. You guys are using the same, it's not even like, oh, we all had a similar idea or one person had an idea and everyone copied. No, it's like someone ordered this shit and it came out of a box and it was distributed to all of you before the beginning.
You know what I saw at those protests?
What?
When I saw that tree, it reached out like a divine hand. Poignant Pachyderm says the hummus attack was on October 7th. The students waited until the week right before finals to have their Occupy Wall Street party. Nice try. Expelled.
Yeah, I do kind of believe that too. And that's one of the sad things that the stories I was covering. There's plenty of students who are like, guys, did you really have to pick right now? I didn't get to have a graduation, thank you, COVID. And now I'm about to have my commencement ceremony for my college degree. And now, oh, Israel.
T-Gun with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. He says for toilet paper.
Thank you.
I just bought toilet paper Friday. Damn it. I should have waited for T-Gun's $5. Son of a bitch. Raz of Chaz says, if I owned a company, you do own a company and you are taking a stance. Yeah, but that's my company. That's okay. I'm really fucking my own argument. But my company is a broadcast company where we give opinions.
Yeah, and our stance is don't take a stand.
Right. Our stand is don't take a stand. It's the opposite of Corey Feldman.
Don't do what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, who's a better teacher than me? Don't do what I do. You see me begging for $20 a little bit ago? It's shameful.
I want to kill the president of the United States. It's a legal statement. You can't say it. One of the most illegal things to say. I can say it because I'm using it as a teaching moment to explain it to you.
I'll go take a walk on that balcony.
Okay.
Ignore the guy who looks like fucking Johnny Ola. Pickle Dick says Americans need to worry about America, not other countries' conflicts. Tell that to the people who write the checks. Sure would be nice because we seem to be, we can't wait to jump balls deep financially into any war that's going on.
Yeah.
Fuck. April's parents' hobby. More people saying you own a company. I know. Don't do what I do. Look at my growth. We've had like 150 new subscribers in the last 3-4 weeks. Don't be like me. Be smarter than me. Balls Deep says, great show. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's been a very fun one today. Thank you guys for knocking out today's goal. That was awesome. That was great. I really appreciate it. The fact that we can keep this show on the air and keep it going really means a lot to me. So thank you guys. And make sure to hit like, hit subscribe, hit all of those things. We appreciate every bit of support you give us in whatever form you give it to us. And I will get those as soon as I think I've seen all the people who have sent me addresses who won Stoney's gift cards today. I will get those sent out today. All right. Simple enough. We'll get them in the mail today. Johnny, thank you very much. Let them know when you're going to be on.
I'm going to be on at 2 p.m. on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. So any one of those 3 platforms, you can find me at 2 p.m. today.
All right. Just Kidding LLC, YouTube, Rumble,
and
Twitch. Easy enough. Family Man says, I'm late. Why is Aaron on the wrong side? We're going to flip that tomorrow. Don't worry. It'll all be good. We will talk to you again tonight at 7.
It's going to be good because we'll be on the right side. The background's going to be backwards. And people are like, why are the letters backwards?
I don't know. We're not doing that then. We'll just switch chairs.
Okay.
Easy enough.
There we go.
All right, guys, take it easy. We will be back again tonight at 7:30. Excited to see it. Take it easy. If you feel like throwing us a couple of bucks while we're off the air, we don't get mad at that either. See you again very soon. Matt and I tonight at 7:30.